Creators of the snark, they colluded with these creators to help create a market substitute for my work. And it was pinned by moderators. So these moderators are named as co-conspirators. And now that we've filed a complaint officially, we can subpoena Reddit for to see if they have any identifying information so that we can also sue them. But why did you say like that?
It's because I don't think that they expected that that would be happening.
Okay. Yeah. I was worried I was gonna have to add you.
Dan, sure.
I'm gonna give Dan a call. I got some questions here from the Discord to ask Dan, but I kind of just want to get his thoughts on the lawsuit stuff. Mr. Lawfare himself, Mr. Down with Twitch himself, Mr. Saltman, how are you doing?
Super. How are you doing?
I'm doing pretty good. Let me pop you into a window here so they can see you. Oh,
yeah,
Jesus.
the best.
I didn't know you were gonna cam up.
We literally discussed this and said that we would be camming up.
Bro,
You told me, like, you say, yeah, we'll both cam up for sure. Everything will be fine.
I'm playing Fortnite.
That's what you said.
I'm literally playing Fortnite through this conversation.
Okay.
You just got owned, dude.
Okay.
Dude, there was 1 year at VidCon where nobody could go to parties because half the people weren't vaxxed.
I'm surprised that Taylor Lorenz went to VidCon.
Taylor Lorenz was wearing her... I actually asked. She had her mask on at VidCon.
Did she have, like, the Heisenberg, like, full mask? Like, I'm not talking N95 mask. I'm talking about, like, I'm about to respray your car mask.
I didn't see it. I skipped that party. It was my mistake. I was actually so mad when I found out she was there.
Imagine you go to see Taylor Lorenz. You're like, I want to see my enemy, and you you tap on her shoulder, and she turns around, and it's like it looks like Bane's mask, and she's like, "Hello, Nicholas."
Nicholas DeOrio.
it would be basically completely that exactly.
It doesn't matter who we are. All that matters is our plan. It doesn't matter who we sue. God.
It's so funny. Nicholas, God, Taylor Lorenz is fucking. It's like it's just so funny to just watch her tweets, and then there's no consistency or anything with anything that she does whatsoever. But the wildest shit is sometimes it's just so obvious. It just becomes funny. That's all. It's all. Do you know that this cat? How do you say her last name? Cat
Tenbarge. Yeah, she was actually like a commentary enemy for a couple of years.
Do you know what's the funniest fucking thing? Is that she wrote the fucking article about Casey Tron saying that she was going to kill old people and poor people with the COVID virus, and then she puts out a piece. Yeah, like if you Google,
I actually forgot Casey did that. What would you
Google Casey Tron coronavirus?
Casey Tron coronavirus.
And then the first article will be by Kat Tenbarge, or however you say it, which is funny.
She might want people to die from COVID, but she doesn't need to be homeless. Yeah, this was back when she was successful. It's on Business Insider. That's how you know.
Yeah, so it's funny because it's her, and then she puts out a story being like, "Hey guys, we need to support this woman. Like, this is Ethan Klein's going after this person," and it's especially funny because then you had Taylor Lorenz retweeting the person that like does not believe. I mean, I assume she doesn't believe in COVID based off of that shit. So it's the funniest fucking shit.
And that was around the time people were like licking food in grocery stores, right? Like that was the prank meta was to go in there during COVID and just start like fucking. Weren't OnlyFans women doing some really weird shit during that time frame too?
Oh fuck. This was like the start of the meta. The COVID-19 hit Twitch differently, and a lot of stuff was like created in those moments, which is like very exciting times, if you will.
Yeah.
You know?
Nicholas,
man, what a time to be alive, you know?
I appreciate that.
Just
that
good
is
stuff back
that is a
then.
good album, yes.
It's an album?
What a Time to Be Alive, yeah. Dude, the iconic Drake album.
Oh, I didn't know that. Okay, interesting.
Yeah, no, with Taylor Lorenz though, her shit, I can't believe that she still comes to this stuff. Do you think her long COVID is real? Do you think, or is it psychosomatic?
I don't believe in long COVID.
You don't believe in it at all?
I'm
You don't think that people have persistent symptoms?
No, I think that people who got sick, I think that they probably had underlying things maybe exposed as a result. I don't know if COVID by itself, I don't know. I looked into it before, and it felt like there was a lot of people that looked into it, and it's like, yeah, they can't point to anything except underlying, like exposing more underlying symptoms and things.
It sounds similar to like, is it like lupus diagnoses to certain lupus diagnoses?
I don't know.
I only know that from the other Ethan Klein drama with Jake Doolittle, because he accused Ethan of having something that apparently... No, did he say that he had something that doesn't exist anymore? Chat, help me. Oh, Lyme's disease? Was it Lyme's disease? I don't... There was
Lyme disease might be the one that doesn't exist anymore, actually.
Lyme's disease? Isn't that the one from the tick? Chronic Lyme's... I don't know. Chronic anything always kinds of raises like a red flag for me.
Hold on, I'm just shutting my door. 1 second.
Dude, Dan just left, bro. All right, I got a bunch of stuff to ask him. You're back already. I got a couple of stuff.
I was just shutting my door.
I pulled my Discord on stuff to ask if we run out of topics and stuff. But I guess the main thing I wanted to...
Why does my camera look like such shit in
what do you
your
mean?
Stream, bro?
Because it's on Discord. Discord compresses the fuck out of everything.
No, but I don't look good enough, though.
What are you talking
That's the problem.
about? I
need to be at least 1080p. I look like I'm 480.
Are you not? No, you look fine.
All right.
Wait, am I wrong here? Does he not look like he's in 1080p? It's 100% Discord.
Maybe.
Discord sucks, yeah.
I hate that goddamn Discord, bro.
Well, fuck that, dude. Dude, when I would do podcasts with Keem like 3 years ago on Mom's Basement, and we would do this shit on Skype, I thought it was barbaric to use Skype. It looks like 720p. My chat's telling you it's 720.
Okay, can we just for a moment, like, I want to know all the people that worked on the Skype executive team so that I can never,
so you can fucking hunt them down, dude.
No, so I can never work with them ever.
No,
How do you throw that?
You're gonna dox everyone on the Skype team and then fucking sue them?
I like where you're thinking, actually. That is a smart. I was gonna say not work with them, but this is like a better plan to do it that way. That's smart. Yeah. All right, we got questions for this, and I'm ready to give answers.
Wait, why are they saying I'm muted? Am I getting owned right now? I literally see the audio track coming. Wait, you talk.
Hello?
Okay. All right. Ban every single person who said that permanently. Okay.
All right, I'm on it. I'm doing it right now. Let's go. You guys are done, and not just on Twitch or YouTube, I guess.
These are your motherfuckers. My motherfuckers don't even do that. All right, yeah, so I guess the main thing I wanted to talk about is kind of your thoughts on the Ethan Klein lawsuit, and then probably talk a little bit about the war on Twitch. That was kind of the main things to bring you in on. So where do you stand on this, I guess? What is your thoughts on the stuff that Ethan filed a couple days ago?
I think it's going to be, I think it's hilarious. That's all it's just so fucking funny. But the funniest part is not here yet, okay? I don't mean to spill the beans or anything. But first off, number one, normalize fighting back against your enemies. Everyone's like, I can't believe Ethan did this.
Pause.
What?
Do you have inside information?
Of what?
Well, you just said the next thing is coming. What is the...
No. See, no, that's not inside information. That's just me. That's just me being a knower of things. So here's what's going to happen. That sounds like great.
Yeah, that sounded like you just said, no, I don't have any inside information. That's just the inside information that I have.
But if I did,
it's just the knowledge that I have. Yeah.
But if I did the inside information, okay, here's what will actually happen. The funniest thing is every dollar that goes to the GoFundMe will go to Ethan.
I think we know that.
Yeah. No, I think there's a lot of people that are in doubt of this fact, and it is going to be some of the most Jonestown glorious levels of copium that I think we've ever seen on the internet ever, when you had people that hate Ethan Klein so much that they donate to people that they don't even know just because they're fighting against him. Imagine these people waking up and being like, hey guys, I settled with Ethan Klein. All of the donations from the GoFundMe I gave to him. Do you know how hilarious that will be, that each and every one of those people that donated directly gave money to Ethan Klein? Specifically, directly, absolutely. There is no other way to look about it. He's stealing money from Palestinian charities right now, and you're laughing. Well, no, they're still. Listen, I can have been more clear. I've said multiple times on Twitter that any dollar that is donated to these GoFundMes will absolutely end up in Ethan Klein's pocket. There is no, I would say the odds of him losing it, it's above 95%. That's how, you would have to have AOC be the judge. And even then, it wouldn't matter because Ethan would win on appeal. You would need to have AOC as your judge, and then you would need to have Rashida Tlaib as the Supreme Court judge. I don't even know who those people are. Who is Rashida Tlaib? It's
Is that a real person?
They're I think so. I hope so.
That's
oh my
what
god!
Honestly, I gave the same answer when somebody asked me if Frogan is a political content creator. I think so.
They're in the squad. What, you made me doubt myself. Yes,
dude. If someone asked you right now, give me evidence that Frogan is a predominantly political content creator. Tell me you wouldn't freeze up.
No, I wouldn't freeze up.
Nobody
I would say
watches
that
her
she's a
enough
nobody.
to know. Nobody knows.
Yeah, she's a nobody. Of course, obviously. She's just she's a Hassan moderator. She's the only one that got the retweet, the donation of Hassan. I donated a retweet. That was Hassan that did it.
All right, hold on. So I agree with you. I'm gonna pause you here. I agree with you 100% that this is very funny, right? But what about
it's beyond funny. But what about funny?
But what about the implication for the landscape? That's the big thing that people here are worried about. What do you think is going to happen to like the layman, the commentary, the me's?
Literally nothing whatsoever. I can't be like any more. I guess like I can't be any more unworried about that than by saying that literally nothing will happen to you whatsoever. The reason why is because in order for this to be a precedent-setting case, it would have to be. First off, it would have to be challenged all the way up to appeals and make it. Like if Ethan wins in court and then it doesn't go to appeals, it's not precedent setting.
All right, but I want to hear about some precedent right now. You know, I want to know if you're a precedent.
There is none.
I want to know if you're a
precedent.
No, I want to know if you're a precedent Sunday or if you just got some regular precedents, dude. Okay, I need to know. Do you think would you rather take out Hassan Piker if it blows up our entire fucking community, but he goes down, or like these people go down?
No, because I don't get
we're
Hassan
all the
Piker.
casualties.
No.
Are you locked in, right?
No, I'm not. I wouldn't do that. I wouldn't do that trade because Hassan to me is not that important.
Like, would you sell out a specific girl specifically because you hate Hassan Piker that much to the point?
Well, hold on, a specific girl like Casey Tron. I'll sell out Casey Tron to take Hassan. Fuck it, yeah, Casey on. See ya. Yeah, I mean, it depends on the girl.
Hypothetically, if there was a girl who was wronged, right? Would you sell her out to get Hassan Piker?
A girl who was wronged to get Hassan Piker?
I'm making jokes about the Pixie lawsuit.
Oh, I see. Yeah. That's very clever what you're doing. You're very fast on your feet. No, I would not. I would steer clear of that entire conversation and not say anything about it whatsoever, actually.
No, but yeah, again, like there's a lot of people who are worried about this. I think content creators are worried about this. I think some of it's fear mongering, some of it could be legitimate. But no. Us intelligent,
copyright-minded folks like me and you, not concerned in the slightest about how this has an effect on the commentator
community. I saw Amiru
community.
talk about it. Did you see the new Amiru clip that came out? Because she's not related to any of this. Like she's just
I know, but she was
around.
also like for Ethan Klein. She's like, yeah, these fucking.
Well, that's
guys
what I'm
are
saying.
stupid.
Like people who aren't hyper aware of the situation are like, oh, this sucks, but it really doesn't affect me because I'm not maliciously fucking stealing viewership from people. And when I react to stuff, I don't know. I've never seen her reactions, but. She didn't seem very shook up about it. I think, though, when it goes to court, anything can happen. My reason for thinking that there's probably not much to worry about is I don't think this makes it to court.
It might make it to court. It depends. Like, I don't know what type of money Denims has. I mean, Denims
is a curveball. Yeah, I think that she potentially could make enough money to fight this.
Here's the problem, though. Okay, every dollar that she spends making Ethan Klein spend another dollar is another dollar that she's going to owe to Ethan Klein at the end. Like, if you mount a defense to this, it's not free. Every dollar that you make Ethan spend beyond this is another dollar. Like, I don't like.
Were you watching the stream before? Did you see Hassan said that the issue with the lawyer YouTubers covering it is that they're all pro Ethan? So we haven't seen like a real lawyer do it. They're all compromised.
I don't know if that's anti-Semitic comment.
There's a lot of pro Ethans out there. They're all going to synagogue and shit. And they're
at the end of the day, what it is that even the attorneys that are out there that are going to be on the other side are like, listen, I am pro-Palestinian through and through, but I also like my job, and I don't want to be seen as the fucking moron that's coming out here saying that these guys have a case because I want to say.
The thing is, Luss was covering this, and Luss was like the snark go-to lawyer before this. I didn't know that they reached out to Luss.
I don't know if it means that he's the go-to, but
I went to him, so I think they literally went to him.
Well, no, they went to him. Like, they're the go-to because that's what you do if you... I don't know, you're just a fucking
I could have sworn he'd made a critical video on Ethan because I had it on my docket. We never got to it. And that was a long while ago. So I think they thought he was safe because he criticized... Because I think he criticized, like, the legal threats he made to Snark, if I'm not incorrect about that.
I mean, look, it's possible. I've said this, like, as clear as I can be. Show me one lawyer that will come out and be like, hey, there's not like.
Well, but the lawyers who are
99%
covering aren't like, well, I think Hamas is. They're saying like, hey, look, these guys are like coming out here saying explicitly what they're doing. They're describing malice.
You can't find one attorney that's gonna be like, if you fight this, you have a real chance to win. There won't be a single attorney that does it. The only chance I think that they can have is like, there's like attorneys that are like, I don't know about Ethan's motivations. He says that he cares about fair use, but I think he just wants to punish these people.
Maya in chat, Lust doesn't sound smart. Why? Because he's Asian? What's wrong with you? You're gonna get mad at an Asian guy with a speech impediment? He sounds pretty fucking smart when he's talking about the law. Okay, so I go after racism in my chat. We don't allow that here.
No, you shouldn't. You shouldn't. You should call that out, and I appreciate that because that's fucked up. You know, that's I try to strive against that as well personally.
I'm going to war with Australia right now, like Lust did, dude. I filed my counter notification this morning. I'm awaiting my lawsuit from the Australians.
I think the odds of that happening are like zero.
I'm calling. The amount of I will call Billy Mitchell to solve this for me because he's got a guy in Australia now. The judge.
So is Billy Mitchell like? Is everyone fearful of him right now?
Billy Mitchell's a winner, dude. Billy Mitchell is on a generational run.
So how does it work with? I'm curious. Like I'm like I kind of want to test it, but I almost don't. Like, can you be like Nicholas DeOrio is a pedophile? Just kidding. But can you say it?
I mean, people do that all. I think Sean DeBlack literally. There's an allegation.
Say it about Billy Mitchell. Say it about Billy Mitchell right now.
Oh,
do it.
Well, Billy's kind of scary, man. Billy's got a hot sauce company.
See, this is what I say you won't. So you're afraid of big hot sauce, basically.
Oh yeah. Well, you should get on stream. When you're on anything else, you should pull up a video and be like, "Me and Destiny here are going to explicitly watch this to steal the viewership from the person we're covering," and then I'll say yours.
I'm gonna do it of your content.
No, I don't have enough money to fight it.
I'm gonna wait until you're gonna premiere something. I'm gonna be like, you know what? This fucking goddamn Oreo motherfucker. I'm gonna tell you right now. He doesn't get the views. We get the views. And that's what I'm going to do. I'll do it. I don't care. Fuck it. I mean, because I'm looking at it this way. There's like a lot of questions. One, how likely is it that you will happen to pre-register that particular thing that I pirate at that moment with the Library of Congress?
Pre-registering doesn't matter. Library of Congress is for damages. That was I don't think that matters at all. You still own the right to your content.
No, you do. But the problem is that you have to sue me and then you have to prove damages without it. And like, then it's like expensive. And then we're just in like a us off. When I say that, like lawyers, you know, I was going to say a Jew off, but I thought that'd be racist to say.
I'm not Jewish. I'm Italian.
Yeah,
I watch Family Guy. Italians
you told me that you have 3 Jewish attorneys.
I don't have any attorneys, bro. I'm not getting.
Oh, okay. Now we're playing coy. Got it.
Don't tell the Australian government that I'm strapped with Jews. Okay. They can't know. Fine. They can't know, dude.
All right, fair enough. No, but I was saying, like, if I did that to you, if you didn't register, like, even if I did it maliciously, I'm like, I'm stealing Nicholas DeOrio's video, and watch, that bitch ain't gonna do shit. Don't give him money. Give it to me directly. Fuck him. The problem is that if you didn't register that video, you have to prove your damages. And what are you going to prove? That you lost like
So is that 8, how that works? Because Hassan was talking about it, and I'm like, nobody has talked about... Even Hassan is very stupid. I specifically said, because I watched 3 lawyer videos, nobody said anything about proving damages, which I thought would have come up. But if that's the reason, that makes sense. That's why it hadn't come up. But like Hassan is saying that all the lawyers are compromised, though, so maybe that's not the case. Who knows?
No, it's just all the lawyers aren't for Palestine, like
Dude,
he is.
Hassan drunk at 3 a.m. being like, "I found one lawyer who will give us the take that we need," and Nick Recated just like Nick Recated just fucking rips a crazy line of coke, and he's like, "All right, man, I got this. All right, let's get. I got
this." Yeah. According to the what's that fucking movement where the people think they don't like have to follow the laws of the United States, not the Freemasons. God damn it. Who are those fucking lunatics that like they do the best cop videos? God damn it.
You love the cop videos. You sent the one the other night where they were Dan showed me this. You might have missed this one. Dan sent me a clip that I played at the end of a stream, and it was a person getting arrested by a cop. And they turned around and they went, "Did you not know that there's like an ongoing genocide in Palestine?" And he's like, "All right, bring someone over here. She's fucking drunk."
Later in the video, there's more. I wish you could have watched it. Later on in the video, there was an even better part of it. And at the end, she was like, "Free Palestine, you fucking retard! Like in the backseat of the police car. It was the funniest fucking shit ever. And I was like,
Frogan and Denims are a lot like that drunk driver. It's just like, I don't know if Palestine really wants you as their advocate. Like the drunk driver screaming "Free Palestine." It's like, well, thank you for your support.
No, obviously. Please anyone in Palestine doesn't want... I don't even know if they want Hassan as an advocate for he's just such an evil motherfucker a lot of the times, the shit he does. Like, not endorsing, okay, I don't want to get into politics or stuff, but like not endorsing someone when you claim to care about this. Do you not feel like really fucking stupid
Are you talking
if
about
you're
Kamala
a one-issue
Harris?
voter? Yeah, like him not.
No,
not
I went on. This is
endorsing
the only
Kamala.
thing I want to
Yeah.
rant about. All these people spent the last fucking 6 years on panels on Twitch. I know because I did some of them, where they were talking about how trans people were their rights were being taken away. They're all going to be fucking killed. The rights coming in to like fucking make them not people anymore. And the minute Palestine came up in conversation, they're like, "Move over, trans people. We're not going to vote." And they're like, "But what are you talking about?"
They literally did. They literally did.
They handed the Republicans the election because the fucking people didn't want to vote.
If I was a trans person, I would not like Hassan, is what I would say. Because Hassan basically is rolling back your rights, but like single-handedly.
Well,
it's
I don't think Hassan
him
Piker lost them the election. I think that's a little over the top. But I do
Yeah,
think
but it's
people
nice
of
to
that
imagine
belief
he did.
system who stayed home were voted third party because of a niche issue like fucking Palestine that the vast majority of voters in America don't even care about. I think that it's online, the trans discourse is supreme. In real life, that's probably not even that big of a factor for people voting. Palestine is like several degrees under that.
Well, yeah, like for sure.
But
Absolutely, I would
online
agree with
politics doesn't translate well to in real life politics at all whatsoever. I think people live in
I don't think so.
fairyland on here. Like every political
do.
Twitch thing is not like it doesn't represent the fucking argument people have with their families on Thanksgiving. It just simply doesn't. And the people that you interact with on Thanksgiving are probably the majority of actual voters.
No, the majority of voters, all you need to know is they're fucking old. Okay, that's it. Like if you don't appeal to old people, you're just gonna lose. That's it. That's all there is to it. Like at the end, that's the end of it. Like young people do not vote. They don't fucking matter. Do you know that right now there's a chance? You know, so how what's his name? Zorro.
I called him the Zohan yesterday, and that was apparently not correct.
Okay,
don't mess with him.
I guess. All right. Well, I'm not going to mess with him. But do you know that there's a chance that even though he won the Democratic primary, okay, do you know that there's still a chance he won't become the mayor? I was
watching that, and they're like, Nick, why don't we watch you for politics? I'm watching that. I'm like, how did a Republican beat Cuomo? And they're like, no, it's the Democratic primaries, Nick. That's not the mayor. I was like, oh, okay. Awesome.
Yeah. You know, there's a chance now that he won't become the mayor because Cuomo is staying in to fuck over. So that basically he thinks that he can get all of the Republican voters inside of New York City to be like, well, I don't want this guy, and come on, and he might fucking do it too, and that will, I mean, that'll be fucking crazy if that happens. People will lose their shit.
Mm-hmm. All right, going back to the conversation.
Back to the issues. Yeah.
So this lawsuit's coming. Do you think this Sean DeBlack stuff is actually happening? Like, do you think that he's really being sued?
That totally depends on how virtuous and generous Ethan is. Is all that comes down. He's dead to rights, just as much as the other ones are. I didn't know this originally because I think just like everyone else, like when Ethan announced the nukes, nobody thought to go and be like, wait a minute, did Sean DeBlack watch this? Because I don't think anyone watches him, and thought to look. The first thing I did, I was like, wait a minute, did Mike from PA watch this? Did Hassan watch this? Hold on.
Yeah, Mike from PA is an attempted lawyer, though. He probably knew not to say that.
Yeah, I mean, attempted lawyer is a good way to put it. He's also like an attempted Democrat as well. He's really funny to look into. If you ever look into Mike from PA, Dude,
you're doxing him right now. You just said his fucking location.
I'm sorry.
I saw Lance from the Surfs today, because you just said that.
Oh,
and I remember
Lance. He is so stupid.
Lance is like,
so
you
dumb.
commentary viewers don't realize that Ethan Klein is using you because you're going to get hit the same way. It's like, no, asshole. I actually react to the video. I don't pull shit up for my lunch break. I think I'll be okay.
Lance may be the dumbest motherfucker that there is.
He's still. Some say he's still looking for those mass graves.
Oh Jesus! You took it up a step there. I was just being mean, and you were like, hold on, Dan. Let's get you on some sort of subreddits here right now. He lost a
fucking debate to Lauren Southern the same week he lost a fucking communist versus capitalist debate to JF Garipe. And JF was probably plotting the death of his wife while it was happening. Hypothetically, of course.
Poor JF, you know.
Poor JF, dude. No, poor JF's wife. Dude, we click on his channel. He's doing a fucking thing on there. He's like, okay, so this is how we clean our house. And he's like in a hazmat
This is not a good JF accent. Stop. Try over one more time, please. Come on.
I can't.
No, do it better. Put some effort into it. God damn it. That was not worthy of it. Come on. All right.
I don't know.
Talk about Mama JF. Go ahead.
Oh, dude. Fuck. I can't do it on the spot. I'm gonna go into right now.
I'll give you Mama JF, like kind of like that, like a little bit of Down syndrome mixed with
specifically the Down syndrome is the girl. I was
Yeah, but it's-
watching JF, and then my family left me, and then I got fired from my job, and I said, JF, I want to suck your dick. That was Mama JF, dude. Do you remember that clip where she was like, I lost everything. I watched JF on the phone. My family has disowned me.
Oh my God, Nicholas,
No
what
white
are you
guilt
doing?
is trying to kill me, and he said he's trying to start
That's
a
a good impression.
spiritual movement.
This is a good impression, but like, well, actually, hold on. We can role play a little bit here. Actually, do you want to a little bit? You keep going.
I don't want to role
go
play
ahead.
as JF's wife anymore, bro.
Mama JF, please, can you go? I am trying to do stream. Go in the other room. All right, it's like a little too Russian. It's not perfect enough.
Yeah.
God damn it. Anyways, no,
You know,
yours is good.
I
That
was
good.
watching a fucking old Destiny stream a while back, and it was like, thank you so much, Destiny. Your debate with JF was the thing that I needed to win my debate with JF. And he's like, wow, that's really cool, dude. He's like, I watched your debate back to back 16 times, and then I watched Nick DeOrio's video.
Wait, what? Wait,
And
hold on.
Destiny, what are you fucking
doing?
talking
Wait
about?
a second. What's going on? Why are you doing this? Excuse me? Hello? Yeah. This is a very odd. Like, I'm gonna have a debate with JF. It's like, first off, why? What
I own his
point
book,
in
by
your
the
life
way.
is which one?
The Revolutionary Phenotype. I bought his book and I thought it was funny.
God.
I always buy YouTube
gotta leave that,
memorabilia from crazy people.
You know what you need to do? You need to leave that one on the toilet so when people come over and they're like, "Hold, this guy is fucking."
No,
okay.
you know what I need to leave on my
Nicholas
toilet?
is a little bit different than I thought he was.
I need the fucking the book that proves I'm Heisenberg, where you open it up and it has like Walter White's initials. That would be the most iconic bathroom book.
Oh, you would. You know what it would have to be? It would have to be something like from EK, and people are like
From
thinking
EK.
they're like, right. It's like a pre-advanced copy, and at the end, it's like you'll always be my favorite Pope EK, and then they'll figure it out.
I found
at the
that
end.
interesting. I didn't realize this when I was covering it the first time. I mentioned it briefly earlier. So he planned on going after the reaction YouTubers even prior to the CPS phone call because it was registered when the content nuke happened. That's before the skulls. That's before the fucking CPS phone call. That's before a lot of the beef. So he was kind of
you
always
can
out
look.
to get
You can
denims.
look when he registered. It's not that he wanted to go after denims or anything. He's just
Well,
like
he wasn't
knew.
going after Hassan. I do not believe that he was trying to catch Hassan.
No, he would have never
Been able to. He couldn't.
Hold-
Hassan was
hold
never
on.
going to be able to watch that video without reacting.
There's a few things to unpack here. I think there's a world where Hassan would have been sued by Ethan, but
It wouldn't
that
be for
stopped.
copyright.
No, it would have been for copyright, but I
Really?
think that like that world stopped because first off, Hassan never reacted to it. Like I think I don't think
No,
that
he did.
Ethan
It took
told
him 9 hours to get through an hour of the
No,
video.
no, no, but I think for like the first like few weeks, Ethan wasn't like, oh, watch this. I think he was probably like waiting and seeing to see if Hassan would be fucking stupid enough to just
I
go
think
and
his
watch the
case
full
is
thing.
weaker if he's begging Hassan to watch it.
Well, I don't think he did that in the first few weeks. That's what I'm saying.
Yeah,
I think there was a chance.
He did. That was initially the
Right,
thing.
and-
Because
in
Hassan
the first few
immediately came
weeks.
back and said, get on the podcast. And he goes, no, watch the video first. That was like a
But
day
maybe he
one
said
argument.
maybe he said it. Watch it offline, though. I bet he said go watch it offline.
I
He's
don't
smart.
think so. I do not think so.
Well, we're gonna have
he
to go
said
to the
react
tapes
to
to
it
see.
because the argument was that he wouldn't show these talking points to his people. Like he doesn't
Okay.
remember it was like, well, he never reacts to anything. He uses like the Destiny defense where it's like, oh, Destiny is psychotic or whatever, so I'm not going to watch the any of the videos or whatever or the Destiny orbiters that come after me. He was using that for a real long while, but Ethan Klein was too big to use that on. So he was trying and it wasn't working out very well.
Interesting. Yeah, I mean, I think there's a world where he may have sued Hassan. The problem is when you sue Hassan, that's, at that point, I'll tell you how it works. Just the lawyers are getting rich at that point, really, because nobody gives a fuck. Hassan, for all of the bitching he likes to say about how much money Ethan Klein has, Hassan has tens of millions of dollars. Tens. Not like, oh, he might have 10. He definitely has like tens of millions of dollars, for sure. He might be close to $50 million. It's possible, I would say, after this long, because you have to remember, he was running ads like by a factor of like 5 more than anyone else on Twitch for like 3 years with a good amount of viewership. He was doing, I have to imagine he was doing over $1 million a month just in ads. And that's like over 3 years. For sure. Absolutely.
So do you consider yourself like a YouTuber?
Yeah. I mean, I'm just like you, bro.
Well, are you concerned with like the rise of lawfare coming up right now?
No.
Not at all. You're not worried that like you don't think because like well actually of course you're not. You're rich, but do you think that for people like me?
No, because you're rich too.
Not you rich, not redact.dev rich.
You're new rich.
Mr.
You're
Startup
new
Company.
Rich. Okay, here's what I'm saying. You don't get to say this. This is actually you do get to say this. No, you don't get to say this.
Bro,
actually,
I don't have $100,000 to drop to enter a lawsuit right now. That's not.
Yeah, but you have $100,000 over a year, though. No problem. No sweat. You
sure,
can handle that.
So
you don't want to handle
though.
that.
So does Denims.
Yeah, Frogan and Caseytron don't though.
Nick wanted to say it because he's Jewish. That was not where I was going with that, chat. Shut the fuck.
Yeah.
I feel like I can be as anti-Semitic as I want because all the people who called me out are anti-Semitic. So
you can, and I can just give you the pass right here. I'm in the Cabal, like the Jewish Discord, and like they
don't
said
say
for
that.
this.
Don't say you just made 50 YouTube videos on me because you said Cabal.
Oh, sorry.
It's gonna be so. Oh god.
I meant like the CA, the California ball that
Dude,
they had before
the
Creator
actual
Clash.
Cabal. I was
we
trying
call
to
it the
figure out
Cabal.
what to call my company. And I was going to call it the Cabal because that's what they call us in the commentary community. Like, we're the Cabal. And I Googled it and I'm like, everybody who hates us for like the last 5 years, like the commentary Cabal is coming for me. But it was actually one time somebody reached out to Chud Logic and they're like, can you book me a conversation with Nick DeOrio? And he's like, I'm not his secretary. What's wrong with you? He's like, that's how I thought the Cabal worked. But then I Googled it. I found out it's like a fucking thing for Jews. And I was like, oh, I probably shouldn't name my company.
Yeah, that's when you found out that it's a thing for Jews. You were
so
innocent
I was
until
saying
then.
Goyslop and Zogchow. Goyslop I
like,
knew,
hey,
but I didn't know Zogchow was also a Jew thing too.
These
all
are
the
like
funny
very
shit is about Jews.
Yeah, because we're the funniest people and we have the best shit. What do you have?
But what is Zog? You got
like.
What is Zog?
The Zionist-occupied government.
There was a commentary YouTuber named Zog. Was he anti-Semitic by definition?
Am I supposed to know who this is? Should I go to YouTube.com?
His name is Zog. No, he quit.
I don't know.
We were promoting him. We're like, dude, check out Zog. I didn't know that was like a fucking Jewish slur.
Well, I mean, it sounds like you're anti-Semitic. I don't know. Sorry, I'm sending stop anti-Semitism right now. Canary mission. Good luck. We'll see you on the funny papers.
Is Zog an actual food?
No, I'm pretty sure it's just a racist term, Mr. Oreo.
Fuck. Okay. Well, that sucks. I was wondering what it would taste like. All right.
I mean, you could try renaming.
I was interested. Like, what is the cuisine of Zog?
How fat are you actually? Like, what are we talking about? Like, actual fatness level?
Bro. Dude,
okay, really fat enough, or are you like doing a lot?
Fat enough to be known as iconically fat.
Is it iconically fat?
Yeah.
What's your BMI? I feel like I should.
Bro, I don't know my BMI.
If you say that you're fat and I look at you and you're not fat,
I haven't gotten my BMI from fucking since high school.
Okay, when you put on a belt, can you no longer see the belt anymore?
Dude, that implies that I wear belts, bro.
If you wore a belt one time,
I have no idea.
If you put on a belt. Imagine you were wearing a belt right now and look down. Do you think that the belt would be visible?
I feel like belts are an inconvenience. Like, just wear tighter pants. Yes, exactly. Literally, yes.
Well, no, wait. They're better for fat people because then you have more pant options for you. You can go bigger.
We're gonna do a belt cam next stream so we can clarify this.
I always wear a belt. If I'm not wearing a belt, I don't feel right. That's what I'm telling you. If you gave me a pair of sweatpants, I would feel.
Well, they say I'm right regardless.
I would feel completely fucked up all day.
When you put the belt on, do you become alt-right? Or
why would you become alt-right wearing a belt?
Because you said, never mind.
It's like a 3 out of 10 joke, maybe. That's pushing it. That's pushing it a lot.
All right. Back to the top. But we were talking about like lawfare. You don't think that like rich YouTubers can literally just fucking swing at every fucking poor you? Because I think that Hassan has an argument there.
No, because they could have already done that, and they can still do that moving forward. Nothing changes.
No, but the normalizing it happening is the problem. Like, because nobody was doing this before. Or at least it wasn't happening on a large scale. Nowadays, it feels like every YouTuber, the minute they get into conflict, it's like, y'all will actually be chatting with my lawyer about this. I don't know.
Yeah, but how many do it?
It's not a precedent. It's not a legal precedent, but I do see it as toxic for this community, for sure.
I don't know. People have been threatening to sue people on the fucking internet since the internet was the internet.
Yeah, but now they're actually doing it.
You'd think they weren't suing people before, Nicholas?
No, that's why there's only like fucking 6 copyright rulings to pull off of.
There is so many copyright rulings to pull off of. It's just they don't always involve YouTubers because usually you guys just get DMCA'd and we move on. Do you want to know why there's not more? Because normally people aren't this fucking retarded as these 3 people were. It is a level of retardation that has not yet been seen publicly since today. Since like a week and a half ago. Nobody has seen someone. You need to understand, okay? what's copyright infringement? Oh, that's like when you're selling Avengers DVDs for $10 on the side of the street. Yeah, that's bad. You if you get sued, you would lose there, and all the money you made, you would have to give it. These people are dumber than that. They have gone past selling Avengers DVDs on the street to the point of saying, don't watch the latest Avengers movie. Instead, come here. I'm going to give it to you for free, and then you can pay me money because I hate Disney. Does Disney own the Avengers? It's like that. And also it's on launch day, okay, as well. It's like, don't go watch it there, watch it here instead. It's like, it's the case of, it's like, Dan, can you design the world's easiest to win copyright case of all time? And
I'm not
okay,
arguing that the case isn't easy to win. I do think it's easy to win. That's why he picked that instead of defamation. But now are we going to start the thing where like we're actually really mad at somebody for X reason, but Y reason is really lucrative to our lawyers. So fuck it, we're going to hit him for that anyway. I don't know. I feel like we're gonna hyper analyze everything every person does to try to find the ideal way to attack them.
Things will keep on like they've been keeping on. Like for the most part, really rich people don't want to Streisand themselves. If you want the actual answer of why this isn't going to happen more often, is that most people don't want to turn into Billy Mitchell or Ethan Klein. That's it. That's the end. That's why it won't get bigger.
Becoming Billy Mitchell this year is probably pretty based.
Yeah, but it wasn't probably so based for the last 10 years, bro. He had to go through a lot to get to this fucking point.
Generational win.
Do you think that he would have wanted, like, if he could change things, do you think he would to get to this point and maybe do things a little bit differently?
Billy Mitchell is a core villain.
Billy Mitchell. Well, maybe, but for a long fucking time, he wasn't winning. Okay, I'm just gonna say it. He wasn't winning for a long time, and people had a very different view of him, and that's fucking true.
I think that Ethan Klein should start a hot sauce company and just start making like.
You notice you're dodging right now. You're a malicious dodger. You're afraid to call out Billy because you don't want to get sued by Billy.
Billy's winning. Billy's winning.
Already, yeah, exactly. Look at you. You're like, no, Billy's winning. Billy's winning.
Billy won.
Your big hot sauce has already set a precedent, and you're afraid to even talk negatively.
No, I think that you have a really good argument because Billy has been malicious with lawsuits in the past. Sorry, Billy. I know you're a moderator here. Okay, Billy has been malicious with lawsuits in the past. That's something that he's absolutely known for.
No, but do you understand?
But do you want everyone to be more like Billy Mitchell, like previous Billy Mitchell?
You're asking, why have I not sued some people?
Because Billy Mitchell is a good argument for my point, right? Like he's a good
argument from my point. From my point.
No, my point. He's good for me.
No, you're wrong, goddammit.
You're wrong, sir.
Because you know the amount of fucking people that have the balls to survive being Billy Mitchell or to be me or to be Ethan Klein is like almost fucking nobody. Like if I go and I'm like, Nicholas DeOrio is a pedophile, do you want to be the guy that's going to sue me because I called you a pedophile and then it's going to be like worldwide news?
No, but like if
you will be the guy.
No, but if we're in a huge fucking fight right now, and then someone goes, "Hey, dude, that guy got up and walked away from your video," I'd be like, "Fuck yeah, dude! Holy shit!"
You wouldn't do that. You would be scared. You would be scared.
Why would I be scared about it? You're a malicious copyright abuser. Okay.
Because you are a YouTuber, and you'd be like, if I fucking do this, a lot of people might turn against me. I don't want to be like most. You have to understand.
Actually, I would never think that someone would do that, except Ethan Klein just did last week.
Okay, but you are missing a major point here, okay? Because you're not Jewish, which is fine. I'll forgive you for this, okay? You don't understand.
Shalom, motherfucker. Explain it to me.
Yeah, exactly. All right. Most people, like Ethan doing this, won't lose any audience. Nothing will change for him. The people that hate him will continue to hate him. The people that like him will continue to like him, and nothing will change moving forward.
I think he's lost some support. I don't think it's been...
No.
I think
if he lost support...
He's lost content creator support from people who are afraid. Support. Maybe from other places.
You fucking listen. No, that's not true. You're a goddamn liar.
Yeah.
You're fucking the Pope of H3. Don't tell me you are sitting here sucking the teat of Ethan Klein directly as he leans over. Based. I appreciate
you, Mr.
it.
Logic. Thank you.
Yes. No.
Can you do a British accent for me?
Hold on. No, I don't know if I can do a British accent.
Nicholas, why don't you suck the dick of Ethan Klein more, Nicholas? Yeah.
Oh wait, sorry. Oh, a Chud Logic joke. I get it. I understand where you're going. Nicholas Klein. No, I can't do it. I can't do a British accent. I have to learn it.
Bro, that was worse than my JF. That was actually brutal. What the fuck was that?
I can't.
You didn't even add like a British to it.
I can only do like the funny words, like, park the. No, that's Boston. Park the car.
Why did you slander me and say that I'm Bunty King?
Because honestly, it was. I remember that Destiny debated with Bunty King, and that he was an Indian guy, and I had never actually, I hadn't watched a ton of your content at that point, so I didn't know if you actually were Bunty King because I only saw your Wiggler at that point, and I was like, is this where this guy went? Is this where Bunty King went? He became a commentary YouTuber.
All right, listen, man. Do you know why we're really here right now?
Why?
Do you remember our first interaction?
Yeah, I do. Yeah.
Remember our first interaction? Do you remember what happened in it?
You remember who won that? Who won and who was the rape?
Won? What are you talking about? You don't remember, dude. You don't remember what happened?
I remember something to do with copyright, I think.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You threatened to strike my YouTube channel. I'm gonna make you look like an asshole.
Yeah, and you know what? who removed half their section of their thing, like the beta bitch that they were.
Yeah, it's fucking.
Yeah,
I had to do. I had to do that. I had to do it because
it was the funniest.
I don't think I've never talked to somebody where I could literally just repeat the IDubbbz line from the Sam Hyde documentary.
Oh, that's right. He did do that in the IDubbbz thing. I forgot about that.
Sam Hyde. The IDubbbz and the Sam Hyde thing.
That was so fun. I was like really.
Yeah, why didn't you just squat on? I didn't squat on their parallel, dude.
I know. I remember that I was like really malicious about it. Or no, I don't know if it was you or someone else. I was like, listen, I know how to do it too. I'm not going to use. Actually, no, I'm not going to say this because this could actually affect other. You know, I was very sneaky in myself about it as well. But that said, that's like all that ever happens. Like as far as actually getting sued, I just don't think that like
you
most
just
people
know
are going
his
to do it.
next question is like, why did you donate to the Daily Stormer? But he was like too much of a pussy to say it after that.
Wait, what? Who?
For Sam Hyde. You just know that Ian's next question after that was like, why did you donate to the Daily Stormer? And then he probably freaked out.
Oh yeah, I don't know, dude. IDubbbz is such a fucking. He's just such a sad dude. Do you want to hold on? Can I show? I want to show you something really funny. Actually, 1 second.
Sure.
Do you like looking at old tweets sometimes?
Sure. Yeah, 100%.
Okay, hold on. I got a really funny.
I dabble in Taylor Lorenzing sometimes.
Okay, I gotta pull this one up. So you have to give me a second. Okay.
Okay. Let me see.
Okay.
Oh, Boblax uses Nick's bathroom. He sits on the toilet and opens a book to the table next to him. The first page reads, "To my other favorite CC." The camera zooms in on Boblax's face, his eyes widening. Dude, that would unironically, that's cinema, bro. I should have a book that like next to my toilet that says that I'm Comic Cop. That's a really good one, dude. Holy fuck. Also, thank you for hitting the goal. Did you find your meme yet, Mr. Saltman?
No, it's so good. So you're gonna have to. You can keep talking to me as I look for it, though. I will find it, and you're gonna be like, "Oh my god!" Oh, fuck! I'm close. I'm close.
I just squid gamed. Bro, I just fell to my death. Holy fuck, dude.
Okay, I want to tell you the setup of this. Okay. Are you ready for this?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Here was the setup for this. I'm gonna send this to you, so don't pull this up on stream yet. Okay. Where the fuck is my Discord? Okay. You're gonna be like, this is some massage shit.
You're gonna pull up porn and get me banned.
No, well, I'm saying don't put it on stream yet. Where the fuck are you?
Where am I? I'm in fucking Tomato Town.
Okay.
Use code DeOrio in the Fortnite item shop to buy all the new cool skins.
So don't pull up this tweet yet. Okay. So I had a plan, and I thought it would be the funniest fucking thing. Okay, to do this, but I didn't execute. This was too much effort. But I was going to do it. So what I was going to do, I was going to take this, I was going to slightly modify it so that it was my picture, my name, okay, leave everything else mostly the same, and then have another account, post it to Twitter, have everyone go fucking apeshit, obviously, immediately, and I'll be like, guys, this isn't of me. This is of this person.
That's all well and good, but why did you send me a picture of your cock?
Oh my god, did I send the wrong thing? Oh, I should have knew the panorama. No, I'm sorry. That's like a really shitty joke. I feel like it's a good to use like the panorama mode joke for your dick, but like I don't know, kind of not really. But anyway, pull up that tweet and like okay. You know that would have fucking been amazing if I did that.
What the fuck year was this from? 2014. Holy shit.
Yeah, but this would have been
a guy wearing a Black Lives Matter t-shirt. Nah, I don't think so, dude.
So my plan was to modify this page, okay, to make it look like my Twitter page. Like I was going to change out his avatar with mine, make it be my name, everything there, and then take a screenshot of it. And then I was going to post it to or have someone else like post it, like give it, and then of course it would go like crazy on Snark, it would go like crazy on Hassan's stream, and then I'd be like, I don't know why these guys are doing it. I wasn't even on Twitter in 2014. This is of IDubbbz, and then they would all be like,
here's
oh,
the problem
shit.
with this. You gave me something that you thought was funny, and I agreed with you that it's funny. But unfortunately, the real joke is actually just 2 inches below this, which is iconically the size of IDubbbz's penis. So anyways, guys, the next tweet below this says, who is playing Destiny on Xbox One 30 minutes? I need to build a rape squad. when the fuck did he tweet that? So anyways, guys, we're switching the game to Destiny 2 right now. Okay, guys? Just out of curiosity, we're downloading the update to play some Destiny 2 right now. But yeah, what were you saying?
Oh my god. It was such a fucking different time. But like this type of shit is funny. Like they'll virtue signal all day long over whatever bullshit, and you're like, what were you doing? Like some of this shit is like, what were you doing 5 years ago? And it's fucking wild shit. Never mind fucking 10 years ago.
That's the best part of coming into YouTube when I was 21. It really like lowers the amount of insanely stupid takes that I could give. Oh, like Turkey Tom, good friend of the channel, came in at 14. You know how many things he thinks is cringy now in hindsight? That guy had to delete an entire generation of fucking PNG videos.
Yeah, that's interesting. That's a thing.
Tom was a menace. Oh, dude, my favorite Turkey Tom video was when he starts off the video talking about YouTube sponsors, and then he's like, dude, gaming, shaving, dangerous people pushing dangerous narratives.
Turkey Tom video he put out today?
No, an older one. There was a video he put out where he started talking about his favorite accumulators of wealth. You know, a merchant.
I'm familiar with the concept. Boy, this is like a really. How does H3 like this stream? You're so racist.
No, I'm quoting Tom. He did a YouTube.
Okay.
He's like, dude, you ever watch him talk about Israel?
Oh my god, no, that doesn't count anymore, dude. I swear to fucking Christ, I got shit. Okay, because I read a Kanye tweet and it had the soft A in it, and people are like, Dan Saltman is saying the N-word in 2025. I was like, bro, I was reading a Kanye tweet. Dude, really?
But dude,
really?
if you watch a Turkey Tom racist video from fucking 2019, it unironically sounds like a current Hassan Piker talking point. It's so fucking funny. Wait, where's the YouTube sponsors one? Where he starts talking about his favorite developer.
Hello, and
oh god, hello and shalom, my friends. That's the fucking opening line, dude. Hold on, let me
Hello
screen
and
share
shalom?
this. Yeah, dude, here. Let me screen share this. Share your screen. This one. You seeing it?
Yeah, I am.
Okay, so let me put this here where they can see it.
Now you turned it off. Thanks a lot.
Oh, wait, what? Why?
Why would you do that? Why would you do that?
You popped open another window? What the fuck, dude? All right, how about now?
I heard the sound. Where the fuck would it be? 1 second.
Dude.
You'll...
Well, can you hear it?
shalom, my brother.
Wait, maybe I heard it on your... Hold on.
Hello.
I have to fix... I hate
Hello.
that word so much. Pop it out.
Hello.
Yes,
Hello.
I can hear it. Yes.
Okay.
And shalom, my brothers. And
Oh my god. What the
welcome to a very special episode of the Tigger Tom Show. Today, I have a very special presentation for all of you. A story, really. One of gaming, shaving, dangerous people pushing dangerous narratives, and my personal favorite pastime, being a merchant. An accumulator of wealth to hide away from my fellow man and look down upon the writhing masses in shame. Shame and pity.
Okay, drop him. He's a racist and an anti-Semite.
I've been doing...
I like that line. That should be one of your donations.
This is actually the thing that got him canceled. This was the video that D'Angelo Wallace saw, and he called me while I was high as fuck in a Best Buy at fucking the middle of the night, and he's like, I'm not going to be able to go to college. D'Angelo Wallace found out that I said the N-word or something. It was the funniest shit ever, dude.
That used to be, like, that was a world that we were in, by the way. It's like, well, that's it. I guess I'm just going to be working at fucking McDonald's for the rest of my life now. Well...
What do you think? What do you think of his Raid Shadow Legends coverage?
Reese's.
This game's great if you like to choose your own
Let me
play
see.
style. Want
How
to
much
use
he
diplomacy and teamwork to get ahead? Go on. Want to dominate and destroy cities
Wait,
or build a badass
he's not even
fortress?
doing it with his own voice.
That works.
No, that's
wait.
JonTron.
Yeah, I thought it was Turkey Tom.
too.
No,
Why
it's
is
coming.
JonTron
It's
doing
coming.
it?
It's coming.
You can just tell that
Okay.
he's trying his best to pretend like he cares about Vikings War of Clans, but like just behind his eyes you can see that he's just ready
Behind his eyes, all you can see is him thinking. Never
to
mind.
die. Oh, look, it's my favorite developer, Plarium.
I'm learning some things about Turkey Tom right now, and I'm gonna view him. And he reached out to me recently, and I feel like I'm gonna be sending him a message, being like, "Just found out about." Hold on, I'm screenshotting this right now. I'm gonna say, "What the fuck is this?" I'm doing it right now. This is unbelievable.
No, dude, I swear to God, I cut it way too early. Hold on, wait, you actually have to keep watching.
Ready to die.
Hey, you have
look,
something
it's my
I'm gonna do
favorite
a
developer.
compilation.
Plarium.
No, God!
Oh.
No, God, please, no! No!
Why are we still here? Just to suffer. Every night, I can feel my leg.
Developer of such great games as Soldiers Inc.
I'm sorry, I think it's funny, but it sounds
it is funny.
It sounds like a recent Hassan Piker thing.
Hold on, I'm typing my message at Turkey Tom. Excuse me, what the fuck? In all caps.
Dude, why don't you like Plarium games?
Yeah, I just typed it, and he's gonna have to answer for his crimes now. I helped him. I can't believe this.
But dude, if Turkey Tom posted that shit a year ago, they'd be like, "Fuck yeah, dude! Jews are trying to make people."
And then
spend
the
money
funny
on
part
games.
also is that then Turkey Tom would also be like shoehorned into like, oh, I guess I'm a communist bread tuber now. All right, guys, let's make some. We're gonna do some commentary.
What do you think of
memes.
the horseshoe theory argument that like both sides just hate Jews?
I think it's just both sides hate like everything that's not normal is the problem. Like the extremists, they're all fucking wacky.
Nick, you're a sellout. I am not a sellout, sir, but I am considering taking Billy Mitchell's money to promote his hot sauce. Okay.
How much is he offering you?
There's no actual offer. He just said that he should because apparently he sold a bunch of. Well, he doesn't have to actually pay me. You know why?
Why?
He literally just he made it code Nick, and then he sold a shitload off of me.
Really?
That's what he did with Carl Joe. Carl lost or whatever. He saw why pay me for it if you can make it code Nick?
Yeah, that's interesting. Hold on. I'm looking at something real quick here because there's a piece of content that I thought you might be interested in.
Sure.
But talk amongst yourselves. Talk amongst yourself for a second here.
You said that I'm a sellout because I defended Bo Blacks. That's kind of fair. I am an avid Bo Blacks defender. I'm a big fan of Bo Blacks. Yeah, I don't know. I see the point that you're making. I do think that like the lawfare stuff is a problem. I want to see where we are 8-9 months from. No, it hasn't always been. I think that this is a new step, and I think it is very funny to point out how this is I guess hyper harassment stalking now when Ethan Klein does it. But Denims was getting Yas Queen for suing him a week. Well.
I saw that. That's funny.
Like 3 weeks ago.
All right, I finished what I was doing. You can use code Nick to get 20% off of redact.dev.
Are you fucking kidding me?
No, you can do it, and you're not even getting paid for this either.
Nobody wants to pay me.
I offered you, but you're like, I don't know. I'm a very serious man. I'm like
I can't
Walter
be taking
Cronkite.
the deep state money, dude.
Well, it's Mossad money, not deep state.
My favorite Israeli.
Yeah, exactly. Well, I would be, right? Obviously, like dude, who else would come?
Dude, it's deleting tweets with dangerous people pushing dangerous narratives.
I feel like you could become quite possibly. You may be the richest man on earth if you promoted redact.dev because every day it's a piece of content that it's like, well, these guys like every day you're reading someone's old tweets. That's it. It's like every day you're like, these guys should have used redact.dev. What do you want me to say? Code Nick. This don't be you. Like that's it.
As much as I hate money, I will say that I've paid twice for redact.dev. And the biggest problem with your site, there's
a lifetime purchase. Why would you do that? Or you could have just asked me.
Well, yeah, but the problem I have with it, and people pointed this out, why can't I just buy 1 month? Why do I have to buy the whole year, Dan?
I think you know the answer to that question.
Yeah, but still,
Nicholas.
I purchased 2 years of it, and I used to use it because it was really good at deleting tweets weekly. Because back on like Nazi Twitter, before like the one right before Elon Musk, I'm not talking about every Twitter before that. I'm not like psychotic, but right before Elon Musk got there, whoever that asshole was who was running it, who'd like literally ban you for saying "learn to code" to a journalist or something. That guy, I had to put it on weekly because people were flagging my fucking Twitter down every day. And then I had one guy come in here and start filing so many DMCA's. They DMCA'd my profile picture that I paid for because they were just letting DMCA's through.
Oh, I once got like a notice on old Twitter when Jack or whoever, the one is a public company, because I had a gun pointed at the camera. I was like this and I got fucking like, I don't know, a strike or something, or removed it. What a fucking how did it go from being God, it's always extremes with fucking companies, man. It sucks. But yeah, I don't know. You know, it's I don't know how you paid for it twice because there's a lifetime option, and you probably bought it early enough
What was
that you
the
should have been
lifetime
grandfathered
option?
in.
Like $200 or some shit?
I mean, the lifetime option is you just say, "Hey, can I have a lifetime account?" And I'm like, "Sure."
Well,
here
yeah,
you
but
go,
for the
and you're done.
average, what if Ronan Shamey
The
in the
average-
chat right now wants one? Would you just give that guy a lifetime? Because I feel like it's
I-
kind of shitty as a content
He
creator.
can get it
Like,
for
I'll just get it for
20%
free.
off. 20% off with code Nick. So it's not 245 anymore. That's like under 200. God damn, that's a deal. And
No,
pretty
but I use
soon,
it for that, and yeah, no, it's like I use it for Discord too.
do you know what we just launched? We can move off. I don't want this to be a giant ad, but the thing that's actually cool that we just launched. Do you know how like WhatsApp and Signal have like disappearing mode or whatever?
Yeah.
Like we have that now for everything. So like whatever service you use, like you can have every Discord message, every tweet, any Reddit post can like automatically delete after like, an hour or a day or 2 days.
Well, that's what I was using. You had a thing that let me clear out on Twitter every week.
A
It would just
scheduler.
run it through. Yeah, it would run through and just kill everything. And that was necessary on sites that have like hyper-specific moderation. But I don't know if I would pay for that right now because now you can't get banned from anything on here anymore.
You know what? It's not about that. It's that right now
It's for
the
pedophiles to hide their history. I'm kidding.
No, thanks. Yeah. No, that's not the reason, sir. Okay. You're part of the problem. God damn it. Thanks. This whole thing was going well.
I'm not part of the problem.
No.
I'm the final solution. No, I'm joking.
Oh my. Yeah. There goes your YouTube VOD again. Great. Certain words you're not allowed to say. Final solution. I mean, you said it.
You just said it. I didn't say it. You just said it.
You said it before I said it. You said it.
No,
okay,
I didn't
don't
say
fucking
it.
lie.
I implied it. That's different.
No,
You're
fucking
the
said
first
it.
one who said it. Chat, who said solution here? Go back and look at the transcript of the VOD.
What did you
That guy
say?
said solution.
The final Solulu?
Dude, I was talking about the final shape. I'm playing Destiny right now.
Okay.
Yeah,
whatever,
it's
bro.
The,
I'm just saying.
I was telling you what game I was playing, dude.
It's curious that Mr. Tom has not responded to my tweets yet. I feel like or my messages yet. It's so. Why is it everyone hated Jews at one point? What is it with these? It's just like the cool thing to do at one point or something.
Like 150 something times.
Yeah, just over and over. Like, come on, bro. Like, I don't know. I was
watching a fucking Instagram reels are crazy now. Do you ever go on Instagram reels?
I go on. YouTube Shorts is like very addictive.
No,
but
Shorts aren't racist. That's why I don't use it.
Wait, hold on.
Instagram reels are like nuclear.
You're telling me I need to install
gambling.
Instagram?
Yeah.
Reels? Okay.
Dude, I was watching one. There was like a thing, and it was like a you know how people walk up to you like the pier in like fucking Santa Monica and ask you questions and shit, like influencers and shit do that. There was one who walked up and they're like, "Hey, I got a question. If my friend was kicked out of 152 bars, would you say that it's his fault, or would you say that like it's the people who've kicked him out of the bars?" And it was just some stupid, like, white, random girl. Just like, I think you gotta say it's probably your friend's fault.
Oh my God. Can I tell you something real quick?
Yeah, sure.
You have a really good woman's voice.
You know who has a better one? Technicals. Technicals could literally do, like, phone sex hotlines or whatever as, like, a side job.
Oh, there's an old YouTube video, like the girl voice, like how to do it, and this guy does it fucking perfectly. I wonder if that guy ended up becoming trans or something, because he did a really good job of the girl voice, like the best I've ever seen.
Finster had a crazy girl voice.
Who was it that did the meme video though, like the girl voice video?
I don't know. I have no
Hold
idea.
on. No, I'm gonna find this video because it's from 1,000 years ago. 1,000 years ago. God fucking damn it! I was going so well here. This is like a very old meme. Do I have to do like 2010?
All right, after that, I'm pulling you back on, and we're gonna start discussing your lawfare.
After I find this video, then you can. Someone in chat has to fucking link this. It's like how to do the girl voice. Hold on.
He misspoke. Who misspoke? Finster makes me sad. Looks so depressed now. Why? What is Finster doing now? It's a whole new. Girl voice was Yeah, was the girl voice promised to you 3,000 years ago, Dan?
What does that mean?
I think it's anti-Semitic. I don't know. Actually, you know what we gotta do? If we ever do another conversation like this again, I gotta show you my favorite Mouthy Buddha video, and I need you to break it down for me on stream and tell me where it's at.
Oh God, you're really like trying to.
No, I've done this to every YouTuber. I pulled like Mudahar into a call one time, and I sat him down and made him watch it. It's not just because you're Jewish. I did it with Dylan Burns. There's a stream recording of me reacting to it with Dylan Burns.
Really?
Yeah, no, I've literally done this with everybody. Because it's like, it is so fucking funny. It's so crazy it becomes funny again. It goes all the way back.
I found like a re-upload, but it's like the tutorial of how to do it. But there's another one that's better. Here's this one. Fuck, girl voice re-upload.
Are you gonna ask him about MrBeast? Wait, why? What does Dan know about MrBeast? We're gonna talk about MrBeast after he leaves, but I don't think Dan's a big beast.
I know about MrBeast. What you talking about?
No, but like, do you like you don't have a MrBeast thing? Why would I? There's like a billion things I can ask you. Why the fuck does my chat want me to ask you about MrBeast? Well, why would I have a thing like me and MrBeast? You know, like I don't even know where you're going with that. I'm not going anywhere. My chatter is like, are you gonna ask Dan about MrBeast? I was like, why? What the fuck would I ask Dan about MrBeast? Dude, do you feed the beast, bro? Is that what he's talking about? Like I don't know. I have no clue. What was your thing? I sent it on Discord, okay. But there's another one that's like better, but this guy is amazing at doing it.
Hi, I'm Matt. About a year and a half ago, a coworker of mine.
Play it.
Oh, I can just screen share. Oh, actually, I think the player is open still, right? Can you hear it?
Is it?
Here.
No.
Dude, can you hear this?
Yeah, Ryan took a video.
Skip around? Where?
Yeah, until he starts fucking sounding like a girl.
How to do, and it makes a country where if I add this one, I'm excited.
He just sounds like a fucking dude.
No, there's a part where he sounds like a woman.
What? It's a 5-minute video, Dan. You couldn't give me time.
I don't know. Go. All right, start in the beginning. He probably does a demo at the start.
So a lot of people.
This guy doesn't sound like a girl.
He does.
Let's dive in. Make it fast. Quit wasting time. Quit wasting everyone's
True.
Time, bullet point number 1. Vocal posture. What does vocal posture mean? Vocal posture.
God damn it.
Soft palate.
This is the worst video I've ever seen.
Quality. I'm in picking an accent that you're going to be imitating. I find that it helps if I like.
He doesn't do the voice.
That much higher than I
to do the voice.
If I go just like this one, I'm excited. If I put my voice up in that spot as high as I would normally go, if I were to have a higher voice, like
this guy's voice sucks. It's awful.
No, it gets better. It gets better.
And I put on the vocal posture, and then I put on the accent as well. Then
okay, all right.
Yeah. Now you're saying now. Now we're getting
sounds
into
like
it.
Technicals.
You're gonna have the imitation that you're looking for.
Step by step, adding them all together. Ready? Vocal posture. Raise the back of your tongue. Lower your soft palate.
I'm trying right now.
Close your pharyngeal wall. Okay.
What the fuck is your pharyngeal wall? I don't think I have that body part.
It's near your pussy. It makes you sound like Kermit the Frog.
Smaller. So then on top of that, you're going to do the accent. Pick a couple things that you can latch on.
No. I like the fucking...
For me, it's the R's and the S's. And then you're going to want to think about the musicality. Think about the musicality. Think about the vocal...
This just feels homophobic, you know?
No, keep watching it. He's a very straight man. It's okay to watch this.
Together. And then on top of that, you add pitch. Don't think about going crazy.
Are you homophobic?
Homophobic? Like
yeah.
homeless people?
No, Keemstar has like dyslexia, so he's like, he's being homophobic.
Just think about talking like as high as you can in your normal voice. Like what's just like a little bit higher than you might talk. You don't have to talk high. I know lots of girls who have voices that are lower than mine.
It's really not about...
Okay, are you not... That's like a perfect girl voice. Yeah. Fuck off. That's as good as it gets.
All right, now critique it so I don't get fucking sued, okay?
I
think his voice sucks, to be clear.
This is right? You can't get sued because this is already a re-upload of... This is already a stolen video. We're already watching the stolen video.
You're gonna get me fucking sued, Dan Saltman.
No, by who? By Andy?
Do you
Andy,
just go
Andy
on everybody's
Smith?
live streams and make them fucking react to videos so you can get them sued? Did you say that's the Library of Congress before I got here? Is this a fucking op you're running on me?
Did you not notice that Andy Smith was the one who owned that? Yeah, that's kind of my pseudonym. All right, what? Next question. All right. Let's go.
So,
yes.
All right. Fundamental disagreement time. I don't know.
There won't be. There really won't be any.
So, okay, actually, I'm going to go pull straight from chat here because somebody ripped you an asshole here. I don't know if it's a new one or an old one.
Not possible.
Ripped one. He goes, Can you provide any proof for the effectiveness of the Adpocalypse campaign? It seems more performative than anything else. Most of the proof has been provided by idiots who are not knowing how it works.
I can provide the most premium of proof. First off, I've already provided, I think, to you direct proof, so you know that it's like
but
big elements.
But there's nothing I can. Guys,
you can't share it.
Guys, the dragons are coming. Game of Thrones, the dragons are coming.
It's different. Okay, so what can I provide to the public of them to know? Like, I'm going to think about that in a second. But I can at least provide to the public that I have showed you that it's real. And that you can say, Dan showed me that it's real, but I can't show you.
You keep talking about Israel, but what does Israel have to do with this?
That's very funny. The most hilarious joke right now of the night has just been.
But didn't you bet
landed.
people like fucking thousands of dollars or something?
I
within
did.
6
I did.
months, something like
Okay.
Have you paid out?
I did. I paid out. That Clancy
paid
would be
out.
fired. Okay, but it was because I did pay out. But it was because
Why is
I was
Dan Klansman not fired?
because the entire office of San Francisco is a cult. It is the only like that. That's it. It's a
cult
cult.
of personality or like religion?
It is. I'm going to tell you right now. The Palestine Liberation Front might be run from like the back office of Twitch offices. That's all I'm saying. Okay, there's a very real possibility that there is like an actual like Hamas. If you're looking for some of the missing people of Hamas, they might be inside of Twitch HQ right now.
Hold on. Betty, who I'm pretty sure is Plutonian B, is really fucking confused, and some of these people are like Kleinsmen, so they don't know what's happening here. All right, so Dan Saltman raged war on Twitch and was fighting Dan Clancy and got banned from the platform. And there was some stuff about like fucking the trust and safety head he found out was like fired for anti-Semitism in the past.
Oh, there's so much shit.
And you've gone on 17 streams saying that you've got a new lawsuit every time coming from the fucking
yes.
Every new stream clip, Dan's like, all right, Twitch is gonna get sued in a new interesting way. So, yes.
The problem is that you know what it is. It's conversations like this where people are like, "Come on, Dan, give us something. Give us something. You don't have shit."
Well, no, I'm not trying. I'm not asking you to. Like,
I know you're not.
Something,
but the other people do. And I'm like, all right, what can I give?
What have you done for Twitch outside?
I can say one thing. Okay, I can say one thing.
Politics content, like
I have
to lose a bunch of money.
I have personally cost Hassan tens of millions of dollars. Personally. Absolutely, without a doubt. No matter how much cope he wants to do about how my contract was over, I cost Hassan
cost Mama Max
millions
of dollars, so I've got you
No,
there.
I actually cost Hassan millions of dollars. Okay? I actually did.
I cost your mom $1 million.
You definitely did not.
I'm because like, how could you substantiate
you
that?
paid her because he ran ads more than anyone on Twitch by far, to a level not. I feel like Trump right now.
But
to a level,
is he still losing money
saying,
right now? Do they not repair the ads at this point?
No, he can't because Hassan does nothing but political content. And when you put on the CCL political label, you can't make any money on ads. So yeah, you are the #1 guy by far running ads with 50, 60, 70,000 viewers that now can't do it. He lost millions of dollars a year from me. Absolutely. So that's what I did. For sure. Absolutely. I'll hang my hat on it every fucking day of the week. I know how many emails we sent. I know how many advertisers actually fucking dropped out as a result of, what we did. It's,
Bro, is it fucked up that I didn't know if the Nathan in chat was dad or Destiny's son? Because I saw Nathan in chat with a check mark. I'm like, it's either gonna be dad or it's gonna be Destiny's.
It could also be the guy who owns that hot dog company.
Wait, oh yeah, the Nathan's fucking wieners, dude.
He could also be that guy who does the show as well. There's like so many people it could be, but you checked, which is good.
Dad, I hope you're doing well. I saw your lolcow stuff. I saw some clips from that. Pretty good. It kind of sucks that you needed the you didn't get was it the training money or something? That was the thing that was going on right now. Because I mean, obviously you didn't get to fight, right? So I don't know.
By the way,
you guys get reimbursements.
So, like, you know how, like, a lot of stuff about Twitch has been leaked? Like, for instance, like, Destiny, the reason that he got banned, we saw the leaked screenshots of, like, the actual reason.
Well, when
and, like,
you were going after Twitch, were you doing it on behalf of Destiny? I guess that's...
No.
No?
Destiny's never getting unbanned from Twitch. No, I don't.
Sure,
and also,
no, but were you trying to take down Twitch because they slighted Destiny? Was it a DGG operation?
No, you should
fighting
first
on
off,
his behalf?
Okay, so first off, you should know that that's not true because he was banned for years. I never gave a fuck beforehand. It was only when I found out like how insane Twitch was that I got involved at all. Like,
well, you could be pretty slippery, Mr. Saltman. Maybe you.
I never said anything about Twitch. Like he got banned in like what 2022. I didn't say shit for 2 years. Well, you think there's all like a mega Jewish plan? You're smart. You're smart. You're catching on. I like the way you think. But no, that would be way too much planning.
Just to clarify, Dad said he got all of his money up front. Any fighter can. They just have to ask. Okay, thank you so much. But sorry, keep going. I need to clarify that because I didn't want to like slander Creator Clash because I've been doing such epic base coverage of them that I don't want to get in trouble.
Is that? No, yeah, it's good. Yeah. You know, if that's a Creator Clash thing, you know what I would like to see, by the way, is from Creator Clash 2.
You think like Ian sued?
No, well, I think that there's a very real world. I think that Anissa and Ian did make money off of it. I think
you
they
think
did.
that when they sold out, they
I think on 1 and 2 that they made money.
Oh, well, they made money on 1 because he got the fighter pay.
No,
and
I think there's more than that.
Money as well.
I think there's more than that.
Okay.
Okay. And I think there's ways that we could find this out as a community by looking at, okay, how many pay-per-view tickets were sold, how many seats were sold, how much were people paid, how much were people donated. And I think if you do that math together, you're going to come to.
You can't know how much money was spent on the parties and stuff once people cooperated. And the parties.
I don't think we need. I don't think we.
Money. You don't think 20 grand to a comedian would be a significant piece of like money to know?
I'm saying let's start piecing together what we know and go from there. We know how many seats were sold, and we can start doing some basic math off of that. And then I think that we can start figuring some shit. I personally, I don't trust that they didn't take significant money from it. They seem like very conniving, evil people. That like the fact that they were trying to slip in the 33% ownership thing without saying anything is just, it's such like a gross thing to do, I guess, for a charity event. And then like they're just gross people.
On the honor system, they were going to donate all that, you know? It's the honor system.
Tell me they didn't say that.
That's what they said, yeah. They came out
there's
after
no
the
way
fact
they
and
said
it was
that.
like, this was for us to make sure we didn't, like this was protecting us or whatever, but we were going to donate it all to charity. That was in IDubbbz's
it's such bullshit. It's such bullshit. If that's the case, why'd you keep it hidden? Why even have that in the first place? Just have it go to a charity at the start.
It was super obvious once we got the breakdown from the new management, who's also the old management, by the way. When they gave the transparency report, it was actually super obvious why we didn't have any of that information before, because it made everybody look horrible.
Yeah, I think that makes sense on that front. Yeah,
it was a transparency report to explain why they were not transparent.
And then I can't imagine why he chose to do this. Like, I don't know why he did the content cop in the first place. I'll tell you why I think he did it. You want to know why I think he did it on Ethan?
Why?
It's actually very simple logic. I think he saw that he wasn't getting the ticket sales that he needed to get for Creator Clash 3, and he was like, we need to get a side on our side immediately that's likely to buy a fuck ton of tickets, and there's a billion socialists online. No. So I bet if I'm standing by this. I think they're like, if we make a hit piece on Ethan, we're going to make friends with a billion fucking socialists, and they're all going to buy tickets to the show. I genuinely believe that's the fucking reason.
No, because
but they didn't realize that commies don't buy shit.
That I don't think he's intelligent enough to have. I think it's literally that Anissa watched a lot of Hassan Piker. I think that she became like a huge Hassan Piker dick sucker, and then they all went over there like, oh my god, and then when this whole thing blew up or whatever, I think they immediately sided with them.
But they were already fucked on Creator Clash before this happened.
Dude, listen, they were fucked last time on Creator Clash too, and they didn't even.
No, but they were only fucked because they went. Well, we don't know that they were fucked, by the way, and we won't know until we have the books open. So I'm not gonna give them that charity, and you shouldn't give them that charity. The charity you're giving them is
that they're smart enough to like think that they need to appeal to another audience to sell tickets, when in reality they're completely brain dead.
No,
and they have no idea how to manage their event at all.
God, you're such a sneaky fuck. No, I'm not giving them charity. I'm saying they're fucking morons. I think that they were like, fuck, this isn't working. We need to get a lot of people really quickly interested in this event. How can we do it? And it's just the simplest way in the fucking world.
No, but Anissa had podcasts with Denims. I found that out after the fact. I think they're a lot closer than we realized, and I think
which is why the making the nuke, or not the nuke, the content cop.
I think
was
Ian
natural.
thought his video would do well, and I think you think this too, and was probably shocked to find out how many people fucking hated it. But I don't think he was doing it for Creator Clash, because I don't think they would intentionally drum up something like that could potentially damage the event if they had known.
I stand by my guns. I think they did it because Creator Clash 3 was failing, and they were trying to find how can we make this relevant again.
He's been trying to be a bread tuber for like 2 years already.
I know,
he made
but
like a content comp abortion before
stop
this. Stop
fighting me. I'm right. God damn it.
I'm right.
All right. No, you're not right. Your logic is that they're stupid.
You've seen 100 people do this with Destiny over the last fucking 5 years, dude. They try to weasel their way into the orbit. That's exactly what was happening with IDubbbz.
To Hassan.
Yeah, he wanted to weasel his way into Hassan's orbit and become
but we're saying the same thing.
No, but you're saying the intention was to fix like Creator Clash and get that shit going back on track.
I think Anissa was sneaky. Yes.
I think that IDubbbz is trying to fix his career and wants to appeal to more like leftist content creators because he knows the remaining portion of his base is just a bunch of disgruntled former fans.
that could be true, but I also think that like you can do both things. But I think the reason that he did the content cop was you like, is it possible that I can get all of Hassan's audience to go and see some communists fighting? And he didn't realize that all of Hassan's audience are a bunch of agoraphobic shut-ins, afraid to go outside, and that if they had to take a fucking phone call, they would have to have a therapy session, and that they're not going to fucking buy a ticket to go do anything because they have no money, they have no anything. That's it.
I just fell to my death again. I'm so fucking mad. All right, what your fucking lawfare against Twitch? There's not really anything tangible that you can give me, because like about like I guess success points of it. Because I think the big Hail Mary pass was putting them in a position where they like lose advertisers or Amazon steps in and they just turn around and fuck their own guys and said, all right, we're just going to kill ads to politics. And that was kind of the end of it. So I think people you say you harmed Hassan's revenue, but you also really fucked over Loanerbox and people who weren't like supporting terrorism. Those guys got caught in the crossfire.
To be clear, I didn't. Well, I mean, I guess I can't.
Is your solution for them to like stand back and stand by and go stream on Kick and YouTube?
Yeah, I guess it would be. I think that like if you, I guess a little bit like, yeah, it sucks. Well, first off, Loanerbox is way bigger on YouTube than he ever was on Twitch. So you're welcome, Loanerbox.
Sure.
He's
saying
thank you, Dan.
IRI.
Him too.
IRI.
They're all bigger on YouTube.
Maybe now. Yeah.
Yeah, all of them are, because you get more viewers on YouTube. If you were to stream on Twitch, you would be a fucking nobody. So you're welcome to everyone except Hassan and Denims, who still are stuck in Twitch. Oh my God. Actually, no, I feel nothing. I feel erect right now.
My position on Twitch is they need to fire every single person in the front office and gut the fucking trust and safety team. Dan Clancy needs to go. And then I think they can rebuild from the ashes and be a functioning company. Right now it's run by like a nerd fraternity, like a World of Warcraft fraternity. It's not just people who are like ogling fucking...
The company is like... there's like no smart people at this company. Like you know that because there's like nothing innovative that's been put out of this thing ever in so fucking long.
But do you know how long the rumors on Hassan Bakari were going around before we found out that they were somewhat true? Do you remember that?
Yeah, of course. Yeah,
everyone was like, "Oh, dude!" It was a whole meme that like Twitch moderators were accepting titty pics for unbans. I don't know if that exactly.
Well, you know, there's other
Twitch
employees
removed after that.
You know that there was other Twitch employees that have done the same thing that were quietly allowed to leave. But Hassan Bakari
was like the head. He was the top.
Well, there was another one that was quite fucking big that had something that then left.
Do you know
you might not know about that.
No, I don't know.
Yeah, I do.
I don't know a lot of the Twitch people by name.
I mean, I'll tell you the person's name in chat. Don't say it because I'm saving that for later. But you're probably gonna be like, who the fuck is that?
Let me see. I have no idea who that guy is. It sounds like a slur.
No, it doesn't.
Yeah, dude. It sounds like a slur. I can't say which one because then they'll probably figure it out.
Yeah. Also, you'll notice that that and then that, like So like people were like, "Hey, what's going on here?"
Yeah.
So. Sorry, I hate secret memes, but sometimes
while you're pulling this up, what are your thoughts on Tipster? Do you think that he should have a generational return?
Fuck it, why not? Second chances all around.
There we go. All right, he's part of the age.
Yeah, you know what I mean? How long are we gonna really hold people down here in this world? You know?
Yeah, dude. Fuck it. Unleash him. Deploy him back to the fight. Yeah. Res him.
And then there was another person, you know, Pokimane did a whole thing. She recently did a video. I don't know if you even covered this, talking about how she had a Twitch employee that was like...
Yeah, she felt like...
Did you cover that?
I covered it briefly, I think, one day, because there was some like really weird interaction she had with a Twitch employee.
Well, so she released another video on it, I think like a month or two ago, about going into more in depth on it. And it's like, you know, that guy right now, so I know who this guy is. And like at the time... Pokimane and was like, you know, I've worked with Twitch and we're going to make sure that he'll never do this to anyone else again. And I was like, well, how? And then, you know, we're going to follow him around whenever he works at a job. We're going to let him know. And I looked at his LinkedIn and it's like currently working at a stealth startup. And like, okay, well, sounds like that. So it sounds like that mission didn't work out super hot.
Did you ever hear it's a rumor because it comes from them, but I mean I've heard the story plenty of times and I'm pretty sure it's accurate. Did you hear the story about how Keemstar and Drunk Only Use Me Blade saved a woman from potentially getting raped? at a Twitch event?
No.
Do you remember the year? There's a whole lot of Twitch controversies at TwitchCon. Obviously, the most recent one that people know about is the ball pit, where they put a ball pit there, but it wasn't. It was like a foam pit, but like they didn't mention.
Who was it
the
that
foam pit
was
was
it?
1 inch
Adriana.
deep. Yeah,
Adriana Chechik.
Adriana Chechik. Yeah, dude. She broke her back, and not the way she's used to.
Oh, hold on. Do you have a little drum sound effect you can play after that one?
Yeah, dude, she jumped in thinking a foam pit would be, safe to jump into. And then all of a sudden, bro, oops, it's 1 inch deep and fucking concrete. That's not the one we're talking about. Back in the day, there was a controversy that they had the drinks at the party and it was just open containers. They just had a bunch of beers you could walk up and take.
At TwitchCon? No way.
It's like this is an older story, but one of the things with Twitch is that they banned Keemstar, dude. They banned Keemstar from Twitch, so he couldn't get into the party. Because if you're a banned streamer, they don't let you into these big parties and stuff, or these sponsored events.
Can you go to TwitchCon events if you're banned?
No, they won't let you in.
How do they know? What about if I go as Danielle?
Because it's
Saltman?
Keemstar, you know what I mean? Like that's like he's notable.
I'm going to put on the world's
door.
most. I will put on the world's most Jewish disguise ever. That they'll be like, this can't possibly be him.
But he goes in there with Blade, and you know who Only Use Me Blade is, like the chronic alcoholic. He got accused of like rape or something. I think Chris Hansen was looking into him.
Chris Hansen?
Yeah, we had a fight with Chris Hansen. Did a stream on me one time.
Dude, Chris Hansen was a guy, like, I feel like he's tried to bring back To Catch a Predator, and it's like, it's not the same dog.
Dude,
you know?
TCAP, yeah. So, but Blade and Keem we're trying to break into this Twitch party. So Keem gets pulled aside by an employee, and Blade gets through the door, and he just starts walking up to girls and smashing bottles of fucking, like, just taking the drink out of their hand and chugging it like shoe nice back in the day. So he's just being a fucking nuisance at this party, right?
Okay.
And he's just knocking him back. Keem finally gets through the door, and he's like, Blade, what's going on? And he's in tears. He's like, I can't move. Something's wrong. And he wasn't drunk. He got roofied. He took a drink out of a girl's hand, and allegedly, he saved a girl from getting roofied.
Yeah, but he didn't do it honorably. He did.
He dishonorably saved someone from getting assaulted, potentially.
Probably, he took credit for that for so long, I bet as well. He's like, you know what? I saved a woman for getting raped. How? I stole her drink. It's like, oh, okay. I guess a little
accidental bit. Hero. You can find pictures, I think, of the Twitch thing, of the there was like images that went around of the fucking, like, let me see, Twitch con, where is this con open container here, live stream fail. Yeah, bro, this picture's nuts. Here, look at the stream. Look at the stream for this one.
I'm looking.
You see this? Munition. Munition. Oh, haha, funny name. Pretty disappointing, to be honest. I thought Twitch was starting to understand some of us wanted an option of a quieter place for a partner party.
Oh my god.
And there's just a tray of open beers sitting out there at TwitchCon. And that's 2019, by the way. That's way too late for them to make this mistake. But yeah. There's a video of it. Yeah, I remember the video of it. I knew I was active around this time on YouTube, so that's why I know about it. But yeah, what are you holding? A live grenade? What was that?
No, I'm push to talk.
Oh,
okay?
Dude, I thought you were like doing a suicide pact right now in the middle of the fucking stream. Holy shit, dude, that was hardcore.
If I was going to do a suicide pact, you think I'm going to do it with you? You're like, all right, guys, we talked about the IDubbbz content. I'm fucking going out for Israel. Like, is that what's going to happen right now? Like, I maybe a little bit. I don't know.
Holy fuck. But so I'm ripping you back again. So when can people see what the fruits of your labor, I guess, in the Twitch apocalypse?
I think the first thing, hold on, let me shut the door 1 second. I'm thinking. Okay.
Sure.
I would say the first thing, I mean, fuck, I can send you shit and you're gonna be like, God damn, this shit is far along as fuck.
If I can't show them, it doesn't exist.
Yeah,
and for all I know, maybe I'm just getting a private screening of one of your stream conversations where you tell a tall tale
I was just gonna,
about the future.
I was gonna send you like actual, like, you know, complaints and things that are drafted. The thing is, with class actions and with litigation at this level, is that I wasn't prepared for how first off, it's not me doing it. I'm like advising other people that are doing it, to be clear, because like I'm not, you know, but that said, I wasn't prepared for the level of how many attorneys it would take, and also like the amount of time and research and experts and
I got a
all that
specific
shit going
question for
into
you.
it.
Some psychopath made a video on me and said that you were destroying Safe Harbor or something. What did you do at Safe Harbor? Like, that's a specific thing.
This is the funniest thing that you've ever said to me so far. Do you think Safe Harbor is a place, Nick?
No, I know it's not a fucking place. Okay, Safe Harbor
You
status
just
is what YouTube does. Like, they have to
you definitely
honor
said
DMs.
it like it was a place. You were like, why are you destroying Safe Harbor?
We've done
I love
Safe
it there.
Harbor debates and stuff with like fucking fair use shit. No,
That's
they're
my
saying that you're
favorite place to
destroying the
drop in
Safe
Fortnite.
Harbor status that protects these publishers from being like sued by every individual entity.
Well, they're fucking retarded, obviously. Like
Safe Harbor's retarded, bro.
No, they're retarded.
Well, but what have you done with Safe Harbor? Like, what is your Safe Harbor argument that people keep bringing up?
I don't know what these people are saying. You have to tell me what their argument is. Am I supposed to argue against myself? What is their argument?
The only thing
that
I
I'm
remember
doing?
this guy saying was like, "How much money has Dan Saltman paid you to make this video, Willie Mac Show?" And what was the other one? It's like, "Has Dan Saltman or Destiny given you like things that you can remove from your script or whatever? Has he like infiltrated your Destiny video, Willie Mac Show?" Did you actually? Oh, we can ask you those questions. How much money did you pay Willie to make the video defending Destiny?
I haven't paid anyone any money, and I've tried really fucking
How
hard
good
to
was
pay
the
you
Redact
money.
sponsorship? How was the Redact sponsorship, buddy? How much did Willie get off of that? He didn't.
Willie doesn't have a Redact sponsorship.
I made it up. But
I've tried to get you on it, but you are, by the way, okay, just so you know, I want you to know that I know. And also, so now chat can know as well, that when we type your name in chat, I know that you see it right away, and you choose not to respond. And I want you to know that I know that.
I'm doing a show. I can't respond to everybody individually in the middle of the segment.
You know who I am. So when you see a moderator saying, "Hey, Nicholas DeOrio, check this out," and you don't fucking respond, that's you being a bad streamer.
You know how much
okay?
editing I'm going to have to do if I have to cut a segment in half to bring you into the call? Bro, I don't want to do that.
You are a goddamn liar. So you're like, "Oh, wow, Dan messaged me an hour ago." So you did see it.
No, I specifically ignored your message. I saw you in chat.
Oh, so you saw the message. You saw that I was here for an hour.
I literally wrote in the chat. I go, "I'll talk to Dan after."
Okay, see, now the whole truth is coming out. Who is the Mossad agent now is what I'm saying.
I didn't lie once. I ignored you on purpose.
Yeah, exactly. But you act like you're not ignoring. See, that's the difference here. I
wrote it in chat.
It's very sneaky level of ignoring. We know what you're up to. I'm just saying, it's fine. It's fine. Now people know. Now we can act accordingly moving forward.
It's not possible.
Wait, what? Italians are not capable of deception? Is that what it is? You're like, "Hey, did you steal my wallet? Oh, mamma mia! Yeah, you got me. Why'd you ask me the question?" Sorry, it's like a really bad Italian accent.
Dude, why are all your accents horrible, dude?
I do like okay Russian.
You called me out on accents, and every one of them is like "Mamma Mia."
No, okay, Russian, and I think like maybe French. Okay, Russian is okay because I'm exposed to a lot of that. But like you'll get that. It's like
my chat is promoting redact.dev with your code, and I'm not getting paid for it. What the fuck is happening?
I'll pay you for it.
My moderators are linking to your product right now with the code.
And I will. Every sale that comes in will be 100% credited towards your account. Absolutely,
it'll be credited. It'll be like, it'll like, "Hey Nick, this is your bank account. I just want you to know that you're responsible for this sale." All right.
No, it'll be fun. It'd be funnier if I was like, "Well, you just earned yourself 350 free years of Redact. Great job." And you're like, "Don't you have a lifetime option?" "Oh yeah, but we only credit for years in Redact sponsorships." Sorry about that. No, I'll credit you. It's fine, of course. But that's the whole.
You know what? I actually understand why you're so pro lawfare, because you were kind of like the guy who got through the door for lawfare.
What do you mean? I got through the door? I don't.
Because you want to blow up fair use.
I want to blow up fair use.
Yeah, you want to destroy social media by going after Twitch.
Why do that doesn't even make sense? I made a company that was like Twitch.
No, I know.
It was better than Twitch, by the way. So you're just lying, is what you're doing right now.
You made a company that's like, actually, no, I don't know. What was that?
You had a Twitch. You want to lead into it.
No. Wait. The guy who fucking is going after Twitch has a competitor to Twitch? I didn't know this, no.
No, I made a competitor to Twitch before Twitch. It was bigger than Skype. Well, it was about as big as
Skype. Dude.
It was about as big as Skype.
How much did you sell to Microsoft for?
We sold to it wasn't that much, but I mean, it was in the millions.
It wasn't bigger than Skype, bro.
Well, it's because it was different.
Also,
thing.
why are we
had
comparing
more
it
users.
to Skype? It's like, well, my channel was bigger
Because
than
it was
Etsy.
2009. That's why. It was a different time.
No, but like Skype is like a video calling platform. You made a social media site?
Yeah, called Tiny Chat. You familiar with it?
Oh, that's the Jeffrey Epstein conspiracy chat, right? What was your Tiny Chat lore? People always bring up Tiny Chat. What happened there?
We raised money from a ton of celebrities. Justin Bieber, Lady Gaga, Anthony Kiedis,
and
Bad Boy Entertainment,
and
Ashton Kutcher,
and
that's it.
There's no one else. You can't name another single person. Oh, Bad Boy Entertainment.
Yeah. Unlike Hassan, I never met, spoke to, or participated, or had any knowledge of any P. Diddy activity.
You ever
Hassan,
see the clip where JF tells Richard Spencer that his career was funded by Jeffrey Epstein?
Oh, I know that. That's actually kind of true, though, right? For him, for JF?
It's in my video. I put it in there. It was like,
he got a grant.
Did you not know that the beginning of my career was sponsored by a generous $20,000 from Jeffrey Epstein, a pedophile millionaire rapist? And he's like, no, what are you talking about? And he's like, yeah. He's like, no, that definitely happened. And then fucking Richard Spencer, Richard, I win, they lose. That's how the world fucking works. Spencer was like caught without he didn't know what to say.
Yeah, because that's a pretty crazy fucking thing to put out there. It was just such a wild situation across the board.
Did you ever read his thread where he's talking about how he was trying to convert Jeffrey Epstein and take him out of a life of degeneracy?
No, JF was trying to do that?
JF made a huge post talking about how he was trying to save Jeff Epstein from himself.
I feel like that's all cope. I guarantee you that, like, you think fucking Jeffrey Epstein, guy who's like, I was about to say funny shit, guy who has a lot of money and can do whatever the fuck he wants to do, you think he's hanging out with fucking JF? I highly doubt it. I think that he just like was a recipient of a grant.
No, he actually got that money. I don't know if he was hanging out.
I know he got that money, but like probably a bunch of other fucking people got that money. And it was probably just like, if you submitted something.
Well, he used to do brain surgery on animals. You know that, right? That was his thing.
Who?
JF? Yeah.
Yeah, so that's probably why he got it. And like Jeffrey Epstein probably had some charity giving out money to charitable causes.
But I don't know. I feel like with the Twitch shit, what is your end game? What is your end goal for the Twitch shit? And when do you think when do you think that people will start seeing fruits to your labor?
I think soon, actually. So you asked me for a time frame.
Yeah.
Ooh, so this is rough for me to do. I think 60 days or less. I think that you're going to have big shit announced. Like,
so we're just days away from this happening right now.
I think we're 60 days away from reading things in the paper about like billions of dollars. That type of lawsuit happening is what I would say. I think that we're 60 days away from that. And not just one, but like multiple.
What set you off to go after Twitch this hard and continue to like? I guess you're like the platform A-log.
I know, it's so cringe. I guess like I just really fucking hate like the fact that this company like was set up. Like I'm not a very Jewish person. Like shocking, I know.
What do you
like
mean by that? Like as a slur?
Like not as a slur. What the fuck's wrong with you? I mean, like
you don't sit there on your weekends like da da.
No, I eat. I don't think Jews do that either.
I think they do.
I mean, more Jewish. No, they don't go and say hava nagila. I'm pretty sure that's only on certain days, once a year type of thing. And I eat bacon. Okay, and I don't do anything religious at all because I'm not religious. That said, I think when I saw that like the company was so ideologically captured that they fucking banned a country, and like I could almost be like, okay, you banned a country because like you didn't want to have jihadi violence or something streamed there. But then like more and more and more shit comes out and you're like, I don't believe this anymore at this point. I don't believe that this was like an innocent mistake.
So you really think that this is like an anti-Semitic hate group, essentially?
Yes. I think the company, I'd put it this way. I think they're all crypto anti-Semites that work at Twitch, if I had to put it that way.
This is a really good question. I'm going to give you a bunch of names, and you're going to say if you think they're truly anti-Semitic.
Actually anti-Semitic, or like
not like meme, lol, haha.
Oh, hold on, we have to stop. We have to stop, and I have to define something because there's a bunch of questions that go into this before I answer this. Okay, I view actually anti-Semitic, meaning let's say this person got moved instantly to like witness protection, a whole new side of the country. Nobody knows who they are. They can start over completely. Would they still hate Jews? That's what I take as like, that's like level 1 anti-Semite. Sure. Level 2 is like,
I'm a level 100 boss.
Like level 2 anti-Semite is like, because a level 1, that's serious. That's like, we took you out of your environment. You had a chance to change over and you still hate Jews. Okay. Level 2 is like, you only hate Jews now because like all your friends hate Jews. It's like kind of the sad, pathetic Jew. And then level 3 is just like, you don't hate Jews, but you act like you do. Okay. So those are the levels that I'll give, because that's how I have to give it when you ask me a person.
All right. Number 1, Hassan Piker.
1. That's like level a level. That's a patient 0, so, not a fucking level 1.
So you say he's a level 1 anti-Semite?
No, he is beyond level 1. Hassan.
Then why did you say level 1? That was the first thing.
Because I didn't know that you were gonna draw. I thought you were doing Twitch employees. I didn't know that you're bringing out.
No,
actually
I'm just
fucking
naming
Voldemort.
fucking YouTubers. But Hassan is a obvious first choice to talk about.
Oh no, I thought we were just talking about Twitch employees. No, if you're saying Hassan is.
Oh yeah, Bobby from fucking HR. I don't know any Twitch employees.
You could say the director of TwitchCon. You could say Dan Clancy.
Well, don't fucking take my questions away. We're gonna get there.
All right, fine. Hassan is probably.
We're doing a lightning round.
Hassan is extremely anti-Semitic, but he more anti-Semitic than he is. He's just a. I would say to a certain extent, he's just like a.
Actually, I'm gonna push back on this specifically because it's Hassan. Probably not gonna do that for the others. What about Hassan is specifically anti-Semitic? Like, where can you? Where does the line between like bigotry and hatred begin?
When anything positive happens from someone that happens to be Jewish, that the initial instinct of him is to look for, okay, why isn't this the case? Right? Like, but Israel that could be team sports. Everyone's like that in this fucking community. He is very locked into the pro-Palestine thing. But what about it specifically means Jews? No. Like, if a Jewish guy was walking on the side of the road, would Hassan cross the street? If he was bigger than Hassan, yeah, I think he would be afraid.
It's like a jacked Jewish guy, like from fucking.
Yeah, he would be fuck. He would be fuck. First off,
that would be because like a physical threat. Do you think he'd be like,
Hassan?
Oh God, I'm not really feeling like going down into the.
Hassan's a decent. He's tall, okay, but like if you've seen him in any of these videos, like interacting with people, he acts like a pussy. Like I'm not saying like, oh, I would beat up Hassan in a fight. I'm just saying like he always acts like a giant fucking pussy in any confrontation ever that he has had online, even with like a fucking girl coming up to him like, please don't, Hassan, don't do this. He's like really pussy like in any of these videos. But also have you ever seen the Hassan kicking a punching bag video? Mm-hmm. Okay, so he's also not that intimidating.
I also saw a video of him crushing a watermelon with his thighs.
Yeah, I think he's like crypto Jewish also. He's like,
do you think
really
Ethan could do that, or do you think that's just a Hassan thing?
With practice, I think Ethan could do it. I think he could. I think enough time he could do it.
Dude, that's how Ethan should respond to the next criticism, dude.
I think like it would take time. I'll put it this way. I think that if there was a world where I could do a creator clash and fight Hassan, first off, I would do it. And I would train harder than he would. And I think I could have a shot. Even being the fact that like, yes, he's 2 years older than me. So he has like that disadvantage, but he has the reach advantage.
You could wait 2 years? He's only 2 years younger than you?
No, he's 2 years older than me.
No, he's not.
Yes, he is.
No, Hassan is not 42 years old, dude.
I'm not 40 years old. Hello?
Bro, dude, come on.
How old do you think I actually am?
40?
No.
How old are you?
I don't even want to tell you because that was the most insulting thing you've ever said to me ever. You think I'm fucking 40, dog?
Yeah.
No, you're actually buying into Hassan's propaganda right now.
I thought you knew he's not lying. You're not 40. You need touch of men, dude. Some on your beard, bro. You got a gray beard. Of course you're 40.
It's not gray. It's white. Okay. There's nothing I can do about it.
Yeah, you can. You can dye it.
I'm 34.
Bro. Well, why is your beard gray but your hair isn't?
I have a white beard. What do you want me to do, bro?
You're gonna be like Gandalf.
I can't, like, I could, if I cut it shorter,
wait,
it doesn't look as bad.
There's no way.
This is really insulting to me
you're
right now, by
6
the way.
years
The more
older
that you
than
go.
me?
Yeah?
Dude, you're fucking with me. Come on.
No? What is it about me that says I can't be 34?
Dude, you know they have a rule for you, right?
Yes, but it only lasts for like a few more months, so I'm good.
Oh, fuck. All right, next one. Denims.
I'm not actually 34. You believed it too, didn't you?
I did,
For a little
actually.
bit. I did. I'm not good.
Yeah,
I
my
can do
chat's
that.
like, Nick's being really mean right now. You're fucking 40.
I know. No, I'm not 40 either. I'm older than that.
Oh, you fucking asshole.
I wish I would be 40. That would be nice. That'd be like 2 years ago. Damn, that'd be Wait, or am I 41 or 40? No, I'm 41.
You have to wait. Oh, I'm sorry. You're not 40. You're 41. I was close.
Yeah.
I was close.
You were close. Yeah.
He's not 34. Ask what year he was born.
Hey,
well, it's
that's
like
very sexist.
Taylor Lorenz.
Hold on. We have a sexist person in chat that said I'm as old as Taylor Lorenz. You don't know that to be true or untrue because Taylor Lorenz is like a quantum physics of age. That's how you know that someone is a really honest journalist when you go and look at their Wikipedia page and it's like Taylor Lorenz, age 36 or 37 or 38 or 39 or 40 or 41. And there's citations to all of them.
All right, let's see.
You didn't laugh at that joke.
No.
Fuck
Try
yourself.
harder, Dan.
It was a good one. You were just busy doing something else. Fuck you.
All right, let's see. This question sucks. When can we expect Twitch to be dragged in front of Congress? You're just gonna fuel his ego by asking him that. He was posturing hard. Did you say that? Did you say that Twitch would be dragged in front of Congress?
I mean, I've talked with a lot of congressmen. I've talked with a senator. Like, I've talked with people.
But,
like, I think
wait, did you send a letter or did they respond to you?
Twitch sent a letter, or sorry, no.
Twitch sent a letter to Congress?
Not Twitch sent a letter. God, you're making me misspeak. No, like for instance, Richie Torres sent a letter that was addressed to Twitch, and there will probably be more letters coming out once there's $1 billion plus lawsuits coming out against Twitch.
$1 billion lawsuit is ridiculous. That's a lot of money for a person of color. See, I was quoting Boogie.
It's more than that, but it's fine.
What do you think right now for both of these lawsuits? For the Ethan Klein lawsuit that has the potential to leave long-term ramifications.
It has no potential. It has no potential to leave anything whatsoever. Nothing. Zero.
Your lawfare against Twitch. What do you think the worst-case scenario for content creators is? Like, if you were going to say something,
the worst-case scenario is that it's like a quick win, and you don't have content to make about how much we fucking shit on Twitch. That's the worst-case scenario.
You're wrong. There has to be inherent risk to doing this.
Nope. Nothing. There isn't.
I'm telling you right now. The risk is that
you know what the risk is? The risk is that I don't succeed and I keep going, and then shit gets fucking scary for your world. Because then I'm like, okay, I got to get Nicholas DeOrio in on this shit because I'm not having enough hype on my own.
You're saying that if you lose, you're gonna go crazy and become the most malicious legal and. I mean, that's
what?
Not that...
No, that's what you said.
No, you just said that.
No, I said I was gonna get you involved.
But how? You're gonna sue me?
Well, if I have to, I'm sorry.
Well, you're going to strike me, so I could believe that.
Yeah, exactly. So, I mean, watch yourself. That's all. You better hope that you were asking about worst case scenarios. You're about to find out.
I'm going to get sued, dude. You and Billy are going to come after me.
I mean, I hope you have a good attorney in Australia and in the States. Okay.
I don't know. I feel like you ever watch South Park?
I'm familiar with the show. Yes.
Did you ever see like the episode where they do a gun control episode and everyone has guns? So like,
yes.
So like, Sharon, what's going on? It's like, did you give our son a gun? And then like, Stan pulls a gun on his mom, and then Shelly pulls a gun on Stan, and then the dad pulls a gun on them. They're all pointing guns at each other. That's kind of where we're at right now.
You have like you have a really good memory. And also it's nothing like that, especially for Ethan's case. Like, you guys are like, damn, the precedent this is going to set. What precedent? If you fucking steal someone's video, say I'm stealing it because I hate them, don't give them money, give me money. Well, we already have this precedent, motherfucker. Like, go try to fucking do this to any other content creator.
The first argument in
he's
Ethan's
just
thing is
choosing
that you
to
have
sue.
to have I don't know. You could, the way it could be read or the way it could be determined implies that fucking. No. What do you know?
There is no determination. This is when the laws about copyright were being written, they didn't think that anyone could be this retarded.
Of course you knew that because you were alive when it happened.
That's very funny. Okay, I want you to know something. You want to know something? This is a real true thing. It is possible that I'm your father. Okay, I'm not saying it's likely. I'm not saying it's likely, but it is possible. It is a real possibility because I could have been date raped when I was like 13 or something.
It's fucking Destiny
by your
Vader
mom
over here. Destiny Vader.
I'm just saying,
you
could be your father.
Wait, repeat that one more time.
I could be your father.
No, before that other thing, previous thing.
I could have been date raped.
Hold on.
And then.
You gotta give me that. We're doing a funny music right now. There we go. Okay, almost done. Almost there. And not yet. Still going. Coming back. Almost there. And we're back. Okay, sorry.
Okay. Oh my god. I've never been in my own URR. This is amazing.
Dude,
by the way, I feel
Saltman.
I want to my goal. You asked me what my goal is. My goal is to make it EHDD. Okay, if you want to, or DEHD, dead. Right? I'll take that. One of those. My goal is I want to be a letter in the acronym. Okay.
So you want to? You're trying to self-insert.
I want to be part of the EHD universe. I need to be a letter in that. I need to become relevant enough to do that. If I can do that, then I've won.
The difference between us is that I just want to coexist and I want to make fucking money. I want to make YouTube content. I want to make money.
I do too, though. I do
no,
too
but
also.
I mean, I don't know. I'm not trying to be a fucking like superstar over here and get involved and get my fucking feet dirty and start filing fucking lawsuits and shit. I want to ensure a future for content creators. Oh god. Are you still here? I think you're oh, you froze. Wait, I can't hear you. You pulled your mic out. Holy shit, dude. This is catastrophic for you right now.
Oh my god, Jesus. I was shit talking you the whole time. Fuck.
Dude, you just got owned. I muted you in the debate. Dude, sorry. I really heard that.
Damn it. I was going to say, fuck, I actually just got owned. Because I can't remember what I was going to say, and it was so good. Fuck. Oh, you were saying, I was saying, hey, retard. Okay? Nobody gets their feet dirty. Well, how dumb are you? Why would you say that? You just said that you don't want to get your feet dirty. It's you don't want to get your hands dirty. What is wrong? Is this Italian logic?
I don't want to play a role in destroying like the content creator ecosystem that every single person around us benefit from. So I do have reservations about potential things that could happen here, and I think it's important to proceed with caution.
I concur, and I would never do anything that affects. By the way, I am another commentary YouTuber. I don't know if you're familiar with that or not, but I happen to be quite successful.
Anything else?
Yeah. See, you're familiar with the show. One of the top Patreons in the world, by the way. So yeah, just saying. You know,
do you make more or less money than Bad Empanada?
Way more.
I think he's a big Patreoner, right?
No, he makes fucking nothing compared to me. Are you serious?
Dude, do you make more or less than Innuendo Studios?
I don't know what the fucking Innuendo Studios is, so I can't answer that.
I'm gonna start asking you questions about breadtubers, dude. Because I
go ahead, do it. Let's go. I'll give all the answers.
Can you tell the chat some lore about CaseyTron? Because a lot of these people have learned about Casey for the first time this week.
She is a insufferable bitch. Okay, that's all you need to know. She is the worst type of person.
Funny? Like
she is a enemy to women. She is an enemy to anyone that she associates herself with.
Apparently now the state of Israel. But continue, Dan Saltman.
Well, no, it's just anyone that she gets associated with ends up looking like shit. Like that's the problem. She is a character. She's a perpetual character that's just like a fucking Bob. I read Bob 7 and I said Bob person, a bad person. Okay.
Do you think Bob 7 won in hindsight, or do you think it's still Bob 9/11?
No, because Bob got fucking nuked out of orbit. Where the fuck is Bob right now? Bob's like being some fucking dude, probably putting fries in a bag at a British Wendy's or whatever. The fuck knows? Was he even British? I don't know.
Sure, but Bob's whole thing, and this is obviously diving into territory.
Bob's whole thing used to be a content creator, and he is not one anymore.
There's two things with Bob.
He got owned.
The thing that separates him from that is that he was like obviously doing it with the Austin show and stuff, and he was interacting like with the show and doing that stuff. But he supposedly was bringing people into phone calls and showing people like nudes and shit, right?
Okay.
Was that like I don't know. Dude, you got a very untalkative for okay. Yeah, I'm just saying, like that's. But do you think? I'm
like, all right, hold on. Where is this conversation going?
Do you think? I gotta be very careful. Gained some yardage.
Well, I mean, in what? In moral shit? I mean, we'll find out. I mean, the court case, I think, with old Esteban is like coming to a close. It sounds like pretty sooner versus later. So,
well, a lot of the whole Destiny stuff I hear is like, well, Pixie's as bad as Destiny, but does that mean Destiny's as bad as Bob 7? Is it just is it a comparison war?
Well, I mean, Destiny survived and Bob 7 got obliterated. So obviously Destiny won.
But do you think that was do you think that was a mistake in hindsight?
For who?
Well, Destiny survived, but obviously people weren't. Do you think Destiny would survive today if he made that stream on Bob?
Yes.
You think he still wins that definitively?
I don't know. I don't think it's possible to kill Destiny. I don't.
I can't imagine it goes as well as it did, though.
He may lose viewers. I don't know how you ever take out the Dalaban. I'm just gonna be real with you. I just don't know how it ever happens. Like, there might be some viewership that might get lost. That's possible, but like, I don't know. There needs to be a new challenger that could do it. That would be the only way, and that person doesn't exist today.
Okay, what is it gonna be? Nathan? Is Nathan gonna grow up to slay his father?
I don't know. I don't want to talk about his kid.
That's fair. That's fair. No, I meant in like a jovial way. Obviously, I think there's a lot of like weird interactions and stuff with that. But
like I just like I try like I'm unhinged on Twitter.
Normally I would never in a million years make a comment like that, but the kid is like active on Twitter. It's weird.
Yeah, it makes it a little bit strange, but like I say I'm unhinged on Twitter, but like I don't do certain shit that's even done to me. Like I don't like I won't publicly like I don't even want to like bring attention to this type of shit. There's crazy shit that like the other side will do.
We don't have to fucking continue on that topic, but
yeah.
So let me see. What have we not talked? What have I not fucking hyper pushed you on that I'm gonna be fucking? I mean, I'm
like
in the stream?
I exist in environments that like I get. What do they call it? It's basically they say like there's people raping me all day, essentially, right? So like I'm familiar. Like don't feel like this is my first foray. Well, not all day, but like
How would you rate yourself on the funny meter?
Like an 11. One of the funniest people.
Would you say you're
ever
a 9
exist.
out of an 11?
No, I'm an 11 out of 10.
Oh, shit, dude. You know what I'm referencing, right? The Snark subreddit just completely lied and made up that we like laugh at crying women during Ultimate Rape Review and like
who gives a shit?
Well, I think it's funny though, because you know why? It's funny because Hassan Piker just repeats it. They write something and then it becomes like martial law or some shit because like Hassan
here's
Piker
what
said it.
Here's the thing. I think the fact that you bring it up says a little bit to me about you. You need to not give a fuck about any of those people because they are they're content. They are to be farmed for you. Yes, they exist for your benefit, not the other way around.
They profited off of pulling up Snark posts and reading them on stream.
Sure, I mean, but they're just.
What can they literally? Like, they can't do anything to me.
No, they can't. I mean, they can try. Like but the thing is, like, it's always content when they try. Like right now, there's so many funny things. Oh my god, can I remember some of them? There was one specifically.
No.
No! Stop! I'm remembering something right now. Don't say anything. I'm remembering something right now. I got it. Oh my god, brain blast. Yes, my old man memory has come in clutch. Are you ready for this?
Sure.
I still have it. I still remembered it. Thank God. Do you know what the first cope was about how they were going to survive from the lawsuit against Ethan? They're like, oh my God, guys, I cracked the code. Ethan broadcasted the nuke on repeat on Twitch. In the Twitch terms of service says that and I was thinking to myself, these guys are so fucking stupid for so many ways. I wish I could. I wanted to comment on the thread and be like, you're so stupid. But I mean, of course I would have gotten downvoted, but instead I said nothing because I wanted to have them all get them all like, yeah, like get hyped up. Yeah, we got him. Dumbass fucking Ethan. Look, you fucked yourself. Yeah, fuck around, find out. And I'm like, first off, of all the ways this is funny, one, that content is a license to Twitch. Two, Ethan didn't broadcast the nuke until after all of these idiots had already infringed. So that wouldn't have mattered anyways. And three, nothing that you're saying and reading right now has any bearing on individual infringements anyways. Mm-hmm. So it was just like, sometimes, even though you want to scream through the computer at how fucking stupid these people are, you have to take a step back and just enjoy the fact that they're failures and that they have like this is their thing. They're watching you. Remember that. They're watching you at the end of the day. You're not watching them. they're gonna watch you for a little bit. They're gonna get a little bit tired. They're gonna pull up some My Little Pony, jerk off. Then they're gonna lotion up and go to sleep. And that's who we're dealing with here. And if you take it in and like recognize it like that, it's like, damn, okay, good. I can work with this.
Mm-hmm.
You know, and also like, why would I help them? Like, if they're going to spend all their effort looking into some like retarded theory about Ethan broadcasting on H3H3, I want them to go spend a week looking into this. Like, this is awesome. Like, here, I'll tell you one sneaky Mossad thing I guess I've done so far. Okay,
Mossad is Jews, right? I keep saying people keep saying that. Mossad is
like
Jews.
It's like Jewish CIA, I think, or like FBI, one or the other.
I thought CIA was also Jews. When they say
well,
CIA,
they're all Jews. It's like it's all Jews the way when you look down. Obviously,
it's all Jews
as
now,
you know,
yeah,
of course. So the one, God, you keep fucking making me almost forget shit. So the one sneaky thing that I've done is, I don't know if you've noticed it or not, but you have to go like a level of irony above. So I think that they think that I don't want Casey Denims or Frogan to raise money. I think that they assume
wants them to gain money.
No. I think that they think that my tweets of like encouraging donations and saying this is hilarious and all this stuff, I think that they
think it's cult, that you're actually super
think
mad.
that I don't want any more donations to go through.
Anyone
that I want
who thinks that Ethan's gonna win obviously wants them to get it's when you fatten up an animal before you slay it and feed it.
Like I actually want them to raise money. Like, there's a website. It looks like IDF Defense Force, but it's like LDF or something like that, Defense Fund. And you can hold on. I'm just gonna send you the link because I feel like this is like important for you to keep tabs on things. Hold on one second.
I'm being sent the fucking talking points right now.
It's not talking points.
I'm kidding.
God damn it! You're gonna get us both in trouble here. Okay, you know the talking points when I send them to you because they're in the Excel files.
Sure.
All right, there. Look, pull that up.
Let me see. What is this? Streamlit IDF support tracker. What the fuck is this?
No, it's LDF, Legal Defense Fund.
Oh my god. Okay, dude. All right. Good one, buddy.
LDF. But it looks like IDF.
Wait, Casey Tron is winning now?
I know. So
How
anyway,
did she pull out to the lead? What the fuck?
Because she got the Taylor Lorenz bump. She got the Taylor Lorenz bump.
Dude, Frogan was in first place. She's dropped all the way to last.
I'm telling you how this is going to work. You ready? I got the prediction for this. You want to know how this? It's like Type Racer. I can see it. I'm in the Matrix right now.
Can we do betting odds for this? Like, what are the polls opening up as?
Denims will win. For sure. Guaranteed. Denims will win. Okay? In the Type Racer, Denims is going to come out front.
Sure.
Okay? Where will it look when Denims is at the front and she pulls in and she gets that 100K? If she gets there, hopefully, inshallah, or Amadullah, I forget which one it is. I think that Casey Tron will be about 48K, Frogan 42.
You know what? If you add all these things up, it might equal the price of Ethan's watch.
No, that Patek Philippe, the
chocolate
Tiffany
gold,
Patek?
the chocolate gold one that he wears. I don't know. I think it's like
maybe that one, but he wants like the Tiffany one. That's like 1.2 million.
Oh God, no, I know what you're talking about. Yeah.
Okay.
Wait, it depends on if it has the word Tiffany inscribed on it. That actually affects the price because they don't. Not every one of them says Tiffany.
So.
What is your watch of choice, Dan? Mister Moneybags over here.
I actually, right now, I'm just an Apple Watch guy. Because I'm too rough.
Well,
like
every fucking, if you're gonna walk past a fucking billionaire or like a multi-millionaire on the street, they're usually wearing an Apple Watch.
I've had nicer watches before, and I just don't like the like. I bought a nice, somewhat nice watch that's coming. I'll send you a link to it. I think it's very pretty. It's from a micro
listen,
brand.
If you make $60,000 a year, you're probably wearing a Seiko or a G-Shock. If you make fucking $100 and something thousand a year, maybe you're looking into getting a Rolex. If you make $1 million a year, you're wearing an Apple Watch.
So I bought this, and I'm getting this. Wait, hold on. Sorry, I'm gonna send you photos of what I got. So this is an interesting story behind this watch as well.
I've never heard of this brand before. Is this a...
Yeah, it's a micro brand, and it's out of Hong Kong, but it's run by some French guys, and it's a really interesting story.
Oh, it just got a lot more expensive in the last couple of weeks.
Yes, it did.
Yeah.
But these guys, so I bought this, but this isn't super expensive.
Did you wait for the tariffs to buy the watch?
No, I pre-ordered this thing like 6 months ago.
But did you pay the tariff price?
No, they found a way to get past the tariffs.
Ooh, fraud.
Yeah, I don't think it's fraud. I think that what they did is they disassembled all the watches and then they sent them to America as parts.
Yeah.
And then as parts, they reassemble them here, and now they're going to be made as America, so there'll be no tariffs or something like that. It's something along those lines. But so this watch is interesting. And again, it's not like a $50,000 or $100,000 watch, but it's cool because it's actually, they bought the most famous replica factory in Hong Kong, because there was a factory that like made the best Patek Philippe fakes, the best
the
fakes
super
of every
clone.
watch.
I was watching a Pay Money Wubby video, and he said like they should really hire these people who are making these super clones, because they're making them at even like they're making the closest thing you could possibly get to an actual Rolex or an actual like Patek or an actual AP, and the only way you can really tell is if you like pull a magnifying glass or you look at like the finish on the movement. It's insane. And these things are like these fakes the chat probably thinks are like $100. You'll pay like fucking $2,000 or like
they're like 1,000 to 2,000 for a decent for a super clone. It's
for
1 to 2 grand.
Super clone watch that you literally wouldn't be able to tell the difference between.
You can wear a super clone, like especially a super clone of a Nautilus or an Aquanaut, and no one will ever know.
Well, that's the thing, is because on the street nobody knows what a fucking Patek Philippe watch is.
Well, even if you knew, you wouldn't know.
You hear stories. I think the big story was like, oh yeah, I bought my wife a fucking Patek Philippe watch, and she looked at me and goes, oh, you couldn't afford Rolex, and you're like, what are you talking about? Because everyone knows Rolex, nobody knows any of the actual like real big three brands.
The problem, I think, is this way, and this is why I think gold watches will probably make a comeback. Is that you can't fake a gold Rolex President. You can't fake if you're wearing a solid gold.
But the problem with
band,
the presidential is there's so many cheap presidentials from like the 70s right now that you can get for like $10,000.
You cannot get a solid gold link presidential for 10 grand. There's no fucking way. That's like 4 ounces of gold at least.
Hold on. I'm gonna price this out. I don't know this before
a gold bracelet. Presidential.
Let me see.
I'll show you.
I think you're right. Let me make sure. No, here. Oh, it's a fucking lady date, just. It doesn't count. It's not a fucking day date. 18 grand. I see one for 16 grand.
It doesn't. It's not going to have a solid gold band. It's just going to be plated.
I see one for 8, but you're correct on that. Well, not. It's a leather strap. Day date 36, 18 karat, 16K.
And obviously you want it in the right, you want it with a black dial.
The thing is, presidentials are something that so many people bought for so long that like if you buy it, keep in mind, these numbers that I'm giving you right now, 15, 16, for the chat who doesn't know, a new one goes for like $46,000. If you get like you could save a shitload if you go neo vintage on a presidential, because it's like literally champagne dial day dates are like the most common watch you'll see for people, for like older grandfathers who die to have.
Like a solid gold one though, like
solid gold, because it was much cheaper when they bought it fucking 50 years ago.
What's the minimum that you're looking
these are all
for
beaten
solid
to
gold?
Shit.
I mean, what's the minimum you're looking at?
Here, I'll share screen. There's
how many millimeters are we talking about? Because
everything's 36 because 40 millimeter didn't exist when these things came out.
Oh fuck, I forgot about that. That's right. So what's the cheapest 40 millimeter that you can get?
40s are all expensive because they're all within the last decade or whatever, right?
Are we talking like 60K
no,
across the board?
No, they retail under 60K. They retail. I think you can get one for like 46 right now. From Rolex, if you can get one, if you can get an allocation. Let me change.
We're
doing case size and then we're getting out of here because we have to out of the call, but like out of this conversation because people are gonna.
No. Forget presidential.
Okay.
Solid gold Submariner. That's what I'm talking about. With a black dial.
Look up.
Solid gold Submariner, black dial.
Oh, bro, the blue dial is the way to go for that. But hold on.
No. What's that?
You never saw the bluesy? The bluesy looks sick. Let me see. Model, price, brand, Rolex, condition, case size. Fucking where the fuck is the case here? Gold, yellow gold. Most of these are bluesies. Black dial, 27.9, 27.9, 20. They're all kind of 26, 27. No, but the problem is what you don't understand, and I'll give you this right now, is that the solid gold models just got, like, they just raised the price on them, so they're selling over at dealers. Maybe this is the time to buy, because for the most part, the secondary market, you'll lose money on it. The one that you lose the most money on, I think, is the Yachtmaster right now. You can buy some of those 10,000 under retail. But yeah, 22,
really?
20. If you get like some of these new ones for like new 2025, you'll get like 48,000. But again, there's so many of these on the market. The Submariner is like one of the most worn watches in history. You're going for kind of two of the. If you're talking Daytonas, when we have a conversation, because those are
why
Daytonas are difficult to get at the AD, even in precious metal. The only Daytona that you can get at the AD as like a first or second watch is two-tone, because nobody likes two-tone. But like if you're looking for an Eye of a Tiger, that's insane. If you're looking for like a Pikachu, that's fucking crazy. If you're looking for, I think that maybe white gold is a bit easier to get, but yeah, no, Daytona is like their flagship impossible to get watch.
Interesting. I'm thinking about like, I didn't know that. I thought that like the Submariner or the Presidential would be like a bigger deal.
I wear a GMT. I like the GMT Master. I feel like I use the time. Like I'm never gonna be in the fuck. Actually, you kind of get most of the waterproof, but you also get the ability to do a third time zone, which is cool.
I don't. How many watches do you have?
I mean, for like luxury watches, 3: a Tudor, a Rolex, and a Omega.
You do that to try and get women?
No, actually, the Tudor was a gift from a family member who passed away. The other 2 I bought recently, but I like the James Bond one, so I bought the Omega.
What's that? The Dark Side of the Moon Speedmaster?
No. It's a literal James Bond 007 Seamaster. Dark Side of the Moon is going to be Speedmaster, but yeah, Seamaster is the diver.
This is why this side of the commentary world is so much cooler, is that we get to talk about watches. The other side is
my
like
chat
thinking
is
about
screaming right now.
All right, sorry, we're done.
But yeah, no, I can't get an allocation for anything else really. I got lucky with the GMT. That's not happening again, probably. I'm sitting on a list right now for the it's the newer one, the Sky Dweller.
Like, yeah, I think it all, interesting stuff,
All right, now tell me why you're trying to destroy my income. You don't want me to get these watches.
I do, and I do. I want you to make more money. I've suggested multiple things about how you could make more money.
You want me to sell out? You want me to sell out, Dan?
No, I don't want you to sell out. I want you to sell in and believe in yourself and believe in making the world a better place.
Oh, hold on, I have one watch question. I have to oblige.
Okay.
Daytona. You want to check out what I'm talking about? This is the Pikachu Daytona. AP actually does collabs with like Spider-Man and shit, but no, it's not an actual collab. It's
you know what the problem?
The champagne dial on it.
The problem is before I'm going to drop like 100K on another watch or something like that, I feel like I would rather buy like 10 super cool watches that are 10K each.
Well, that's the thing. That's all. I only wear steel. Everyone wants steel. Steel is like what's in right now. Yeah, that's a Pikachu. Yeah. I absolutely. I feel like there's a lot of shit that I need to do in my life before I buy a solid gold anything.
You see the last one I sent you, the Grand Seiko? I really like that one, but there's only one.
Beautiful, dude.
Look at the last one I sent you. I've been thinking about buying this one too. It's the only one available.
Let me see. Yeah, why do you want pink? You trying to?
It's actually not pink. Like Google the model number. It's like this guy took shitty photos.
Oh. What is it? I don't.
SBGH.
Is it white?
337. No, it's like a purple.
It's a purple. You have to. Oh, I know. I can see it here on this one. That it looks purple.
No, but like you could see it so much better in like better shots. Like top right of the page, SBGH 337. Google that.
Hold on. Very good. Used. Where the fuck is the? Where am I?
All the way in the top right.
Oh, it's a fucking link. That's gonna be a pain in the ass. Hold on.
And search for that. Yeah.
Yeah, it's purple. I see it.
It's not as purple as the one I got, but I really fucking like this watch a lot.
I see one of these for 4K, but it's on eBay and it's used.
There's no way there's one for 4K on eBay.
No, it's got a date. No, it has a date. Yeah, 4K.
That's definitely not that
watch.
Same
watch. No, it doesn't. It has a fucking extra complication. Why did that pop up when I searched it?
Are you Googling the correct model number?
I did. Here, there we go. That's the guy on Reddit.
Yeah, look at it. It looks more purple in other screenshots, I think.
Yeah.
Or not screenshots, photos.
All right.
Yeah. We're done. Sorry.
Now tell me
No
more
more
about
watches.
tell me more about your chosen people. No.
My chosen people? Well, I think in general, we're survivors at the end of the day. We have to be. Like, you see, there's so many Hassans. Like, like that's like
What do
the
you mean by
crazy part.
Hassans? Are you talking about like Arabs?
No,
Or Turkish
like
people?
like on
'Cause
Twitter is what I mean.
I don't think he's actually Arab.
You
right?
just
He's an
you
adopted
made
Arab?
it way more racist than it was intended to be.
He's not
at all.
Arab, is he?
No, it's not what I'm talking about. God damn it, you fucked me. Now this is getting clipped, and now I have to deal with another thing. Thanks, I really appreciate it, Nick. Saint Nick never fucks anyone over.
Do you know Turkey Tom is Bulgarian?
He looks at it a little bit, I guess.
He lied and told everyone he was Italian.
That explains the anti-Semitism. Now that I think about it,
he would go around lying, saying he was Italian, dude.
Not good. So on Twitter, there's like a billion socialists. There's like a billion Hassans. Okay, so you're always fighting against them, and the fact that like me or you or Willie Mack, that we're able to make tweets and get like even like 2,000 to 5,000 likes when we do things.
True.
It drives him fucking insane.
Sure.
Because they're used to whatever that they take a shit on Twitter that it will get 5,000 likes. You know what I mean? So for them, them seeing that like it's not like that on Twitter anymore, and that like other people can like have that level of interaction is scary to them to a little bit. Now there's other places that we're not infiltrated. Like Hassan can post like a picture of his asshole on TikTok and get like millions of likes probably, right? But that's just because we're not there, because that place is cringe and I don't think it fucking matters to begin with. But on Twitter, I think that we are having an impact, and I think that showing real engagement and that isn't fake, as opposed to like, not that I'm saying like, I'm not coping saying that like Hassan has bots or anything like that. I just think that there's a lot of like mental bots that will, it's like very easy to click retweet on a Hassan post. So you think that
you have all the smart fans and Hassan is like an NPC audience member?
Yes. Thank you. You actually put that in a perfect way to actually.
But I don't know if I agree with you on that. But
no, you do. Of course you do. It's true. Of course. It is true.
I think
because Hassan's content is designed
the average
to be
user,
retweeted.
please don't like get mad at me, chat. I think the average user, especially in YouTube drama, is like a goldfish when it comes to this. I think they're waiting to hear the next person to herd them into the direction they want to go.
Not Nicholas DeOrio and Dan fans. We're built differently. We know already instinctively what the correct take is going to be before other people have even said it. I knew that the whole like the Fox person that whole suicide situation, I was like, I don't think this is a snark issue. I thought it right away before anyone said it, and I saw a lot of people on Twitter.
Oh, so you weren't in on that? I saw a lot of people who just immediately assumed. I think even
Nope.
Ethan to an extent kind of.
No, you know what I
did.
did? I instantly went and I looked at the subreddit and how many posts were there, and they're all from like one person, and it was like 10. And I was like, okay, whatever.
Yeah, a lot of people are fucking really mad about that.
I don't mean to be mean. I just feel like I think that. I don't even know.
Well,
if
it's at the
subreddits
point
are
where
bad.
like there's so much fucking us versus them mentality that's popping up from people to the point where like we've stopped researching shit, and I think that's I think it's a really dangerous place to be in if you can't Google the name of the subreddit before you go out there and start saying they're killing people.
Yeah, yeah, there is a lot of us versus them, and I think that by one of the things that I hope to do is continue, making more YouTube content and doing additional stuff is to get past like team sports, because I'm not.
Well, back in my day, it was streamers versus YouTubers. Now it's like Israel versus Palestine. It's weird.
Well, that's what I mean. Like as an example, like I'm not vote blue on every issue. Like I do not agree with Democrats at all on anything to do with gun control. Like as an example, right? I think it's.
And I don't even give a fuck about the entire conflict in the Middle East.
Yeah. Well, I mean, that's again, this is like different people care about different issues with this shit, but like they want it to a lot of people. It's like, oh, you gotta, because of this issue, you have to be like this or like that. And I think the problem is that like, I was excited for a few minutes when Elon's like, oh, there should be a centrist party. I was like, can this fucking dipshit actually like put something together that like makes it so that, you can not hate gay people, but also like enjoy guns or something? Like, I don't know. Like, can he do it? But it felt like it'll never happen. It's always going to be like, you want guns? Trans people have to die. Like that's always going to be like, your choices. It seems like, and it's I don't know, fucking crazy. So
just expanding on the fucking jolting reveal there for a second. Watching
what's a jolting reveal?
What I said, because everyone's like, Dan is stunned right now. But like, no, I mean the main factor in like this whole Ethan versus Hassan thing is that Ethan agreed on 98% of the issues at the very beginning of this conflict, but he wouldn't concede that Israel had a right. We wouldn't concede that Israel doesn't have a right to exist.
You know what? I've said this before.
This entire argument, and I think from that point on, it has been absolutely fucking unhinged the way they've treated him. Because he literally,
it's crazy.
He literally yields most of the positions, and they go out of their way to paint him as some malicious harasser. And I've seen them do this to people, including me, for years. Man.
Do you want to know in the Jewish Discord, in the Jewish Mossad Discord, do you know what they call Ethan? They say he's the most cucked Jew alive. He's one step away from joining the Jews for Palestine or whatever at the student.
Well, I think the left does a really good job at pushing people away who are like literally marginally separated from them.
So stupid. You had Ethan Klein on your side. What were you doing?
But that's the thing. These people will make videos for years about the alt-right pipeline and then push every single person who's even within an inch of them out.
They're so fucking retarded. Pipeline. They are retarded. Like, you had Ethan Klein coming out hardcore pushing for Palestine, and you blew it up. And now, like, instead of being
they let tankies infiltrate like regular lefty politics online.
Oh yeah, of course. I mean, you've seen someone posted a meme the other day, and it's like, you know, you Democrats, you can't defeat him, and it's like a leftist, and you're like, I know, but he can, and it's like a slightly different leftist, and it's true. Like, the way that you destroy all these people, the only way to do it is like, okay, well, Hassan's not extreme enough. Like, you see, like, Hassan gives a shit because, like, when other tankies call him out, he gets really fucking butthurt, and like, he cares a lot. Like, that's how you take it down, like extremist groups on the inside of it.
Someone in chat just said like, oh, we need more centrists. The reality is the hate towards centrists is like, it's people lashing out who don't do research on anything, saying that you should have a position without being educated on it because that's what they do. The reality is most of centrism is I didn't research this and I'm not really sure where I stand on intricate parts of this issue, and I don't really care about XYZ, so I'm not really going to give a position. I think they lash out at people who don't go out of their way to like spread misinformation out of emotion.
Sure. Like, I'm not going to like beat you down over saying I don't give a fuck about Israel or the Middle East. Or anything.
I'm never going to go there. It's trillions of miles away from me. I don't have anything that links me to that conflict.
I feel like I could maybe, like, in like a few sentences, like, be like, oh, maybe, okay, I kind of get it. So let me try in like 3 sentences. And you can still say I still don't give a shit. And that's fine. I don't give a fuck. All right. The reason to give a shit about Israel is it's kind of like, you know, the meme of like the soldier, like having a million swords going in front of it, and then there's like a baby sleeping peacefully on a bed.
Sure.
That's essentially Israel around a bunch of countries that in their motto is death to America. So like, that's, I think, a reason to care a little bit about this one place in the Middle East.
So you think that Israel is the last bastion of like westernization inside of a place that wants to kill everybody?
I think like within 1,000 miles of Israel, with like the exception of like maybe Cyprus, in every direction, that if you're gay, you like get killed or like go to jail. Or if you're in Iran, they like force you to become transgender.
But there's a lot of problems with the IDF too that I absolutely wouldn't support.
No shit. Obviously, I don't either. But I'm just saying that it's.
But when I read shit like that, and I'm hearing like, okay, well, obviously, yeah, in these places you can't drive, blah 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 blah. In these places they throw gay people off of rooftops, and then like in the IDF drives into town and does fucking fucked up shit with civilians and stuff. It's like, why do I care about any of this? All these people have way too. Like, first of all, I'm never gonna go there. I'm never gonna interact with these people. It's billions and trillions and millions of miles away from my house. It has zero impact on anything I do, with the exception of my government sends them shitloads of money, and it's like. What is this, like the least bad? I don't know.
It's literally, it's what I told you. It's the soldier in front of the fucking crazy shit. Like, that's it. That's all that it is. Do you want that? Do you want that soldier there or not? If you can say no, but like Israel provides a lot of crazy shit to the United States. I don't think that it's like this net loss of like, man, Israel is getting funded so hard by the U.S. and they get nothing out of it. I think that you look into it and it's just not that case. Like, Israel receives money from the United States, but Israel buys a fuck ton of shit also from the United States as well. So I don't know. People try to make it seem like, just trillions of dollars from the U.S. taxpayers going to Israel.
My favorite meme is the fucking, I'm going to make a Marvel quote right now, stand back.
Mm-hmm.
The fucking thing where it's like Sam is talking to fucking Han Solo, and he's like, oh no, I got bad news for you, Captain America. Thanos has returned. And he's like, but sir, the Avengers are off planet. And he goes, don't worry, I got this. I'm going to give $7 trillion to Israel, stat. And that's like, that's the government.
Okay, do you want to know how much money? Like, I mean, yeah, no, I just looked it up because I was curious. Because I thought it was way fucking more. How much money do you think Israel gets from the U.S. every year? Well, it must be a fucking lot because people think it's a huge amount of money.
Yeah.
$4 billion. It's like, is that even like a fraction of a percent of how much money the U.S. takes in?
It's enough that I can't like think.
I feel like we spend that on like.
But
we
it's
spend
enough
that on
I
like
can't
polar
think
bear
of it
rehabilitation.
And give you I can't picture how much that actually is in dollar bills.
Oh, sure, but that's like everything when you look at the scope of how much money the U.S. government spends on fucking anything.
I mean, $1 billion is kind of a lot of money. I don't know. I feel like that's like. I could go into other things. I don't know, Dan. Listen, Dan. Some of us think that $1 billion is a lot of money. Clearly, you with multiple startup companies.
It is a lot of money, but it's not like a grant or anything. It's like buying shit.
Sure.
What do you mean, sure?
But again, I'm not saying that Israel doesn't have a right to exist. I'm not saying that America should pull out all their funding, that they should be blown up. Or, like that's not what I'm saying. I'm just saying that like
I like the buffer. I like the buffer. That's it. I like the one
the
democracy.
Biggest impact factor for me right now is this going to start World War III? That's like the biggest impact factor for me with this entire conflict. How will this eventually affect me?
I can tell you two things. One is World War III is going to start between India and Pakistan. Okay, absolutely will always be the case. I don't know, but he fucking really pissed some people off.
Mudahar is so fucking.
Yeah,
dude, he's gonna make a 15. Dude, Mudahar's gonna release a 30-minute apology for the India conflict. Guys, we fucked up. Oopsie doopsies.
Yeah, it's fun. It's so funny. World War III will 100% be started
here, and we started World War III.
He's gonna be. What's up, game? Wait, what's his fucking catchline?
He said, "Oh boy, ladies and gentlemen."
Oh man, no, it's yeah. Well, I mean, that's how World War III will start. 100%. It's gonna be between Pakistan and India. They hate each other a lot, like more than any other countries on Earth. A lot. And they're right next door to each other, and they both have nukes. That'll be how it starts.
I feel like I represent the average voter, where it's just like I don't consider foreign politics issues at all for anything.
Well, that's because you don't actually. To be clear, you absolutely do not represent the average voter because you're young. The
average voter right now
is not you. The average voter is like 600 years old.
No. I'm saying the average voter's perspective is that foreign policy issues don't really impact their decision at the voting booth. Do you think a lot of people are thinking of Israel when they get to the polls?
Old people love Israel. If you want the truth, that's just the truth.
Which old people
love
the
Israel.
Old people that you know, or the old people that I know?
The majority of old people.
Majority of old people. Are you the Lorax for them? Do you speak for them?
No, I'm just like, it's a fucking fact, you dumb bastard.
Name every old person. Go for it now. Start.
Edith, Elda.
And then you have to tell me if they're anti-Semitic.
Edith is a little bit, but she still supports Israel. I don't know. It's because of fucking the crazy Christian people, the ultra religious people that they support it. It is what it is. Like it's just true. Dude is so wrong. You know what? You're wrong. Plubius, and your name is shit also.
Dude, half the chat saying I'm wrong, half the chat saying you're wrong. That's how you know we're having a conversation.
Go pull up some statistics. Old fucking people love Israel.
Oh,
go look at it.
Bro. I was talking about this today. There was this fucking YouTuber. I was watching Chud Logic stream. He was covering this Overwatch player, and everyone was saying he was really bad because the stats said he was really bad. But I knew, watching it as someone who's never seen Overwatch before, that guy was super underrated. You know, I think that stats are like tattletale signs to tell you who's actually bad at the game. When in reality, all right, the decision making that you make, like your motions right there, that tells you who's a good professional player.
Okay. I just want you to know, Nick, that you are not the average voter and that you don't matter, actually, because you don't vote.
Well, I don't matter because I live in New York.
Yeah,
my vote doesn't matter.
Well, not only do you not matter because you live in New York, you don't matter because you're statistically going to be not a voter because you're young. So young people don't matter in general. That makes sense?
I mean, I feel like if they did matter, Hassan Piker's politics would have a chance to break through.
If they did, but at the end of the day, young people are just...
See, young people will be the old people eventually, and then it will be a massive
eventually,
shift. But you won't be alive to know it, Mr. 60-year-old man.
I will be alive, but do you know what happens to young people as they get older?
When we die, are we going to turn to AI? Do you think there's going to be a last generation to die?
I think that probably you will maybe make it to die of natural causes, but not your kids.
Well, that's because I'm fat, but like for somebody else?
Well, I'm assuming that you live to be 80.
Oh, yeah, I don't know if I'm gonna make that far, but
I don't think that we have another 100 years in us. I don't think so. And the reason why is just the progression of technology.
It's because we keep giving all this money to Israel.
Will you shut the fuck up about Israel? I thought you didn't care about the Middle East.
Dude, with that $4 billion,
you're a goddamn fucking liar.
Chance to live.
$4 billion? That's like some fucking GameStop. You're like, goddamn, we gave not even, how much is GameStop worth? Hold on, I'm looking at the market cap right now. People are like, goddamn, you gave 1/3 of GameStop away to Israel this year. Holy fucking shit! That they're gonna be on some shit right now. That's what I'm saying. Look, I don't know where the fuck are you going. I don't think we're gonna make it 100 years. I think it's because of technology. I think like as crazy people, psychopaths, and like crazy like religious nutcases get easier access to technology that allows them to like do huge explosions easier and easier. I think that becomes the end, basically. Yeah. Like I genuinely believe that if like a lot of countries in the Middle East had nuclear bombs, we would just be cooked right now. Because you have to. I want to put this in a way that I think you can understand, and you can read about this. Like a lot of people, not just Muslims and Islamic people, but a lot of people, not as a meme, absolutely believe that there is a better afterlife, and it's like going to be fucking based, and they actually can't wait to get there. And this is not a joke. It's not like, oh, nobody really believes that. Like everyone wants to live, everyone's afraid of dying. There is a good portion of people that like they're like, yeah, that'll be pretty sick. Like the afterlife's gonna be based.
Like what? Suicidal people?
No, just like religious fundamentalists across the board. Like there's people out there and they like genuinely believe this shit. Like it's not a joke. Like
Dan, do you make a lot of people in your present stream about the afterlife?
No. When people are around me, they hurt from laughing so much.
Well, how many times does it come up where people are like, God, I long for the afterlife?
Well, it's just your girlfriends, your past girlfriends. Boom. That took me a second, but I got it in there at the end. Got him. Oh, thank God. All right. It took a second. Yeah. No, I don't know. I don't want to fucking talk about politics. I want to talk about YouTuber drama.
Yeah, good. Nux Taku. I heard you're going to start a podcast with him and Tectone.
Who did you hear that from?
Someone in my chat literally just asked me about you and Tectone and Nux Taku. So people think that you're doing this.
I had a conversation one time with the two of them. What is that? Like people are like, oh, these guys, they're fucking now. Yeah, on the weekends, they're fucking.
Would you do a podcast with Tectone's dad?
That'd be really funny.
With him and Nathan Weddle.
I would do one episode. Okay? And I might pull out early if it got too cringe, is what I would say.
So I guess what is the question I'm supposed to ask him about that, I guess?
About what?
I don't know. People were asking about that, so I brought it up.
I've talked to him one time and it was on camera. That's it. I've never talked to Nuxtaku afterwards.
Do you think he has like intelligent commentary on issues? Do you think he's like an ideal channel to check your
you know what the best answer is? It's the true one I get to give here. I don't know because I actually haven't watched his content. I've never watched I haven't watched his content, so I don't know the answer to that. But he retweets me on Twitter, so at the end of the day, fuck it, YOLO, let's go.
I've been like kind of struggling with the fact that there's a lot of like I get unlikely allies and stuff, but I don't always feel super good like getting put next to like Nux Taku and maybe to a lesser degree like Sensitive Society. Tectone I'm kind of down the middle on. I think that Tectone can be really funny sometimes, but like he also seems to Tectone did this weird thing where he was like, I'm gonna throw my dad into my content, and then people started talking about his dad, and he's like, stop talking about my dad, and then they found out that he was caught in 4K on like a fucking congressional hearing or whatever, and he went to jail or something, and His dad had like alleged rape allegations. He's like, now all these people are harassing me about my dad. And everyone's like, wait, what? You brought your dad up. Why'd you bring your dad up? Then he got mad at Chud Logic and he wanted to play Fortnite with him. And then after all that was said and done, he threatened to like send his dad after people like the rape Gestapo. And he's like, I'm going to send my dad out. Obviously it was a joke.
But that's
like,
funny though.
I'm just.
I mean, it's not funny. I guess maybe it's not funny. I don't know.
But he seems like he's emanating some of the crybaby tactics of the other people in this situation. He just
but what can you do? What can you do though when you see what what the other side is? Like, what is he supposed to do? Just sit there and get
the other
raped?
side. I like being able to criticize Tectone even if he disagrees, even if he agrees with me. On
then
the,
go
on
ahead.
I
don't. Do you think that like if you disagree with him that he's gonna all of a sudden hate you forever?
No, but I feel like a lot of this conflict is just like I'm gonna signal boost this weird schizophrenic retard because he agrees with me on this singular talking point. And that's not specifically just you, but I feel like a lot of people look past. Like again, I'm not covering everything that Nux Taku says about. I don't give a fuck what Nux Taku says about this guy.
You don't. Crazy. You're losing. You're letting them win by doing that because they're already gonna assume that you're.
No, I'm not losing. I'm standing on my principle of Nux Taku.
No, you're not. You were paid. You were paid by Destiny to do coverage the way that you did, and we know it. And everyone in this chat knows it, and we're all saying the same thing. So, like, at the end of the day, you might as well take that Redact money.
Yeah, the way that we really tricked him was by making 7 VODs on his recent allegations. That was how saying. That's how we locked it in. Yeah, I've been paid.
How many people call you? How many people call you a DGG plant?
Dude, wait. Does that still happen nowadays? I think DGG hates me.
I don't. I think they're indifferent.
I think they hate me, bro. You get me the Dalaban Twitter space, dude. And good, by the way. After the Destiny situation, they came in here because of the Ethan Klein stuff, and I was like, "You're not really welcome."
Well, that was very poor on a business decision on your part.
But it's not a business decision; it's an ethics decision. And again, I don't care. I don't care if you coexist and watch both. But the people who are like, "I proudly still watch Destiny," after that, I was like, I don't know. It's a little jovial for me. I'm okay with what you watch in your spare time, but kind of coming in and being braggadocious about it is a little weird. You know what I mean? Like right after the allegations, a little. I don't know. It says more about you, I guess. Not you specifically. But
it's not about me. No, I played that situation perfectly, of course.
Except for that
obviously.
One singular stream where you're kind of.
You had to do that stream. You had to do a cringe stream. Everyone has to do one.
I've never done that cringe stream, but usually I'm the one who's like swinging. So.
Yeah, because you haven't been in that situation.
I have been in.
Bro,
all my friends blew themselves up. Maybe not in the specific one that you were in, but I have done many a stream where I've had to go to pasture. You did the other.
No. See, the thing is, I didn't take anyone to pasture though.
You threatened to strike me for covering that, by the way.
Well, you did my whole fucking VOD. You goddamn copyright thief. I didn't do your whole
VOD. Then we found out I didn't, and you were like, "Oh, okay, never mind."
Well, I thought you did the whole VOD.
Because they told you I did the whole VOD.
Wait, oh, see, I didn't do anything.
Because no, I did it for the length of your VOD, and you're like, "Oh, you watched the whole thing and didn't say anything." And I'm like, "No, I watched an hour of it. And it took me. It just happened to have taken me the amount of time that your whole VOD was to watch an hour of your coverage."
Because it was so based and true-pilled, whatever it was. God, I was in Australia at the time. No, like the thing is, you have to understand human psychology, I think, with some of this shit. And I don't mean to be like, yes, I played that perfectly, like, because I would do things a little bit differently. But in the same part, like after a crazy event like that drops, like here's how it is. When crazy shit goes down about someone, like let's say right now, it just got discovered, it just dropped news that Hassan Piker personally killed a puppy, and it's on camera, and he did it when he was in Turkey. And as an example, this didn't happen, obviously, right? What's everyone doing instantly? Everyone's going to his Twitter being like, what is he going to say? How is he going to cope? What is he going to say to it? And if like there's 2 ways it can go. He can do like the cringe apology, and then people are like, oh, okay, whatever, or he privates the Twitter, at which point like it intensifies, or he can go like kind of fight it in a different mode. Well, like the fighting it mode is like kind of the most effective way. And that's where like, yeah, I did kill a dog. It's my culture. What do you want me to say? I'm sorry. I killed dogs. Like that's the other way. And then, but you get a lot of shit for that. And then there's somewhere in between those. And I think at the time, it was a lot of crazy shit. And I think I did kind of the best with the situation I could at the hand. But I think overall, past that point, I certainly did, I haven't really discussed it or wanted to be involved with it moving forward, which is definitely way more than I can say for a lot of other people that have been involved with this situation. That have,
I feel like your stream about Destiny's allegations was kind of like my stream when I found out Bo Blacks did porn. We kind of
Yeah.
had like similar reactions, but entirely like separate contexts. It was like,
Well,
yeah,
it's like
guys, I hate to tell you, I saw his penis. Well, actually, that's kind of what happened to you too, right?
Yeah, it is. Yeah, a little bit. It's a rough situation. Yeah.
Yeah. Jeez.
Oh God. Oh man. You know some of the. Fuck me.
I didn't realize what I said.
You know, I've seen Avocado's asshole so many times.
Tom sent me like a fucking image. It was like, open this, and then it changed to Nick's asshole, I think.
Oh God. Why would he do why would he do that?
Because
why would he do that?
Dude, which is fine, by the way. Because
no, but no, I'm not. Yes, but why would he do that to me? I feel like that's a form of sexual assault that got sent to me. Like you do that to me, that's I should be able to
be careful what you say, Dad. You think that's sending
I think if
an
you
image
send
is
me
sexual
a giant,
assault?
I think if you send me, oh, I see where you're going. That's very clever. You're very clever, very smart on your feet there, very smart. But no, if you send me a man's giant unsolicited asshole directly to my face, just pull up the ultimate rape review thing. Let's just go. Yeah. You don't. Okay, good. Oh, that's a new one. I don't think I've seen that one before.
That's the alt one. Well, I didn't recreate that one. I paid somebody to make the new version of the gold
Dude,
one.
I have the sickest video guy now that can do like the most amazing video work. He's fucking unbelievable. And he's from a foreign country, which means that
Is he
he's
Israeli?
affordable. No, that would make him unaffordable. There's like triple
Yeah, because
tax
they're
on that
fucking
right now.
floating with New York American money.
Every house has to come with a fucking bomb shelter. Are you kidding me? That adds a lot of cost.
Oh god.
You didn't like that joke? I had one laugh. All right.
No, I laughed.
Okay.
Let me see. Is there anything else I got to hit you with on here?
You mean hit me with, like, as if I'm in here being accosted. I'll have you know, I am my own man. I am a commentary YouTuber. Okay. I am a entrepreneur. I'm an auto mechanic. I have made videos on generator maintenance and technology and legal stuff.
Your car is
Yeah,
sick.
it is.
Oh man.
So I am my own man. I think the thing that's most annoying is, and it's my own fault because I haven't branched out. I have never done solo content. That sounds like very OnlyFans, but that's fine. I don't like doing solo content. I just don't fucking like doing solo content. What can I say? I don't like it. Okay. I've done it before. It's fine. I can pull like 3, 4, 5,000 viewers when I do it. I don't like it. Okay. I don't like it. I like being on someone else's stream, being able to kind of chill a little bit.
I find
That's my thing.
collaboration hard because just like right now, I constantly find myself talking over people, and I kind of I got myself out of that for a little while, but then I kind of caught myself back in there because I've been solo streaming for a year, so I have to I have to be like open-minded when I'm talking to some people on stream that I have to let them.
The thing, a
second.
No, I think it's fine. Like I don't mind shouting over you because you're retarded, so it's easy. Like you're a kid, so you're obviously not as smart as me.
I am 28 years old, ma'am.
Yeah, you're like a child. As I said, you could actually be my son. It is possible. Like when I was 13, I don't remember. I will tell you right now, you don't either. When you're 13, tell me you remember every day
you
you
make
had.
memories until you're 14.
Exactly. So exactly, tell me every day when you're 13.
So if you called
can't.
CPS on me, there's no way I would know.
I could have fucked your mom when I was 13. And then had it like fucking Matrix erased from my brain or something, like Men in Black style. I don't know. It's possible that you're my son right now. That's all. I don't know where I'm going with this. I don't know why I went this far. It got a little bit awkward.
Do you think that
it's okay?
The settlement for Ethan Klein's lawsuit should be that Frogan and Denims have to switch wardrobes for 6 months?
I think the settlement, if he does one, it will be, first off, it will absolutely 100%, no matter what. I can guarantee this, like almost with my life. I'm this level of confident. It will absolutely be a bare minimum of $150,000. Well, no, I won't say the bare minimum. It will at least be the GoFundMe amount. That I can guarantee for sure, no matter what. Whatever they raised, it will at least be that for sure. I will, if I am wrong about this, if Ethan Klein settles with Frogan just for the Rising Star Award and she gets to keep the money, I'll delete everything about myself from the internet. That's how confident I am, because I would never do that. I would never delete myself from the internet.
I think one of my things here is I feel like we're exiting the time where YouTube beef is typically responded to with more YouTube beef. Like in the past, it's like video, 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 video. And it is kind of, I guess, not really. I'm not scared of being sued over my reactions, but
you shouldn't be, because you're not, like, when's the last time someone has been?
Good, but like maybe not good, but I think my stream reactions are decent. I find myself 2xing every
6
single
out of 10.
thing. Well, I find myself 2xing VODs. Over here on the YouTube side, that's like kind of the culture. Over there, it's like unpause the video, freak.
I look at it this way. I don't think you should be worried. Name, like, when's the last time people have actually been sued for commentary?
Last week.
Besides Ethan doing it,
but
dumb
I'm saying,
fuck.
but yeah, that's the turning point. That's the turning point now, and we'll be able to reassess this in a couple of months. But yeah, I think that's kind of a. I think it's okay to have that fear because it's a new frontier that we're entering. It's going to be in the back of people's mind. There's a rich YouTuber I'm criticizing. Is he going to hyper fixate on one specific part?
Do you know how many pieces? Do you know how many pieces of this puzzle would have to happen for that to be relevant? First off, they would have to register their work beforehand with the Library of Congress.
No, that's just for damages. But like,
no, it's not just for damages. That's like you suing without that means
for
that's to make it worthwhile, because otherwise they have to prove how much money that they've lost, and how much are they going to prove that you watch some. But do
you think that people are going to start submitting all their YouTube videos to the Library of Congress?
No, people are still too stupid to do that.
But you say stupid, implying that it's the smart thing to do, and I'm just saying, like, if that's the direction we're headed in, it's a really weird form of like lawfare.
I don't think it's gonna go there, and it's the second reason. And I told you this before, and I feel like it went over your head. The second reason is because most streamers and YouTubers and commentators are in a fucking like sweat over the idea that they might Streisand themselves by suing someone.
Everyone agree with you. I think commentary YouTubers have like a decade span of fear-mongering every single time anything could possibly come in. But I also credit them on this one because this could be a fucking huge problem, for sure.
If it could be, it's going to be for similar things. Malicious, plus you did it saying you wanted to steal views, plus you did it on the premiere day, plus you watched 100% of it with little to no commentary.
Yeah, that's perfect world scenario. What if we're starting to make like judgments based off of the quality of the reaction and it has nothing to do with the malicious intent? We don't know what happens when this thing enters a court of law if it does.
I think Ethan literally kind of set a standard based on that if the quality of the reaction is good enough, that you will win. What was Ethan's
standard? Can we pull up the list of shit that he put in there? Because that first one I didn't agree with.
Ethan's standard was that, first off, he didn't react to 100% of the piece of content on that case, but that one's not that important to have.
That's the Dark Viper one.
You can use 100% of someone's content. The question is,
if it makes sense, there has to be a content. But it's on a case-to-case basis. I agree with you 100%.
Everything, the law is on a case-to-case basis. At the end of the day, most shit online is based around, is your work, the real big thing is this a substitute for the original? Are people coming to Nick's stream instead of paying money to go watch the latest Avengers? Because if that,
but at what point is that out of your hand? It's not your intent, but it might actually be the reality.
If that's the reality, then you have a problem.
On the other side of that, bro, what if I watch a video at 2,000 views when I'm on a stream with 6,000 viewers? Does that mean I cannot watch that YouTuber's video because more people are watching on my stream right now than that guy's ever had see his video before? Because at that point, though, you can give a tangible number. This video has 2,000 views. Nick has 5,000 viewers watching, right? There are more people who watched that video through me than them at the time.
Let me tell you about an industry that has already been existing for website owners for a long time. Okay. Did you know that the same protections that we're talking about right now for a video or a movie, if you will, exist for photos as well? Did you know that? Mm-hmm. There's an entire industry set up of photographers that basically put a fuck ton of their work online, knowing that random websites will go out there and they will fucking use it on their website. Like, you'll post it to Twitter or you'll do whatever. And then all of these works are registered with the Copyright Office, and all of them have statutory damages attached to it. And they send out a letter saying 10 grand or we take you to court. And guess what? You'll lose if they take you to court. So that's an industry that already exists. So if you're wondering, oh my God, what happens if this happens? It's already happening. It's just happening to different people. Will it maybe start happening on YouTube? It's possible, but it's not going to be because Ethan Klein did it. This is an industry that's been existing for a while.
Yeah.
If people out there figure out that, that this is going to happen, then yeah, like they'll do it. But it's not like there must be a reason that it's not already happening, because this happened a fuck ton for website owners that would use stuff. Like, for instance, a great example of this, I think even recently, there's a story of a celebrity getting sued because they posted to Instagram a photo that a paparazzi took of them.
Mm-hmm.
And they're like, and everyone's like, what the fuck? This is bullshit. What's happening? And so, yeah, you don't own that photo.
You don't own the copyright to your face. Another iconic commentary reference, Dan. Thank you.
Yeah. You don't.
I got the 5 things that Ethan's lawyers set out for, like, to define what they believe fair use to be, I guess.
There's 4 things for fair
5.
use, but there's 4.
No, Ethan's what he believes should be fair use, not the 4 actual fair use standards.
Oh, okay.
I mean, this is what is outlined in the legal document. So the 5th one is to ensure the commentary outweighs the copied footage. Do you think that you need to 2x every video?
2x?
2x meaning your reaction has to be double the length of what you're watching.
No, and the law's already said that that's not the case.
Well, no, I'm saying, but this is the argument that Ethan is setting forward. This is like a convention. They want a conventional rule of thumb, so it outlines what amount. He provided a 5-part checklist of what he thinks it should be.
I think it's always going to be a issue of, like, it's case by case. Like, I'm sorry, the law is always case by case. It's never going to be.
I know, but we're not talking like just sit here for like if you use the 5 pieces that Ethan uses here. Do you think that should be the standard set for this content? Like, let's operate in this hypothetical. Well, I didn't read them yet. Maybe you do. I agree with.
I don't know. Like, because for instance, I would think that it's fine. If, let's say that you post a photo.
Wait, Dan, I have to tell you what they are before you tell me if they're fine.
You already told me one, and I already know that I wouldn't agree to that with that one.
No, but there's some here that we do. Okay, let me just go through all 5, and then we will stop. All right, so the 5th one is ensure the commentary outweighs the copied footage. Again, these can be subjective. It depends on what they actually mean by that. Number 4 is pause frequently to comment. I don't think we have a problem with that, right? There's no way to make a fair use video without pausing what they're saying and talking over the entire time. I don't think that's possible.
I disagree, because you have to remember it's not just video that can be copyrighted this way. Photos can as well.
I'm talking about like he's talking about like from a YouTube video reaction.
Yes, I'm talking about a YouTube video reaction. I'm talking if you fucking browse the web, Nick, on your stream and you pull up some fucking photographer's photo and you don't even know it, and then you click going, you've done copyright infringement and you're liable because you've added nothing. You showed their image on the stream. It just hasn't been tested yet.
Well, yeah, tons of YouTubers read full articles on stream thinking they can just do that, which is obviously
like that's an article. What you watched a fucking you just saw a
like
photograph.
The average ordering video.
you don't understand. Like no, that like you'll lose on that case if someone chooses to do it.
I just told you, so I know that. Yeah, I was when he said. Sorry. So pause frequently to comment is the 4th one. 3 is use short clips. Sure. That kind of goes with pause frequently to comment. If you're pausing frequently, your clips are short. 2, use commentary directly related to the style or substance of the original work, meaning your commentary can't be like, so I bought a new dog today and it's really cute. And then you play 15 minutes of Hassan's video. Like that's what he's trying to argue there. But the one that I really don't like is the first one where it says pre-screen the material. I don't think that you should have to watch the video before you react to it. I don't like that.
I don't think you should have to do that either.
Now, if he means by pre-screen the material, have a basic knowledge of what you're talking about, that makes more sense. I don't think XQC needs to react to a JFK assassination video. I don't think he's really got much to contribute there. But like, if he means that every video needs to be pre-watched prior to interacting with the material, I think I fundamentally disagree with that. And this is in the lawsuit. So this is an issue that I have with it.
I think the problem is that the way the law is written right now is that a lot of this stuff has been unproven and untested.
Yeah, because he wants to prove it, but he wants to prove it in a way that I don't agree with.
He wants to prove it for malicious intent, and I think that's fine. But
I get the malicious intent part, but he's outlining what he thinks fair use should be. Essentially, his lawyer's essentially outlining it.
Well, he's done that.
If I don't agree with his version of fair use, and this guy's going to trial, I don't know if I 100% want to see that get cemented into
but
law. But obviously, that doesn't mean
what his attorneys think should be fair use doesn't get cemented into law. What
no,
gets
that's what I'm
cemented into
saying.
law
That's what I'm saying. But these are
under these
reservations
circumstances,
I
this
have
is a
about their
result.
motivation, I guess.
Yeah,
I don't agree 100% with what they're doing.
You should agree 100% with what they're doing. There should be no part of what they're doing that you don't agree with.
Well, I just read part of it that I don't agree with, and that's what they're doing.
No, I'm talking about the lawsuit. The lawsuit.
This
you should
is
be like,
the
this lawsuit
lawsuit.
is based. So you have a issue with some of the words they put on the lawsuit.
Well, yeah, but the word is their argument. That's an argument they're making put forward.
Okay, you know what?
Hold on, someone's like, God forbid you prep. That's a good point, dude. I think everyone who watches the new Smash character reveals should have to pre-watch it. That would be awesome.
Okay,
yeah.
You just got one guide, but anyways, I did two earlier. I look at it this way: what is said in the lawsuit does not matter. All that matters is like who wins, who loses at the end, and then at the end.
But this is the guy arguing. The guy.
I understand.
The lawyer who wrote that is the guy who's
arguing. It doesn't matter. They're not defining if you have to watch, if you have to pre-watch. That's not going to be the verdict in this case. That'll never be the verdict.
My point is a bunch of guys who know nothing about YouTube can have the opportunity to put something into law that could fuck over YouTubers. Like the people who are overseeing this, the people who are in these court systems, they don't know the landscape here. So that scares me because it's not a normie. It's a normie who's doing it.
Then you should be fucking ecstatic that Ethan Klein, the guy that does commentary for a fucking living.
I believe that Ethan does care.
Okay,
and I believe
then
that
you
Ethan
should
is afraid
probably
to go that ruling.
then great. Then you should be excited that of all the people that brought this lawsuit for the first time, it's your fucking hero, Ethan Klein, the guy who literally does your fucking job and probably doesn't want to destroy it. So thank God that he brought it and not someone else. Boom.
I got
headshot.
one guide again. Someone said Billy Mitchell killed somebody.
Did he really?
He did not kill somebody. No, it's the Apollo Legends shit again. It's sad. I don't know.
Are you sure he didn't kill someone? Because you could be
sure.
slandering him.
I am sure he did not kill
You
someone.
really? You know exactly that he hasn't. You've been there every minute.
No, but I see what
now?
your point is. I see what your point is. Sure.
I don't even know what my point is on that, but
no, not on the killing someone thing. What you were just monologuing about. I agree. In some regard. I don't know if I agree is the right word, but I see your point.
No, I mean, this lawsuit, first off, is all I'm gonna say, is based across the fucking board. Like, you may not like some of the things that like the lawyer says, oh, we think maybe it should be this way or that way, but that doesn't really have a bearing on anything because that isn't going to determine like any rules whatsoever. The law is already written. They don't get to change the law. That's not what's happening here. It's not like after this case is done, it's like, okay, you
can change the law though.
You cannot change the law with this case.
Well, not with this case, but you absolutely can change the law.
Sure, politicians can change the law.
Yeah.
All that's happening here is that they are. How should we interpret the law in a case where someone says that they want to steal content?
We're in a largely untested avenue. Like there is not a lot of copyright cases that relate to like the type of content that we create. So the law is like when you say fair use is subjective, it's not set in stone. So what are we changing? Any given lawyer can have a different understanding of what fair use is. Not lawyer, sorry. Any different judge can have a different understanding as to what would qualify for fair use on a daily basis. So your argument implies that this stuff is like solid law and it can't change. When the reality is we don't really know what the fuck we're dealing with here. And
but
we're always going to find out, but it's scary when we're going to find out.
First off, it's not scary that you're going to find out now. You should be thankful because Ethan Klein, who again is in your job,
that
is the one doing this.
But to do that, you have to be like, well, all right, Ethan Klein, take the wheel.
Who would?
Well, that's why a lot of people have reservations about it because they don't trust.
Who would you rather have? Who would you rather have in that
Dark
position?
Viper.
You'd rather have Dark Viper?
No, absolutely not.
No. Answer honestly. Then. Give me a real question of who would be a better person to be bringing a lawsuit then, because someone was going to do it eventually. So fucking who?
No, I mean, listen, I'm not.
You got to give me an answer, motherfucker. It was going to get brought eventually. Who would you think would be better than Ethan Klein?
The problem is, I think Ethan Klein cares about this. I'm speaking more for like the general, like the detractor.
No, speak for yourself. No, not for the defector. Speak for Nicholas DeOrio.
No,
I'm asking you right now.
I don't think that Ethan Klein is trying to destroy fair use because of his ego or something.
I didn't ask you if he's trying to destroy it. I asked you.
No, I think he cares about this, and I think he's also worried about potential ramifications from this.
Who is a better person than Ethan Klein to bring this lawsuit? Who would you rather have?
Would you rather have somebody who's doing this entirely because they're passionate about copyright over somebody who's also in the middle of a huge squabble about
I'm
child
asking
protective
you-
services and skulls?
I'm asking you what you would rather have. Would you rather have a copyright person,
I
or would
think
you
that
rather have a YouTube commentator?
I think that Ethan Klein is a good candidate for this, but I think Ethan Klein is stretched thin right now.
I think he's stretched thin
CoffeeZilla
specifically
maybe
on this
would be
issue.
a good person to do that. Maybe CoffeeZilla, but that's a good point from
so,
Chad. I stole
so,
that one.
Sure. So where you're at right now, okay, to be clear, you're like,
I would want
okay,
someone
Ethan
who I
Klein's
know
in-
is 100% on. Like,
he's in your top 10 is basically where it's at.
I'm not. I am not against Ethan Klein doing this lawsuit. Absolutely not. My point is, my point.
So this is like almost a
if
perfect
someone was going to
situation.
define fair use for me, I would like it to be someone whose undivided attention is set on, like fighting a fair use case. I don't think that Ethan Klein's undivided attention is on fair use right now. I think he's spread very thin.
I don't think so.
You don't think that Ethan is spread thin right now?
No.
He's in the middle of prepping a lawsuit for defamation with another YouTuber.
He's not doing that. An attorney is doing that. You think he's out there fucking drawing up the paperwork?
No, but
and shit?
he's firing up the streams and talking about it. It's a lot of what's going on in his mind. But again, hold on, the attorney is also the same attorney. That's the same guy. That same guy is the guy who's drafting both of those, isn't he?
I understand, but that is a law firm.
His legal team is doing all of these things. That would all be him.
Well, that is what legal teams do for the most part. I would say is legal work.
And again, just like that's not even the main factor. If you're spread thin, you might not be thinking clearly about every single thing you're doing at once.
I would say that you should be like, you know what? He might not be CoffeeZilla, but thank fucking God that I got someone who is in my exact job that's actually fucking bringing
Ethan
this
Klein
case.
is the Matt Haas guy. I don't feel more confident than with anyone else really behind the wheel of a fair use case.
There you go.
It's
You should be like, thank
of
God.
what's happening
Yes.
here that gives people reservations.
No, fuck the context. You have like your perfect hero bringing this case, and if this case was going to get brought eventually, and really the only reservation that people have is like, man, I don't know about bringing this case because now there's going to be precedent. Now people are going to know things, and first off, no precedent is going to be set because this
you're
copyright
talking to the
case
guy who
is
said
retarded.
these Twitch people are going to get fucking sued for these reactions. That eventually Twitch is going to lose all their advertisers. And I'm talking to the guy who tried to make Twitch lose all their advertisers, and we're talking about the guy who's filing the lawsuit. But I know these are inevitabilities. I know this stuff is ultimately going to be tested. I know that we don't get to live in the Wild West forever, but it's very scary finding out that we could be leaving it faster than we were ready to do so.
But I will say that boy, did you guys luck out with the champion that you've chosen being someone
I think that that's also something that's unsettling to people, that people who benefit directly off of fair use. But do I think that they'd feel better with Viacom? I don't know.
No, they definitely would not feel fucking better. Are you high? Say that again to me.
No, I don't know.
Me,
if Hell's Kitchen sued Hassan Piker, I think there'd be a lot of people who are pretty happy about it. If
I think
MasterChef
that
sued Hassan
everyone
Piker.
would be very unhappy about that.
I don't know.
You're going to be in Viacom's corner?
Over Hassan Piker? That was literally my argument, yeah.
I mean, I would literally, if Hitler was coming after Hassan Piker, I would be in...
Well,
actually, I'm not going to say that.
You're not supposed to say that part out loud, Dan.
Sorry, yeah, I didn't say it. I didn't say it. I stopped.
This guy, dude, the two quotes from Dan Saltman are, if Destiny murdered every other person on the planet, I would still support him. And if Hitler hated Hassan Piker, I would take his side.
I don't think I said either of those things.
You just said one of them right now, and the other one is from the other VOD.
I said that if...
You said if Destiny killed every single other person on the planet, I would still support him.
I don't think there's no shot I said that.
Hold on. Let's find this.
Because that would involve my kids and my wife and my family.
That's why you're not principled.
Fuck off.
Hold on. Let me see what you actually said.
Oh god, I don't want to watch my old fucking cringe video.
Don't worry, I'm gonna jump to timestamp. Hold on. I don't have it set, but I'm gonna get out of the where is the fucking transcript? Killed. 9 mentions. Let's see.
It must have been very humorous if I said that.
Killed someone with a DUI. I'd have no issue with it whatsoever. Not that one.
No, because that was someone else.
Hold on.
That was someone else. That's a true
Mass
thing. Like,
rapes are okay. Dude, the transcript is not helping you out here because, like, I mean, out of context, all these things sound crazy.
no, because it's not about me. I'm using examples of other things. Like, I think Hassan did something with Bruce Jenner or whatever, and it's like, I'm pretty sure they killed someone in a DUI.
This? I think this is the quote. Let me just share screen so you can hear it.
Oh, hold on.
Yeah, this is
what I wanted to do on my evening. Yes, I want to review.
No, it's one sentence. I swear, we're not reviewing the whole. I wouldn't fucking bring you on to make you review your fucking live stream. But here, you ready?
Okay, I need context going back.
Well, because you called me a liar, so I have to play the clip.
I know. All
right,
10 seconds back.
Okay, here.
The answer to that would be because it's obviously very topical and people want to know what's going on right now. Can you confirm for stream there's literally nothing could do that would stop you to associating with him? Yes, if he went and he killed every person on Earth after raping them, I would still be his best friend.
And that's we're gonna end the clip there. So that's.
Are you fucking serious? Are you fucking with me? I thought I was like, did I really fucking say this? Did I really? Are you fucking for real? You're such a fucking rat, bro. Oh my! See, and you know what? This is why you need. You know, this is such fucking bullshit, bro.
And
I was thinking to myself, like, fuck me.
Ever again.
Like this. I just throw up this snark post right now. Is what I was saying. Like, I want to see it. Dan Saltman admits that he would stand by Destiny if they raped his wife and children be in front of him. And it's like, okay, I mean, I did say that, I guess. Like, fuck it, YOLO.
Got him.
Oh God,
he's destroyed. He's own.
I know. I was thinking to myself, like, would I really have gone that far? Because I thought it was kind of measured.
But I gaslit you into thinking you said it.
No, I did. For a second, I was like, why? Okay, well, I mean, part of me, I was like 80%, like, there's no way I said that. And there's like 20%, like, okay, how could I have justified saying that? It must have been something like Hassan hangs out with someone that killed someone. So, yeah, like, if Destiny killed someone, it would be all right. Like, I was just trying to put two and two together. It was just difficult, you know? But, like, okay, I feel better now. At least I personally, do.
All right.
Yeah.
So I think we thoroughly kind of talked about this. I don't know. Is there anything else?
Yeah, there is more. Hold on 1 second though. Let me let this fucking cat in. What?
Dude.
No.
I can't believe he's talking to his wife like that.
Oh.
I'm gonna ask him.
No, you motherfucker!
It's an actual cat.
That is.
I can't believe you chair reacted me on my stream.
Yeah,
dude, I'm suing you.
Yeah, is this registered with the Library of Congress?
If not, yeah, well, it hasn't ended yet, so as long as I do it before the stream ends, we're good.
No, that's not true. You have to do it before the content is published. So, like,
but it hasn't been
there's not enough
created
time.
Yet.
What, they want to see the cat?
No, the video gets unlisted before it gets published. Actually, this video will never be published. It'll become members only. What do the courts say about that, Mr. Saltman?
I don't know. I was thinking about that before. So of course I was in on this strategy with Ethan Klein every step of the way because all Jews collab, and I was like, you should actually do like 10 TikToks as well and register those and like do those beforehand so that you could have 10 individual cases as well.
It's funny because that actually happened. So recently, are you familiar with I'm Alex is?
I'm Alex.
Yeah.
No.
He was the one who's iconic for saying that he was going to bash his girlfriend's skull in with a brick in the middle of an argument with her.
That doesn't seem very based.
They once called him the Oracle of Sexual Assault. Actually, he called himself that. But yeah,
that's
eventually,
kind of funny.
So he got into a tit with That's funny, with Bonnie Blue. You know,
okay,
Bonnie Blue
hold on.
is?
I gotta get the fucking cat because your chat is obnoxious.
Can you hear me, Dan? He's gonna say slurs when he gets back. I know it. This has been fun. I'm having a good time. We have another segment after this we're gonna do. We're gonna go late tonight. I literally wasn't tired. I chugged a coffee anyway, so I'm good to go.
Yeah. I put the cat in scene. Hold on, I gotta. Dude, I have like fucking 6 pixels on your fucking shit stream because you're playing Fortnite.
Fine, I'll make it bigger. You're covering the cat.
Yeah, well, I'm gonna zoom in on it. Hold on.
You're gonna zoom in on the cat? What, are you gonna pull the camera towards it, or are you gonna actually? I need a camera, dude. My camera's downstairs in the pinball setup. I don't even have one up here. I use a GoPro. I need an actual camera.
Fuck, I can't do this because it's
Dude, move its food so it looks at us.
Fuck, I fucked everything up.
Is it an orange cat? I have an orange cat. There's orange cat erasure going on right now. They're
It's a
replacing
fucking-
all the orange cats.
Bro, it's my fucking neighbor's cat, and he's like a fucking asshole, bro. It's the most annoying cat in the fucking world. He'll keep scratching and screaming at my fucking door because I'm in like it's kind of like a guest house,
You
I guess.
stole your
It's-
neighbor's cat?
I kind of stole my neighbor's cat. Like, not on purpose. It's just the cat. No, the cat comes and goes. It's not mine. Like, he'll leave. Then he's gone, you know? But like, he's just really fucking loud and obnoxious. And he comes in, he's like, food, and then he leaves. He's just like, wham, bam, thank you, ma'am. But it's in and out like fucking 10 times a day. And this thing, it's like a fucking chungus. And also, look at him eat.
I think you're a hypocrite. You're
Look at him. You know what he does?
No,
Look what he does. He gets the food, he puts it in his mouth, and then he fucking takes his face and he puts it off the plate and he drops it on the fucking floor.
I think that
this
you're a
messy
hypocrite for calling
motherfucker.
people out for stealing content when you stole
Look.
someone's pet.
Look, he's doing. Why is he doing that?
I think that you entice it with food to steal it from your neighbor, and it's very
No,
similar
it-
to how Denims reacts on stream.
The food is like the
in-
penalty that I have to pay.
No, the
'Cause if I don't,
the food is the equivalence of Denim's low cut top.
oh, I see. I can't. See, now you've gone and put me in a situation where I can't be objective. Like, how am I going to be on NPR talking about the discrimination of the Jewish people after I've been in this call now as a result of this? And I noticed it the whole time. I'm fucking looking at like like a little animated shit here, like this shit right here. Nice little wiggling thing in the corner. Very nice. Very, very amazing shit.
Dude, people are like, Nick, you're saying all this stuff and you stole Omni-Man. It's over. Dude,
All right, now that-
Invincible's coming to
now
get
that
me.
The cat's done eating, so now I can. Oh, fuck. All right, we can make it go closer for a little bit until it fucking harasses me or it attacks me or something. One or the other. Do you not have a cat?
No, I'm a dog person.
Ugh, God, there's so
I've
much
got
work.
3 of them. They're loud.
Dude, people who have dogs, it's like I need some attention. I need someone to love me all the time. People who have cats, it's like I want you to step on my balls.
What?
That's a cat
What
people.
the
They want
fuck?
because
What does that
cats,
mean?
It means like cat people. They're more,
Are you just
they're
got
like,
you called my stream and you're like, yeah, I like to be dominated.
well, no, it's because cats don't give a fuck about you. That's what I mean. It's like funny, like right, like if you're a cat person, it's like you have to be chill with the idea that the cat's like, I don't want to see you again until you have food. You got it, motherfucker? And a dog's just like, I'll love you forever, no matter what. A cat's like, I'll forget you tomorrow. So it's kind of based. It's like a little bit. It's like,
I think
I
this
don't
is
know.
like psychologically telling us a lot about you.
Is it?
Yeah, I think I'm getting a lot more information now. This is actually good.
All right. You want to go? Hold on. Let me let this fuck. All right, go. Fuck off. There. Bye. Goodbye, forever.
Tipster said cats will
Okay,
literally
play
eat you
card.
if you die in their presence. Well, so will dogs. Dogs will
What?
eat you.
What?
If you die in front of a dog will like eventually eat you.
No, they won't.
Yeah, they do.
After how long?
If you die and there's no food for the dog and the dog needs to eat, it would absolutely eat you.
Bro, I believe that my cat would start eating me, like, while I wasn't dead. Like, I don't think a dog would ever eat you, because by the time that the dog was hungry
would not
enough, you would
die
smell like
before
shit.
it eats you. Smell like shit? What do you think? The dog's like...
No,
like,
because you would die, you would be dead, and then the dog would be like, oh, this dude just died.
I mean, it's not
But by the
personal. It's survival. It's an animal.
Yeah,
at the
I
end of the
understand,
day.
but by the time the dog was like super hungry, you're gonna like not be like super tasty anymore. You're gonna be like smelling bad. They're gonna not want to eat you and shit. They're not gonna be like, all right, well, let me take a little snack off of his leg.
I think it
It's
just
gonna be
starts
like, "Ew."
gnawing at you to feed.
No, you're gonna be like covered in maggots and smelly and shit. Especially you.
Dude, dogs literally fucking, like, it'll eat a bug or whatever. It just walks up and fucking licks the floor. It's a dog.
I mean, dogs do eat shit.
Dogs sniff each
so-
other's ass. I guess some dogs eat shit. You're telling me it
Yeah, I
wouldn't
guess
eat, like, oh, a maggot, I can't eat that. They look at it and be like, protein. Actually, no, it won't because it's a dog. It'll just bark.
Fuck. I mean, you're not wrong, I guess. Okay. Can we? What other YouTuber?
What do you think? It has
drama?
an emotional connection with you, so it won't eat that.
Why do you want to? First off, I can't deal with dogs. It's too much for me. Okay, I can't deal with that level of commitment. I need something that like I can go tomorrow and never see you again, and we're gonna be both okay with that for an animal. Like a dog is like it needs me constantly, all day, every day. I'm not built for that type of a relationship.
When I was younger, I had a goldfish. My parents didn't want to tell me it died, so they kept replacing it with different goldfish, and it lived for a while.
That's nice.
It's always a different fish, dude. I'd come back from vacation and be a new goldfish.
Yeah, I don't know. Just pets are it's fucking effort, man. Like, but dogs are a lot of effort.
It depends on the dog. Okay, Sargon. Jesus Christ.
You got like look at all these like YouTube celebrities you have in your chat. You got Tipster in here. Well, damn.
Dude, their heads on my mantle.
Are they really?
Tipster paid for my Jaws pinball machine.
Okay, interesting. I'll tell you. Do you want to make some predictions? Some like side bets here on H3 stuff.
Yes.
What on pets?
No. It's like a pet. A pet. It's a reference to the fucking Omni bet. Never mind. You go.
Okay. What are some good bets? Chat, help us out. Some good H3
Oh, I got
bets.
one. I got one.
Okay.
So I was on Robinhood, and they were giving me this opportunity to bet on if Casey. Never. I'm kidding.
You're only fucking yourself over there. I want you to know that, okay? When you're like, why are these guys saying this about me? It's because you did.
Dude, they literally made up that Robinhood was hosting Casey Tron's suicide bets. That's fucking hilarious.
Sorry, that wasn't a very good Italian accent. Why are they saying
that was
about
just English.
me?
You just said it normally.
Yeah, I know. I'm trying to do a Nicholas DeOrio Italian accent.
Who settles first is a good bet. Who do you think?
Casey Tron.
I think if Sean gets in, his lawsuit ends the first because I don't think he's actually going to get sued. Casey Tron settling first because you think it's too bad optics if she's crying?
No, I think Casey Tron will settle first because she's the most self-serving of the three and probably the most brutal and the most the smartest.
You think she's gonna so you don't think that she's gonna you think she's gonna do this to get out of it and burn everybody else in the process?
Yeah, she's gonna be like, all right, well, I'm done with all that communist shit. Fuck that noise. Holy fucking
Ethan
shit.
did some really funny psychological warfare by putting them all against each other here to the point where like Denim's fired up the GoFundMe first.
That was very funny. I will say also, you should know
in some ways, they claim that he kind of parted the Red Sea if Red was tanky.
Well, now they all are competing against each other. But I would say, look, things to know. Number one, the lawsuits cannot be combined, no matter what. It's a unethical thing. It not only can it not be happen, even if all three defendants wanted it to happen, it just legally can't happen because it's in a different state for some of these things. So this will be 3 separate lawsuits by 3 separate attorneys defending them. Now, if I was Casey Tron, or Frogan, honestly, because really one of them, you know what it is? One of them is going to get that quick settlement in. Whoever's first. I genuinely, I probably believe that whoever is like, listen, I think Casey Tron probably has the strongest case for this because she can just be like, listen, Ethan, I'm new to this shit. You see that all of my Palestine-Israel content, that shit started like 6 months ago. I was just trying to grift off of these dumb socialist retards. I took it too far. I'm sorry. You can have all of my GoFundMe money, and I promise that I will do this, that, and the other thing. And I think Ethan will say, fine, fuck it, send it over, and that will be enough. I think that Casey Tron is smart enough to probably do that, and I think Ethan would probably accept it. Frogan might be in a position where she can't do that because I think that like her whole life is built around being a Hassan dick rider.
I
right?
think that you're fucking totally wrong about this. I think if Frogan comes out and goes, "I'm sorry, Ethan Klein," and gives a heartfelt apology,
that's Hassan's moderator, bro.
No.
Her life is built on that.
No. I think the snark people are like, well, she had to do it. She obviously didn't mean it, but she had to go and do that, so it's okay, and they're not going to hold it against her. I don't think she loses anything by doing it. I think all of them are going to treat this like nothing actually even happened.
You're delusional because I guarantee you that and as it should, any settlement that happens will have a complete non-disparagement clause built into it. So that means that whoever these people are will never talk about Ethan Klein again.
Okay, but that's not cool.
The only
That's
person
not cool. I don't like fucking non-disparagement agreements about YouTubers. We make content on each other. That's gay.
That's standard shit, bro. If you
It's
want,
standard shit in
if
the
you
law
want me not
firm.
to
That's
sue
why-
you,
But that's why I don't like this shit, dude.
I'm sorry.
So I
Then
can't talk
don't
about anything that Ethan Klein ever does again if he sued me and I'm trying to get out of this situation. Because that's actual fucking censorship.
Yeah, after you stole his video while saying that you wanted to keep people from giving us money.
Not specifically mad that the
sorry,
video was
Nicholas.
stolen.
Sorry,
He
Nicholas.
wanted them to
Normalize.
steal the video.
You're an enemy. No, he didn't. He said he didn't want the video. He just said that they knew that they would. That's it. You didn't. You listened to it. You know exactly what.
Yeah, that's what he said legally. But you know he wanted them to do that to fall in the trap.
I don't think so.
If it was an easier way to go about it, he would have sued them for
I think he definitely would have preferred to have an extra 100,000 live concurrent views, which would have boosted the fuck out of his video in the algo. So I disagree.
No, I think he wants to destroy these people too, and I understand why.
That's just like your opinion, man. That's your opinion, but also, even if you're right, normalize destroying people who are trying to destroy you. Normalize fighting back.
But you're doing the team sports thing. That's the part I don't like.
It's not team sports. If you're punching me in the face, I'm
you're
going to punch you in the fuck back.
The people. Normalize the people like that are trying. It's very like team sports.
I didn't say normalize normalize punching someone back if they punch you.
Sure.
That's it. Yes?
Sure, but there has to be a limit to how hard. I think.
Okay. So I have you on the
non-disparagement can never talk about me again. If it's can never talk about this again or something, or can never fucking go back on the, but never talk about Ethan Klein or be critical of him in any capacity ever again is too far. Are you still here?
Can you hear me? Sorry.
Oh, you pulled the mic out again?
Yeah, sorry. If you prefer, we can do 150K plus attorney fees in court.
I mean, I think that would be I think that would be better.
That's your right.
I think making them poverty, like literally putting them into poverty, would be better than making them so they can never.
Well,
talk
here's
about
the thing. That is their choice to take.
Sure.
Is what I would say.
100%. And if they do that, that's on them. But I think
that is on them. But that is on them.
I think that if Ethan's looking to make sure they never talk about him again and using it,
I don't think he gives a fuck if they talk about him again.
I don't even think that's what he's doing. Like,
it's not.
I didn't even
I'm just saying
of a non-disparagement agreement until you said it.
No, but I'm not saying that he is going for that. I'm just saying what is normal in a settlement, NDA, non-disparagement agreement.
Yeah, but dude,
non-disclosure
this is the whole
agreement.
fucking problem. If all these YouTube people start fucking doing lawsuits and sign non-disclosure agreements,
I'm not
destroy
making
the entire YouTube drama ecosystem that's fundamentally built off of me responding to you, you responding to me, back and forth. It completely blows up the entire community.
Well, as I said, good thing you have Ethan Klein, your hero, that is doing this, and not me. Okay, because if it was me, then you should be concerned.
And again, we're talking purely in hypotheticals right now, because there are people who are taking this way. That is never going to happen. It's like, well, that was the prompt that I was given.
Yeah, I don't like to be clear, so everyone knows. None of this is going to happen at all. There will be no precedent.
This thing is going to be settled, but there's nothing that's happening here. Non-disclosure agreement for all future conversations. Yeah,
we're talking completely here. In what could be situation. The reality of this situation is very simple. The three of these people are completely fucked.
Yeah, I think that's true.
Completely fucked. And there's not going to be any precedent that's going to be set from this because it's just like these motherfuckers were in front of the Avengers premiere, like selling bootleg copies saying, don't give money to Disney. Here you go. Like that. There's no precedent to be set. It's just they're fucking retarded. So there won't be any precedent set. Probably most of them will try to settle, and it'll be very funny because all the GoFundMe money is going to go directly to Ethan, as I said it would. Which is why make sure that we continue to get people to donate to their campaign because they're still, even as I say this, and I tell you guys this, and this will get clipped, and they're not going to know. This is why it's like interdimensional chess. I don't make them sound smart because it's impossible to know. When we say encourage them to donate to the GoFundMe, we really win either way, to be completely honest with you. Either they have unfunded GoFundMes, which makes them look like sad fucks and they can't defend themselves, and it's like not good. Like, oh, wow, the whole socialist community could only raise $30K for these people. It's either that and you win, Or the other way that you win is they donate a fuck ton of money. All campaigns get funded completely, and all of that money goes to Ethan Klein. Like, it is literally a win-win across the board. I just want, personally, I would rather that they have, they raise more money. I think that would be way better, personally.
Someone, I responded with chatter. They said, but doesn't that already happen? Bigger YouTubers crush and scare smaller YouTubers into silence. I think that there are above board ways that are fair to do that. I think that if you're a large YouTuber and somebody calls you out and you shit on them in response and your video is good and you're doing it above board, I think that is like I think that's a unfortunate or fortunate, depending on what your position on that is, way of accomplishing that goal. I think that threatening to bankrupt somebody and uproot their entire life over something like that, if not, I think you need a very specific set of things to happen where I would think that that's okay. You know what I mean?
These people.
I don't think that
these
norm
people
should be going to threaten.
No, it shouldn't. It shouldn't. This is a very specific case.
Anybody here specifically, if every YouTube drama was settled with court threat,
no, that'd be retarded.
Concern
Obviously,
notice, settlement. Neither party can ever talk to each other ever again. This community would grind to a halt. It would end in a week.
Yeah, no, I completely agree. But I don't think we're going there. If it was proven that this would be an effective strategy, that's it. It's over. I don't think it's over, but yeah, I agree with you. And people in chat are saying
like, "Oh, well, if they don't call CPS, they don't get sued." Yeah, that's precisely my point, though. Yeah, like I think that is a fundamental. But actually, it might not be, because again, he did this Library of Congress shit before CPS even happened. So then that's I didn't even realize that when I was covering it the first time. This was set in stone way before it escalated that far.
When were the skulls?
It was after CPS.
When was CPS?
After they called out IDubbbz, which was much after it was way after the content nuke. We're talking about over a month after the content nuke.
Yep.
So I didn't know.
Yeah, it's crazy. It's been like 6 months. Well, honestly, I feel like it's been since like October, November.
A lot of stuff has happened. We've been covering this story. Like I said, like,
this is a story that keeps on giving. Honestly, you know, as a fellow commentary YouTuber, this has been great. Honestly.
Well, that's the thing. It's like, I'm having a great time. I love covering this. This is very funny. A lot of the people I hate are finally getting like their just desserts. But I also don't want it to be the last time that we ever cover YouTube drama ever. So
I don't think that
a future for fucking YouTubers.
I definitely don't think that that's going to be like a world that's happening. I mean, the thing, like you're totally imagining like the absolute worst case scenario of what could possibly happen here.
But I think I also represent a large percentage of the commentary audience who's worried about, well, not audience, the commentary YouTubers who are worried about this. And it could be unjustified, sure, 100%. But that's the way that
you're the only one.
Thinks about
you're the only big one that mattered. Like, who else is like live stream YouTube commentary like this, like drama YouTuber?
Everyone quit. It's just me. It's me.
Yeah.
So you're I take the night. Everyone quit.
Yeah, so but you have
and I'm for the most part on board, so it's not really, but like
okay, so you're just like me.
I'm going through reservations I have for sure.
Okay. I think we're aligned for the most part.
We're aligned, but I think that we're
definitely aligned. We're on a parallel course.
Positions more. I understand your position.
Oh, you're scared. You're scared to say it. Tell me where we differ. All you say is I'm worried. You know what? Actually, I'm worried. I'm worried too.
Show. I don't want to spoil a new TV show.
I'm worried too. I'm worried too. Actually, boom.
I think that I am 456, and you're the front man. And when you guys watch that show, you will understand what I'm talking about because I got spoiled on Twitter today.
I don't know what the fuck you're talking about.
I think that you are the front man, and I am 456.
Who the fuck is 456?
My new Fortnite skin. Use code DeOrio in the item shop. Let's fucking go! Sorry. It was a Squid Game reference.
How did they make a second season of that?
The third season came out yesterday.
I can't be fucked to watch this. Like how?
The second season and third season are one big season that they split in half and called it 2 seasons. It's just like, honestly, it's better that you didn't watch it yet. Watch it back to back. I haven't seen the third season, just to be clear, so it's not really much for me to spoil. I just got spoiled on Twitter of like one plot point.
Why? Someone says Dan has a cat in a box vibe, and I can't be mad about it.
What is a cat in a box vibe?
I don't know, but they said it, and you know what?
Is that like
I'll
when
take it.
they have kittens and they have like box of kittens?
I don't
and
know.
distribute them
Scroll up in your
inside
chat. It's Dan has a cat in a box vibe. I'll take
Is
it.
that like flamenco? He's like dog in a cup, so your cat in a box. What do you think of flamenco? Do you think he's dead?
Hard to say.
He hasn't tweeted in a month, so I just assumed he died. How would you feel if he died?
Nothing.
Me neither, but I was just wondering. Do you know who flamenco is?
No.
You don't know flamenco. You've never seen like his debates with Destiny?
I was googling it, and did you know that flamenco is a Spanish art form originating in Andalusia, known for its passionate expression and intricate rhythms?
Flamenco was Ethan Ralph's former co-host who sold him out when Zoom threatened to dox him, and then he became the biggest Ethan Ralph A-log until the day that he fucked up and leaked his email, and then people found out a ton of shit about him during Ethan Ralph's Killstream Kingpin Invitational.
I was there for the start of all that stuff. Like that's how long I've been doing.
I was there for a while too. Yeah.
I was there. I was there when the sacred books were first written.
I was there when Andy Worski didn't show up to the Tonka fight. Yeah.
Yeah, I was there too. I was there. Yeah.
It was awful.
Do you remember when the Tonka saw Mercedes was a different car than
Mercedes or a Benz? Well, yeah, but you were from that side of it. Yeah.
Oh, I'm sorry. What side were you from?
Well, you were on like the.
Were you on the Nazi? Yeah, I was on the not Nazi side. I'm sorry. What side were you on again?
My first 2 videos on YouTube after the Nerd City one were making a video on Andy Worski and making a video on Ethan Ralph. And you know who commented on it?
No.
I got a nice compliment on my Ethan Ralph video from none other than Hassan Piker in 2019.
You know that I did a D&D series with Hassan Piker?
Do you know I did a D&D with Ethan Ralph once with Ethan Ralph, Bibble, and Nick Ricada, and Flamenco. It was the weirdest stream of my life. I would never do that again.
What is going to happen with Ricada, by the way?
I think he's going to jail, right?
Yeah, I guess. It's just fucking crazy, though. Is it not? It's just fucking nuts.
I was unironically sitting in there, and I was like, I don't understand this. Eventually, they just stopped going to my turn because I didn't understand what D&D was. I now have watched Stranger Things, so I kind of understand the concept. But I was like shocked that a bunch of like far right people were playing fucking D&D. It was just like a weird thing.
It does seem like a little like a lefty type of game, a little bit.
I didn't like understand the concept. They're like roll a dice or something, and then it's like you're a mage. I'm like, what are you talking about?
Well. Yeah, that's about the level of effort that I put into it as well. And then I was like, okay, I don't give a shit about this anymore at that point. Fuck. Who else? I feel like there's more shit. I really wish we could have spent more time talking about Taylor Lorenz and Alyssa Mercante. Can we schedule that in?
Yeah, I want to like quiz you on a bunch of like former, because like we talk about all these people and some of them are hearing about it for the first time, but you've got like, you came from the community of some of these people. You know, I want to talk to you about like Xander Hall at some point too. Do you think he's on meth? He doesn't look healthy right now, right? It looks like he's like.
I don't know. Because I don't know a lot of people on meth. I only know like what I see on TV. Like, is that a real? Like, I don't know if I know what a real meth head is. I only know like what
his ex-girlfriend was a meth head. She ended up like sleeping with a
dealer. Cherry.
No, oh god, wait, have you ever seen me read those DMs? You got to watch the EFAP clip.
God, is so good.
Are you familiar with EFAP? With like Mahler and them?
Mahler. Hold on. I have to like put my hat on. I'm old, so I can't. I feel like if I saw it, I would know it. I can't remember all the fucking names of everyone.
If you haven't watched EFAP, you have to watch their episode on Hassan Piker with JXE. During the JXE conflict. It's like 8 hours. I literally think you should put it on in the background. It's fucking fantastic content. And that goes to the whole chat too.
Interesting. Okay. I can probably do that. Yeah. All right. This was good. So it's late, but I think, as I said, I still want to cover, I think it's important that I think we might need to do an entire session just on Taylor Lorenz. I'm sorry.
We need to be truthers about her age. We need to look up.
I want to come in prepared, and can we let's just do
PowerPoint presentation all about.
I'm not saying we have to have a presentation, but I'm saying
no. I'm down. I think that we should find every single interaction where she claimed to have a specific age or like in an age range and try to actually triangulate how old she is. Above board, obviously, public example.
No, I'm not going to be like a crazy stalker or anything, but I think like we absolutely like Taylor Lorenz is a fucking evil person, and she's like a crybaby, and she's a shitty journalist, and she is apparently known to be like. Did you see the Midwest whatever takedown video of her?
I actually,
I did too.
I single boosted it again, Reese, because I hadn't seen it in a real long while, so I watched it on stream here. And I pushed a lot of people in that direction to go finish that video. I think it was very good.
Yeah, I think so. I think it is our duty to, I don't want to say we have to counter this insane, delusional, deranged, evil person. I'm doing this, by the way. She made a post.
I think that she can't hurt a fly at this point. She's just such a laughing stock of the internet.
Yeah, but you know what? She's a bad person, and
everybody's a bad person in this.
No, but like
drama.
she's a bad person, and I think that like to a certain extent that if you're a bad person, you should have to be reminded that you're a bad person daily. I think.
Well, welcome to YouTube commentary. We specialize in that.
I happen to be something of an expert. I mean, I don't know if you know this or not.
And I think that's funny because she's like the iconic. Let me look up every single thing you've ever said type person while I wipe my archive.
But she will, yeah. But she will selectively. Oh, we're getting started right now. You're getting me all flustered.
Look, I have a lot of lore. And Cat 10 Barge is literally Timo her. So like these are all the kind of same thing. I didn't like these people when they were hovering around trying to be cool with commentary. Like they wanted to work with like John Swan and fucking it's like Taylor and her go all the way back.
There's so much. You know something I don't know how to handle? I don't know what to think about it, is the Ryan Beard thing that happened recently.
Ryan Beard went from being like one of the dumbest people on the planet in every conflict ever to making pretty like decent videos of like even
pretty decent quality.
Yeah.
Wait,
would you say that all of his recent videos are of high quality?
I would say that they were, and now I think
specifically
he's
going back to January. Do you think there are any other videos that you would say are... Okay, keep going.
I would say I think that he's done decent quality work, and I think now he's at a fucking crossroads. Like absolutely across the board. I think he's at a mega crossroads because he was like a mega socialist, but he was like, hey, I'm just gonna slightly criticize this one guy, and now his entire audience is like, we hate you forever. You're scum. You're a scumfuck.
I think
and
he's still doing okay. I don't think he's lost his whole audience. It's not like he's having
I disagree.
Wait,
You're
would
wrong.
you compare him to Hunter Avalon post right wing split?
I think Ryan Beard is fucked right now.
Really? Well, I saw what happened when like people keep saying Hassan didn't threaten him. I fully believe that Hassan threatened him on announcement.
100%. That was a implied
and it was
threat.
Crazy because Ryan Beard would have made a fair video. I don't think Ryan Beard
a fair video. That video would have been
really good. Wait,
you can look at the DMs between him and Bad Empanada. They were gearing up to do a fucking Ethan rape video. If you want to be real about it.
But that's the thing. It literally emulates Ethan's fallout with Hassan. It's like we disagree on one small thing, and then all of a sudden you're the enemy. And in this case, it was Bad Empanada, and like the Snark subreddits attacked him. Actually, I don't remember if Snark was specifically involved, but obviously Mike from PA jumped him immediately. And you're thinking like, this is a video that could probably be good for your side. And
it would have been good. It would have been good for his side.
The Team Sports people didn't bite. It was fucking weird.
They're just listen. Do you know what it is? It's just communists are shitty across the board at like politics. That's it. Like they're just bad at this. Like
I talked to him about it.
In my mind, I was like, damn, thanks. I guess Ryan Beard's on the side of Israel now. Like, and he probably is like, I still hate Israel. But like not that that came off weird. But essentially, it's like, you know, thanks. I guess you just turned this guy who was definitely pro Hassan, pro Snark, pro everything to be completely against everything on your side. That's what they've been doing
since October 7th. They continuously do that. Anybody who's even slightly like disagreeing with them is pulled away and fucking thrown in like a re-education camp. No, it's really fucking pathetic how they operate this stuff. And I knew it the minute I saw it. I go, they just lost an ally for no fucking reason. They threw him away because they were worried that he disagreed.
They were scared. It was like, are you stepping a little bit out of line?
Yes!
You're done.
It was insane. I couldn't believe it. But you could tell it was happening immediately. And you know, it's like it's difficult if you're not involved or you're not making streams to understand how malicious some of these people are and how far they're willing to go. So when somebody comes in and immediately are greeted with the stuff that we've been seeing on a personal basis, the way they've interacted with us, the way they've interacted with you, the way they've interacted with fucking, like, I don't know, everyone who's covered this story, and then you get to experience that firsthand. I think, didn't he literally say, it's like, I was going to be a lot more charitable to Hassan, and then, like, now, I mean, this is just fucking crazy.
I mean, it gets you... I think the one good part is that for people who try to say that they're a centrist and making centrist content, like, and honestly, centrists are fucking based, and I don't give a shit. Like, that is just like, because centrists are free-thinking people that are not necessarily specifically aligned to only be one side or the other for any issue. They can think for themselves and try to use, like, fucking experts to make decision. And, like, thank you for the other side for completely, like, just destroying a centrist ally instantly without having to do anything.
I don't even think he was a centrist ally. I think he was going to make a largely critical Ethan Klein video.
I think,
and then he realized that Ethan Klein is, like, not justified in his behavior, but I think he realized that, like, Hassan Piker and his cronies are actually, like, a huge fucking, like, they're actually, like, total assholes, and some of the stuff that they're doing is, like, insane. I think you need to, like, I think it's easy to sit here and go, oh, he's crashing out, oh, he's overreacting, and then you get thrust into it for 5 minutes and realize, oh my god, this is insufferable. What is happening right now?
I don't think people, like, so both of us get a certain amount of this, right? Because we're both frequently posted in, like, these hate subreddits.
You
and
have
shit
to
like
see
that,
it to
right?
believe it. Yeah.
But I think we can both expect, like, we live this way harder than 99.9% of YouTubers, but we both know that Ethan Klein is on a level that I don't know how I don't know, like, what type of Xanax the dosage I would have to be on to be Ethan Klein for, like, a week or two. I think it would be scary. Like,
YouTube's pretty easy for me, I'd say.
No, but Ethan Klein has haters like you don't understand.
I probably don't get 1/10 the hate that guy gets.
Not 1/10. I don't think we get, like, 1/50th. Like, sure. He has, like, that's like when people are mailing skulls to your house.
He has 3 dedicated audiences of people who can't hate. He's gained back some of the people he lost in, like, the original fucking commentary days. He lost all the people from, like, the Trisha Paytas era or whatever. Some of the super far left people, and then he lost with the Hassan stuff. But if you go to the H3 Snark subreddit, they don't talk like Trisha fans. They don't talk like disgruntled commentary YouTubers. They talk like tankies. Yeah.
They well, more than anything, they talk deranged. They're like, they hate this motherfucker. Like, they genuinely, and I don't know why.
I pulled up one thread, and it looked like it came right out of Demon Mama's community.
Can I ask you, because this is a question, why do people hate Ethan Klein this much? And I'm gonna say the question, and you're gonna be like, come on, it's not that.
You're gonna say Jews.
Is it just because he's, like, a super prominent Jewish creator? Like, I don't mean to be, like, weird, but I don't understand, like, why. Because he's not, like, that much more of a lolcow than, like, anyone else, like, at all. Like, there's way more hateable people out there that don't get nearly this. Like, well, so I don't.
It's a two-sided conflict. They're fighting. You know what I mean? Of course they don't like him. He's saying horrible, but he's fighting them.
Yeah, I guess.
This spawned off of a disagreement with Hassan, and it ballooned into something much larger. But he's also the most popular drama right now, so it spawns people with opinions. I don't think that Ethan is the most widely hated content creator ever, specifically from this drama either. I think that there's a dedicated audience that absolutely hates him, but I think it's relative to this conflict.
Do you think that there's a creator that has a more dedicated hate base?
Sure. Onision is one for sure. MrBeast right now is probably number 2.
You think MrBeast has a bigger hate audience?
Oh,
really?
Yeah. No, I think more people hate MrBeast than know who Ethan Klein is.
The bargain bin just said that Dan kind of sounds like pirate software to me, and
Ew.
that is not true in the
My
slightest.
biggest regret
We have
is not
completely
getting into
different
pirate
cadences
software.
the way that we speak.
Yeah,
well, I mean, if you have any questions, I can tell you specifically about it. Like, what do you want to know about him in general?
No, I skipped the first month and I completely got lost, and now there's like 7,000 installments to that series. If there's anything I can go back in time and do, it's cover like the initial pirate software stuff, so I had more of a baseline understanding, but I'm so far gone at this point. Everyone's going to spend the entire stream in chat telling me everything I don't already know, and it's going to ruin it for me.
All you need to know is that pirate software is like, he's the definition of like, what's the opposite of imposter syndrome? Whatever that is, that's him.
He didn't drink the breast milk, did he?
He might still be drinking it. I'm not sure which way it is to answer that question. Like,
I
The
can't
fact
believe
that-
that somebody at Blizzard just started chugging breast milk at lunch. That's
Wait, what?
insane. The
What are
Blizzard
you
guy
talking
who
about?
started chugging the breast milk.
I have no idea what you're talking about right now, and I don't want to know. So don't tell me
Activision
anymore.
Blizzard. No, you come on.
I'm
bro, you
familiar
know
with
about this.
Why would you? First off, okay, this is funny for a different reason. Because I was like, what are you talking about? Drinking breast milk at Blizzard, and you're like, Activision Blizzard. Like I didn't know what fucking Blizzard was. Are you serious right now?
Dude, I told
No,
you
you should have been like, oh yeah,
What are
in
you
19...
talking about? It's like, Activision. No, the breast milk asshole. That's what you're talking
yeah, no shit. I know about the fucking company. God damn it.
As if that was the part that confused
Yeah,
you.
exactly. Like, wait, hold on. Blizzard. Wait a second. Oh, Activision Blizzard. Okay, I got it.
Oh fuck. No, so there was some employee at Activision when they got like Me Too'd, and it was like one of the reports was there was a disgruntled female employee there who said that, well, I don't know if disgruntled is the right word, that like people were stealing a bunch of food from the refrigerator, and one day someone drank her breast milk that she was bringing home to her kid, I think, if that's the right way to explain.
The thing I remember about Activision Blizzard
Like they were
is
sexually harassing her.
the Cosby Room or whatever, or was that from Epic or Riot? I don't even remember.
Dude, all these fucking companies were just going fucking crazy, dude.
Yeah, except for Twitch. Twitch, you know
Twitch,
why?
they never stopped.
Dude, Twitch, it must. I honestly, I really kind of just want to be a fly on the wall of Twitch inside one. I want to be in there for a trust and safety meeting. I do. I want to be in there for one trust and safety
meeting. With
meeting.
Amazon, and everything they do is like a disaster. Every decision they make is like financially detrimental.
I want to be in there. Like, can you imagine how great it would be right now to be inside of, like, just imagine what's going on. Tell me, actually, let's role play a little bit. We're in a trust and safety meeting. We're talking about Tecton. Okay. So Tecton called Frogan fat today, and we told him last time that was not okay.
Yeah,
What do you
this
think
guy
about
needs
that?
another 24-hour ban. I think after his 17th one, he'll really learn this time.
I think we got to actually, let's turn that up to a week. I'm hoping actually that, like, if he says anything, is there a chance, Dan Clancy, do you think we can permanently ban him?
I know
by the
exactly
way?
what we need to do. We need to send
What?
17 billion ads to Hassan Piker immediately.
Oh, Hassan keeps turning on the CCL for politics. God damn it, this is really difficult. I
know what we gotta do. We gotta
What?
put Frogan as the woman of the month and put her on the featured page all month long.
Yes. we can do that. Okay.
Well,
There's one other thing.
I said we need to put that Denims girl front and center.
Denims plus Frogan plus Hassan. Also this month.
Well, it's February. I think it's time to promote Sean.
Yeah, but this month also, you know what else? I think it should be empowerment month for Asian Pacific Islanders.
Sorry,
this
I
month.
just washed out there for a second. My bad.
Okay, empowerment month for Asian Pacific Islanders, but we also have to make sure that we're gonna no Jews on the site, especially this month. Okay. You okay with that?
Sure.
Okay, good. I'm okay with that too. But actually, what would be really funny though? Do you think they still mask up inside the Twitch office?
Only if Taylor comes down to explain to them what they're doing. Fantastic, and they need to keep.
I think they're still masking up in there. I'm telling you right now. I think they're still masking up.
What you
in
want to
there.
understand is the new wave of COVID is the worst one, and we're actually never leaving the pandemic. Joe Biden fucked this country. That's what Taylor says. COVID has never been worse than it is right now.
I swear to fucking Christ, who was it? It was Sean the Black that said if someone just got Destiny, we would have socialism by now. I feel like if we just
Sean's iconic catchphrase is wishing death upon people.
It is so funny. All these
dude, it's
fucking people.
iconic catchphrase, dude.
You touched on it before, but you know what the funniest fucking thing is? All these guys are like, how can he do this? How can he come after Denim? It's like, motherfucker, Denims was trying to sue this motherfucker like last week.
That's
Hello?
what I said before. It's like, dude, lawsuits were so awesome until the rich guy did it.
Yeah, well, and not the rich guy, the Jew, right? Because let's be clear, Denim's got some fucking Skrilla. Oh, I see. A little bit. There's still a clever anti-Semitism. I like it a little bit. Okay,
Actually, they call that crypto-fascism. I learned about it from Hassan Piker.
No, crypto anti-Semitism. Okay, no, sorry, anti-Zionism.
None of these words mean anything anymore.
No, they really don't. Which is kind of the funniest part of this entire situation is that because it means nothing,
Dan Saltman, you're a pedophile who dates freshly 21 girls whose brains haven't been I don't know. None of these words mean anything anymore.
Yeah, do you know like the cognitive dissonance from Hassan's audience? So this is just a funny thing, okay? But I want to go over it again. Hassan is a guy who's on record that he's fucked prostitutes. He's a guy on record saying that he wanted to fuck Diddy's cast-offs. He's a guy on record.
Whoa! When the fuck did he say that?
You don't know about this?
I don't know. Hassan did not want to lather up in baby oil and start fucking people at Diddy's house.
Hold on. DeOrio, are you fucking with me right now? Or are you fucking with me?
That didn't
happen.
No.
Stop.
No.
Stop. Hassan wanted to fuck Diddy's cast-offs.
What is a cast-off?
He said that.
Is that like Takeoff, the rapper?
Are you fucking with me right now?
No,
are
I
you
have no
trolling
idea.
me?
That was a joke, but I have no idea what you're talking about, and I had to stop you because that sounds crazy. There's a clip of him talking about young girls. I have no idea.
No. We're sorry. We have to extend this conversation a little bit. I'm sorry. I have to pull up some receipts here.
His argument was that he went to a party and he's like, "This is cringe" or whatever.
No,
and then he found out it was
DeOrio, you suck as a drama YouTuber. You're all over the place, man.
Bro, there's the Diddy. What is the Diddy party out? Like, I didn't spend 2 seconds looking.
Give me a second. I can't believe you didn't spend 2 seconds on this. What is wrong with you? What is fucking wrong with you? You call yourself an honorable drama YouTuber and you didn't cover this? Are you
okay? Yeah, and this better be better than the clip I pulled of you.
You paid. Is Hassan paying you money to not watch this?
I'm actually getting paid from both sides, dude. That's how I maintain my that's how I maintain my wealth, dude.
Here is the video that I made. I'm gonna post it in your chat because it's the best one.
Of course, we're gonna get. So Dan is sending me his own self-promotional material.
It's on an H3 subreddit, and I didn't even fucking post it. It's one of these cocksuckers fucking jacked it from me.
Are you gonna sue them?
Thinking about it.
Well, why aren't you gonna sue them and defend your IP, Dan? Is it?
I didn't register. I didn't think.
They didn't call animal control on your cat.
I didn't think ahead enough to register this with the Library of Congress. Moving forward, though, you better watch yourself. You start reacting to my content,
dude. He logged he logged my stream in the Library of Congress and said it was his. All right, I can't show the tweet because he didn't send it yet. I got a link to
it in chat. You dump. You're so stupid.
We have fucking DMs, bro. What are you talking about?
Here, God, DeOrio, your YouTuber skills is leaving something.
Bro,
to be.
I'm not looking at my chat.
All right, now I want to watch it at the same time.
I want to hear the audio. I'm going to screen share. I am going.
And you have to start at the beginning too.
Okay, Mr. Saltman. Here we go. Let's go. I didn't hear it yet, so yeah.
I made this YouTube video. It's so good. I made it. I did all these sound effects. I did the editing myself, everything. First, stop, pause, watch the video. Yes. Or watch the first scene. What does that say? Read it out loud.
I would love... I don't want to read that.
Read it out loud, goddammit.
I don't want to read that. No, I don't want to read that.
Read it out loud.
It's on the screen. Hassan...
Read it in your best
Hassan Piker would love... Should I make Carl Weezer say it?
Do it.
Jimmy's mom would love to hang with Diddy at the Ciroc Entourage and trickle down and beg anything thrown in his way. Dude.
All right, now press play.
All right, bro. Was he like 12 when he wrote this? How old was
he wrote this, motherfucker. He wrote this. He wanted to fuck people that Diddy was fucking at Diddy parties.
But he didn't know that Diddy was fucking children.
Hold on.
Okay.
Don't get ahead of yourself. Let's press play on this video.
What? Why did he say what loud? Hold on, I gotta make this louder. Boost it.
Because he was reading the tweet. He was responding that I look at my tweet. Look at my tweet. That's me, the cat at the top.
Redact,
I wrote this.
Yes.
Yeah.
Are you denying going to a Diddy party? Of course I'm denying. This didn't happen. What are you talking about? Think.
So he's saying the tweet's fake, even though it's an archival screenshot?
No. Stop. Stop. Go back. How are you fucking this up? You are the worst at context. Okay. First off, this is a tweet that happened in 2012. Okay.
Yes.
Okay. Now press play, and I'm going to tell you to pause again quick after that.
This is like Coney.
What?
Okay. Quick pause.
Okay.
He's now responding to someone who's saying, are you denying that you've gone to a Diddy party?
Yes.
Okay. Now, this tweet does not say that he's gone to a Diddy party that he did. It just says that he wants to fuck people that have come down from a Diddy party.
Okay.
So someone just asked him, hey, are you denying that you've been to a Diddy party?
Well, he didn't want to fuck them. He wanted to give them the bro tip.
Stop, you dumb bastard. They were trying to be funny in chat. Okay,
No,
they
no.
were a Hassan dick rider, being
you-
like, "Oh,
you-
so Hassan, so you're saying you've never been to a Diddy party? LOL."
No,
Because of course they're.
You get the. Never mind. Okay, I got you. Keep
How am I having to explain this to you?
No, I no,
Okay.
you don't understand. Okay, you just never mind.
All right, press play. Press play.
Okay.
Press play.
You denying going to a Diddy party? Of course I'm denying. This didn't happen. What are you talking about? Think.
I did that editing.
Oh, look at you with the fucking 2006 T channel fucking music. Yeah, you thought that was a compliment, you motherfucker. I got you.
I walked into this like back like sphere Epcot looking thing in the back of like the house that P Diddy was renting for his
Ooh, okay.
and was throwing after parties at Coachella, and they were playing like these crazy
Yeah, this
like,
is the clip
these
I
crazy
thought.
things for people who are
Shut
high.
up and keep watching.
Not me,
Dumb
of course.
Italian
I was
fucker.
I had only eaten portobello mushrooms.
Bro, he's in the room where he slams the desk. I'm sorry.
And one of the images that they were playing was like this little girl, this like supposedly attractive, very young
All right, supposedly attractive. He's criticizing the age of the girl.
girl.
He's there at the Diddy party.
Okay, but no, Dan, you told me he was attracted to young girls. This is a video of
I
him
did
saying
not
that he
say
wasn't
that.
attractive.
Hold on. When did I say that?
All right, no, that's not the way that you said it, but you implied that he was happy about this young girl and said that she was hot. He's specifically saying supposedly attractive, that he wasn't
I
attracted
do not
to her.
recall saying anything like that, sir. You are putting slanderous, libelous
Okay, the way I explained it the first time didn't come out good. But my point is, this is not a positive for him. He wasn't like, wow, this minor is fucking
very
Let me
young
just listen to the rest of the clip.
girl, like opening up a Christmas gift.
Okay. So now, there's more. I'm sorry, there's more. Did you think that was it? No,
that
there's
was the
more.
only clip that I'd seen, but it sounds like he wasn't really happy to be there.
No, he was happy to be there, but he's now like not explaining it. So I have more for you though.
Okay.
So Hassan, Jesus, how am I gonna find this quickly?
The big thing here is that he went to a Diddy party, not anything related to, because you're talking about like fucking prostitutes and stuff. And
no,
saying
I'm
he wants
just
to
saying.
fuck- and
Hold
fuck-
on, I'm
but you
saying
know- but
I'm
hold
looking
on.
at the grand
the way that
picture.
the way that this is
picture.
structured is he wanted to fuck Diddy's entourage, and then the clip that you play is him saying that there was like a supposedly young girl at the event. So obviously, like, I don't think that he was into the young girl.
You don't know though. I don't know either. I
No,
assume
but
not.
I don't think there's
hope not.
any evidence that can even let me imply that could be the case.
Well, let's hold on. Let's take a look. See here. Let me sort this by sort by dates, old to new. That's
I'm
how
not.
we
Wait,
get
someone
what
in
we
the
want.
chat said, I mean, he's not there. Like, this is whack, guys. I mean, listen to what he just said.
Girl, this like that they were playing was like this little girl, this like supposedly attractive, very young girl.
That is him literally saying it's whack.
He was at a Diddy party, motherfucker. It doesn't matter if he's saying it's
I
whack.
get that. I understand.
I ain't
That
never
is-
been at
he,
no fucking
he
Diddy
lied
party.
about
He
being
was
at a
there.
fucking Diddy party. 100%. I agree with you. I'm talking to the guy in chat who's saying, "Well, it's not saying it's whack." I go, but that's a clip of him literally saying it's fucking whack.
Hold on. I'm looking for.
Listen, this is the part that I don't like with the whole. There is stuff to criticize here. I think people take it to another level for no reason. You can get him on X. Why do we have to pretend it's Y? I'm talking to the chatter. Like X is funny. We can laugh about X, but Y doesn't exist. So why talk about Y? Because then then you lose out on X.
Okay, so I'm gonna send you some more links. So there's this right here.
Sure.
That's timestamped. You only have to watch like a little bit of that.
Let me see. Okay, is that Boogie? That's not Boogie. Stavarios.
I know Diddy's into stuff like that 100%. He does.
All right, we're gonna scroll back a little bit. Okay.
Fucking glasses with the slits through, bro.
The hater shades, the hater blockers, the stunners. Oh my god, dude, that would be so sick. Yo, I know Diddy's into stuff like that 100%. He does like crazy stuff like that.
I feel like if you fucked enough, it's like you kind of want to do some shit like that. Although I can't.
What is that, Dan?
That's him sounding like he knows what goes on at a Diddy party.
No,
and when was this video?
Dan. When I say what is that, what are they talking about? What is that stuff?
Crazy
what is he
sex.
into?
Crazy
But what
sex
kind
stuff.
of crazy sex?
I don't fucking know. How the fuck would I know?
Because it's your clip. Hold on.
It's not my. It's not
Let's
my
talk
clip.
about Call Her Daddy with Julia Fox.
Let's do it.
She's so pretty. All right.
They need to know that they will never be worthy to have that. Like the pussy, they'll never be good enough.
Wait, what is the music?
Yeah.
Okay.
Fucking super villain for
enough for the pussy.
What?
They need to know that they will never be worthy to have that. Like the pussy, they'll never be good enough for the pussy.
What? The pussy?
Watching or something.
What?
So foursomes. Yeah.
Foursomes. Okay, they're talking about foursomes. Thank you.
Can't if I
So Diddy is into foursomes.
Does like crazy stuff like that.
I feel like if you fucked enough, it's like you kind of want to do some shit like that. Although I've
Or we can slow it back. We can go back to normal speed. I just needed to know the context of what he's into. And by the way, Dan, are you saying that people who are into foursomes are like potentially like?
No, I'm not saying that. What I'm saying, no. Listen to me, you dumb fucking bastard. Okay, you pizza.
I'm just saying your other co-host is the most oversexed person I've seen in my entire life.
I am trying to make a point here that Hassan will go on and on calling me Diddy Dan over and over again because
and you have a right to be mad about that.
No. Even though I've never met the motherfucker, but this guy, and I'm about to send you, I think, another clip here where Hassan, his girlfriend, was going to go to a Diddy party and he broke up with her on the fucking spot because he knew what was going on was at Diddy parties.
Mm-hmm.
I think that's this one though. Let me make sure.
Wait, can I finish this clip? Wait, you brought me to this clip for one sentence?
Yeah, basically. That was it.
Dan!
I've never.
I can't.
If I just can't imagine wanting to see a guy fuck my wife. It's just there's something in my brain. Like, listen.
Do you agree? I feel.
All right, dude. This is literally an average Tuesday at DGG.
If my wife wants to watch me fuck, and that's the thing. I understand that that's unfair.
Yeah, no.
But if she doesn't want that, that's fine. But I just can't. It is really that villager shit where it's like our genes were meant to be fucking. You know, I'm meant to be picking olives. You're meant to be fucking rolling.
You fucking pulled out the thing that can find every single time he ever said the word Diddy. That's how you have this clip.
Maybe.
Yeah. Okay.
I'm looking for one and I can't find it right now. So you're just gonna have to take my word.
What do you mean I have to take your word for? I didn't like your word in the last two clips.
I'm trying to find it. God damn it! The cliff notes of it is that it's a story of Hassan breaking up with his girlfriend because she wanted to go to a Diddy party and he didn't want to go because he knew what went on at a Diddy party, meaning people fucking like crazy, and then he broke up with her.
Someone in chat is saying Dan is actually right about the clip. Dude, what am I supposed to do with this, bro? I need the clip.
I'm trying to find this goddamn thing.
Dan, you are hyper. You have Hassanitis, okay? I can't.
No, I don't.
I'm taking it with a grain of salt. I might be right, but I can take it at a grain of salt.
It is right. I'm having a difficulty. I'm looking. Hassan is like, he scrubbed it. He doesn't want the world to know about his girlfriend. Hold on. I'm going to find it. Okay.
Dude, he's going to pull up a clip and Hassan's going to be like, so I was coated in baby oil and I didn't even know who I was. And I'm going to be like, such an asshole.
I got it. Because I don't even know who I was fucking. I was just slipping into whatever asshole was next to me right there. And it's like, oh, yes. I didn't even know this one was here.
Yeah, I don't think that Hassan Piker was like, woo wee, gotta go to the Diddy party. I think that him lying and getting caught lying about it is funny. But I don't think there's anything nefarious here.
I think I got it.
Even the raided the brothel thing is like a little weird because I don't think that like that is as like the brothel was raided after he was there. It wasn't he didn't set out to go, wow,
so
this brothel has really young women. Better go to that one. There's no evidence to support that.
Hey. I understand everything that you're saying. Okay.
Yeah.
The point is the cognitive dissonance that the other side will have, the hoops that they will jump through.
No, Hassan Piker gets on stream, calls me a Nazi, says I run a Nazi podcast, but that's why I'm better than him. I'm not going to call him a pedophile because he went to a brothel that got raided after he got there. And I'm not going to say that he wants to fuck young kids at Diddy's party because then I'm no better than he is.
I haven't either, you dumb bastard.
No, I'm not saying you, but that's what the chat wants. I'm not doing it.
No. Oh, yeah, that is what the chat wants.
That's what the chat wants me to do. They want to clap like seals while I call Hassan a pedophile because he called me a Nazi. I'm not going to do it.
Can you do a good seal noise?
No, you clap. That's the clapping part. But yeah.
Yeah, I know, but they go.
But I don't know. I'm not gonna or for you, Dan. Find me the clip.
I posted it. In our
you did?
messages.
I'm sorry. I didn't know. We're not getting to MrBeast tonight. That's going to be a move over to
Diddy's
It's the same clip. Oh no!
No, the last link. How do you fail clicking things?
Because I was like,
what the fuck is he dressed? I couldn't tell if he was dressed as like a knight or an orange. It kind of looks like he's an orange.
That's the important part here. Well, yes.
I don't know. I'm setting the stage here. You got to get some world building going.
supposed to hang out, and I was like, well, you know, if we're supposed to hang out that night, it's a birthday. She was like, oh, I'm gonna go to this this party at Diddy's house, and I was like, you're not going there without me. What the what do you mean you're going to this we were supposed to hang out?
I like that you said that though.
And it was innocent. Like, I didn't fucking know what the hell was going on.
Yeah.
What?
This was years ago when she was like, no guys allowed. I was like, okay, you can go on your own.
Whoa. Babe, I'm going just a little small thing. Diddy party, no guys allowed.
But it was like,
nothing is happening. I'm going to be networking.
Clarification.
Yes, you got to clarify the location.
Okay, so how do I do that?
Wait, I'm confused. I need to listen to this again. It sounds he was like, hold on.
Innocent. Like, I didn't fucking know.
He says he literally didn't know and it was innocent.
Oh, well, shit. If he said he didn't know, Nick, then fuck it. Let's just move the fuck on. What do you want to do?
The prompt is you said that he knew, but the clip is him saying that he didn't know.
No. He's saying, I didn't know they were fucking kids there. But he's still saying, I knew that they were fucking there a lot.
Yes. Wait, hold on. Do you think there's a difference between people knowing that Diddy had parties and had mass orgies and knowing that he was fucking kids at these parties? Do you think there's a difference there? Do you think it's unreasonable? Do you think that pre-20 or whatever, if people went to a Diddy party, you think the assumption is they were raping children there, or do you think the assumption was they were having a lot of sex? And that there's the assumption. And when someone, and sorry, if your girlfriend comes up to you and says, "I'm going to beat you up," well, if your girlfriend comes up to you and says, "Hey," or your wife, if someone walks up to you and says, "I'm going to be going to a party with P Diddy," someone you know has fucking group orgies and shit at parties, and there are no men allowed at these parties. I'm going to be going to this now. Do you think the implication is related to child stuff or related to the fact that there's sex occurring at these parties and the fact that they're not allowed to bring their partners says they're going to participate?
You are such a contrarian. You know that?
That's not a contrarian take. There's not enough evidence.
I know,
here to
you
say
dumb bastard. Yes, no shit, you dumb motherfucker. I'm just saying that this is a guy who will call everyone a Diddy party goer. They'll call me Diddy Dan. They'll call you Diddy Oreo when this motherfucker went to Diddy parties, even though he may not have known. Okay, I don't think he did know. Probably not. But
okay,
the whole point.
That's fine, then.
We're just talking about how Hassan is delusional. You get it?
He lied about going to a Diddy party. Yes, 100%.
No, that's not what that is not what I am saying, that he lied about going to a Diddy party. That is the least important part here. The point that we're trying to make is that Hassan and his audience have this blinders on, that anything Hassan does, it's innocent. Everyone was going to Diddy parties back then.
I know, I rant on about it the whole time.
Yeah, exactly, right? And I've never even met the motherfucker. This guy's been to his fucking parties apparently multiple fucking times. Right?
But my point is, there's probably 10% of my chat that's convinced by this clip that he's a child molester. And those people are crazy.
Good. You know what? For all of you guys who are convinced, fuck it. You know what? I can't be positive, but there's a chance you know.
Stardust in chat said Dan is just pointing out the hypocrisy. You know, that is the worst part, is the hypocrisy.
It's not the child rape. It's the hypocrisy.
Finally, you got it. Oh my God, dude. You finally got, thank you.
Oh,
no, I know.
Did we just demonetize the YouTube video?
You're good.
Oh, okay, all right. I forgot certain words aren't allowed. I didn't know if we got there or not. But okay, good to know that one's still on the allowed list.
I'm just saying this is like a nothing burger clip with a clear hypocrisy.
Oh, I don't care. You remember
what do you
Ethan
mean
Klein?
You care? You have
you know what? Let me play this video.
Me to watch it. You care a lot about this clip.
No, it's just to show that Hassan and his audience are they don't matter. They're unserious, retarded people.
But I knew that before I fucking got this weird Diddy angle.
Well, I am so sorry that I gave you an additional piece of commentary that you didn't know about. My bad, Mr. Oreo. In the future, I will just assume that you knew everything already and then not send you anything.
I saw the one clip, and I feel like I got a little mileage off that one
clip.
No, that first clip that you showed me where he said, there was a kid at this party. It was kind of weird. I saw that clip, and I feel like I haven't learned anything based off the other two clips that you showed me. One of them was just him saying the word Diddy, though, so I think you knew that clip sucked, but... I don't know. I don't like when Hassan Piker goes on a live stream and says Nick DeOrio runs a neo-Nazi podcast and he's the most transphobic person on the planet and grades people.
I wouldn't say on the planet
and shit. I'm not a huge fan of that. I don't want to do that to him either.
Well, we're not doing that to him.
Yeah.
I don't think we are.
No,
do you think we are?
Well, I'm just saying, what is the implication of all these clips? Is your argument just that he's a hypocrite because he lied about the Diddy party? And he's been calling you Diddy Dan when he simultaneously has a history of going to a Diddy party and is knowledgeable the type of... Okay, and that's fine. That's totally fine.
Yeah, because do you know, I'll tell you who hasn't been to a Diddy party or even met Sean Combs. Let me get a picture real quick. Hold on 1 second.
If you pull up Destiny, I'm kicking you off my stream.
Why would I pull... No. What
are you... I thought that's the logical place to go from there. I don't know.
No, I have something way better to do.
You know who didn't? Sean DeBlack.
Oh God,
Sean DeBlack has never done this.
I don't know if I want to share this photo or not. This is no, I can't. This will be used against me forever. I have to find something that I've already released.
Are you gonna find a picture of you when you were young?
I'm gonna find a picture of me when I took the investment. So that'd be 2009.
Dude, hold on. Tipster, can you send me that picture of you from when you were 22 years old? He looks completely different. You'd never believe it was him. That guy's never been to a Diddy party. He also hasn't been to a Turkey Tom Rager.
I'm looking for some... Oh, I got one. Well, actually, no. That's not... It's gotta be just right. I can't give you something that's Actually, this guy in this photo actually looks like he could be at the party, so... No, he wouldn't be invited. He's not cool enough.
Tipster?
No, me. I'm looking at photos of myself, and it's
I think Tipster's pretty cool.
All right, you know what? Fuck it. Here, this photo. This is a guy that's
dude, you almost
not
just said
invited.
American is... Yo, dude. All right, fuck it. I'll say it. This guy...
Fuck it. I'm saying it, dude. America... Yeah, no. Fuck it. I'm saying it. This guy was not getting invited to a Diddy party. Okay, just take one look at him and know that there is no shot he was on the invite list.
Let me see.
This is circa...
Is your argument that you were too ugly to rape?
I was not getting invited to this party. Yes.
Dude, Dan Saltman's position on this.
Look how sad I am.
He was too sad and ugly.
I'm too sad. They weren't letting me in. I didn't even get an invite. Okay. What do you want me to say? Men get better looking as they get older. Okay. It's not. I don't make the rules.
Hell yeah.
Okay,
right.
You can take that off the screen now. Thank you.
Tipster, send me the fucking picture. I know you got this, motherfucker. I gotta get... Walter Day has to email me back. I'm trying to buy a Tipster trading card. Oh, he got it for me, dude. Bro, chat, are you ready to fucking... Are you ready to lose your mind, dude? Look at this eligible bachelor right here. That's Tipster.
Going back to pictures of when we were a kid?
This is fucking... Look at that watch, bro. The chains. Yeah, bro. That's... Dude, that is... Dude, come on. Bro. That's Tippy. Someone in chat just wrote, Zam! Okay.
Jesus Christ.
Alright.
So, yeah, it is what it is, as they say. I don't know. I don't like that Hassan treats you so poorly. Okay, that's what. Is that wrong for me to say?
Realistically, it ultimately doesn't matter, but that's the principal argument. You know what I mean? It's just yeah. I try to be fair to these other people because when they treat me like shit, I mean that's the reality of the situation. They can look as bad as they want. I'm not deviating off my path.
I mean, I'm just the
car's coming at me and Dan, and I'm not swerving. Okay.
I don't know what that means.
I don't know. I don't know either. I don't know what the reference to that was. That was a reference to something. I'm just too tired to remember what it was.
Okay. Wait, one last photo and then I can leave. And this will be the guy who could have been invited, but it was too late. Okay?
Dude, is he the third?
I don't even know if I want to share this or not. Okay. All right. This is who could have been invited.
Dude, what the fuck? Epic Mealtime looks different in this picture. Holy shit.
Yeah, that was from quite a few years ago. Yeah, Epic Mealtime does look different. Yeah. All right. This was fun. I had a great time. I look forward. Let's finish this Tuesday or Thursday. We'll go over Pillow Lorenz or Alyssa Mercante.
Soon. We got to see what's going on next week. I gotta see what my.
Oh yeah,
schedule looks like.
every day another thing, you know.
Yeah, it's been a lot. Dude, I have so much backlog now. We've covered all the Ethan shit this week. I got regular commentary to cover next week.
No. It's like when the Ethan shit is just like you're fluid, staying with it for a little bit of time, but you're never caught up. By the time you caught up, Ethan's just
I had to
released
get
a
caught
new.
up because I was gone for a week, and he's on break, so there's nothing gonna happen for another 2 weeks.
No. By the time that we've gotten caught up, I bet there's been like 6 new Instagram stories that we don't know about, and Ethan's like, I just ran over 16 Palestinian kids because Hassan didn't respond to my thing. Like, who the fuck knows? You know, we don't know. Ethan's wild.
All right. Well,
Ethan just posted. See, there you go.
All right. Thank you for coming on here. I had a good time in this conversation. I didn't think it was going to go on for fucking, I think 4 hours. We talked for 4 hours.
Oh, what can I say? I'm like a great guy to talk to.
I think it's been like 4
11
hours.
11 out of 10. 11 out of 10. As I told you at the start, people don't realize it.
All right, I got to play you out.
With what? What song? Oh, wait, I know the song.
And
there's like a song you could do to play me out.
Don't worry about it. I got a good song.
It's not going to be a good... No, it better not be the ultimate rape review song.
No. Yeah. Are you familiar with Kirby Air Ride?
No.
This is a Kirby soundtrack item.
I'm not going to like this, am I? Oh, for fucking Christ's sake. All right, fuck off. Bye.
Have a good one, Dad. Dude, I wish I had the Anissa soundbite right now. Holy fuck.